I've
Hi,
started
recording.
recording. We are
Recording.
not
Prepare for
live.
a train wreck. Prepare for a train wreck.
I love trains.
Prepare for some.
What? Sorry, Kit. Was that a fucking ASDF movie reference?
Exactly.
It's Asdorf.
It's Asdorf
pronounced
movie.
Asdorf.
Yeah,
know.
pronounced Asdorf.
Turnabout 4.
All right, everyone, shut up. The opening cutscene is playing.
Someone calls a meeting to an order. Oh fuck!
The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass fair and frank judgment.
Who is Frank Judgment?
The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, this is probably Edgeworth horrible dream. The classic Ace Attorney shitty dream sequence. Oh.
Whoa.
Why are you wearing that raincoat?
I am Day Killer.
Whoa!
Oh my god, they sent Kay to Minecraft!
Oh my god. They said Kata Delta Route 2.
Hey, Faraday dies.
Kay Faraday fucking dies!
She's Eine Ghost now. She's a German ghost. She's Eine Ghost.
Immediately, Gumshoe is here.
I'm a ghost?
Sure.
What?
No, Eine.
Wait, that gives me a...
I think that's how you pronounce a word in German. I'm just bullshitting.
Anyway.
I mean, you're kind of close, but like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't. It doesn't matter.
Video game.
That gives me a...
Investigations.
This gives me a great idea for,
Yeah, she can be a ghost from Germany.
No.
She's been in Minecraft.
Became German.
No. She can't wear her normal outfit. She's been given temporary ghost clothes because if she tries to wear a normal outfit, they just faces through her.
No, she lost her job as a great thief.
Oh yeah,
because she died.
That's the like great thief uniform.
Yes,
She lost
exactly.
it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're doing both.
We're
Funny.
doing both. Both are funny.
Both are funny. Both are good.
And she's been frauding people's credit cards.
No, not again.
Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. This is my nice office. Alright, Bwain, if you are going to.
3 times already.
Then sweep it a 4th.
We're gonna take your badge. That was not a dream sequence, by the way. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there, cool as a comp?
We don't know for certain that they will.
Yes, we do.
Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Gavèlle pretty much spilled it out.
Oh, that was. Oh wait, no. This is flashback to Turnabout Legacy.
Oh, truly you're proving to be quite a threat to the community of prosecutional excellence, L+ ratio, etc., etc. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course.
She said that I would be called to appear before the committee. Nothing more.
Long term, I wouldn't stand for it. What do we never get to work together again?
So was it
Well,
like?
sit
Is it
down,
like?
boy.
There's a bit of this case before the thing at the intro, and then the thing at the intro happens, and then there's the rest of the
Actually,
case?
no, I think that was a dream. Never mind.
It was a dream,
It
but
might-
Kay did also actually die.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was a dream, but Kay did also actually die.
What happens in the dream happens in real life, of course.
When you die in the game, you die in real life.
Exactly.
Kay went into. Remember, you only get 6 minutes insomnia.
Edgeworth, you only get 6 minutes insomnium.
You said in your Edgeworth voice.
No, I was trying to do a pewter impression, but also I can't do a pewter voice.
No, you can't.
I
That's
assume,
not possible.
Trying to do a Peter impression.
We'll kill you.
Ina.
Ema.
That's
It's
different
That's
pewter,
the
like
lowest.
computer.
Yeah, like the,
I know.
but also like the metal, I think, or the element, whatever the fuck.
It's an alloy, but yeah.
My pewter.
Yeah.
All my friends are inside it.
Anyway,
I hate my
after
hero.
all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic.
I can't believe
been
Edgeworth
cancelled
has
on.
been cancelled.
The woke mob has cancelled me for my crimes.
Because you watch Steven Universe.
I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic.
They're trying to cancel him. God, my keyboard is dusty. I'm gonna have
You're
to
not
clean
just
this.
looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean.
No, they've cancelled me for having bad opinions
Well,
on Steven Universe.
Your prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear?
Look, I'm a defense attorney, huh? That sounds quite good.
Edgeworth voice. No!
Chin,
Don't
hopefully.
transition!
Circumstances.
Gumshoe voice.
The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well.
Gumshoe trans misogyny, his famous catchphrase.
Gumshoe's favorite Gumshoe's favorite famous catchphrase, I'm TMA! And his work as a defense attorney.
I'm a turf.
You gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can Miles Edgeworth answer.
Gumshoe bigotry, go! Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this.
Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows, the next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments.
And then it would be Franziska. he would just get put with Franziska because they've worked together before.
Oh, really? So, wait a minute, it would just be Franziska! What are you saying, sir? I can't be put with Franziska again. My salary would, I would be paid 0.
But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment.
Come in here, come back later!
His fucking face. That is
looks
peak
like
bugs when you lift up a rock.
He's so
Yeah.
sad that his alone
That
time
is
with
the
Edgeworth
apex,
is
yeah.
being corrupted.
Oh shit.
Oh, this is... no one has this woman, I think.
It was gonna be JN's because
I thought
JN
JN was voicing the old one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, who is this gonna be? Probably Jess. Actually,
Yeah,
no, this was gonna be JN.
Oh yeah, was it?
Yeah. JN's voicing both her and the old one.
Ah.
Oh yeah, because they're voiced
God.
by the same person. They're both voiced by the young woman. That's like a thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, fuck. I don't.
You
what
can, meaning
voice
you
am I
can
gonna
give
do?
her an old voice.
Really? No, that would be really funny.
That would be
Okay,
so
I
funny.
will. Fuck! I need to remember how I do my old voice. Ah!
Not again!
God, this is... remember...
JN's
fucking...
catchphrase, fuck, I need to remember how to do my old person voice.
Just like Gumshoe's favorite, famous catchphrase, I'm TMA. Like the joke I just made. Remember...
JN Ace Attorney breaks
Do
down.
that again.
JN Ace Attorney breakdown.
Remember how you did Jeremy Clarkson and do that again. Remember Jeremy Clarkson from real life. Think about him in your sleep.
Think about him in your sleep.
Exactly, in fact-
Jeremy Clarkson.
A prosecutor.
Look, pal, what part of your we're busy don't you get?
Of
And
your
I'll tie it
we're
all you
busy.
with you in a bit.
Oh, that's not good. The model.
No, he's white. He's visibly white. He's not even blushing.
White man ready to see with feet.
I said we're busy.
I don't care. You got stomach cramps.
Armchair diagnosing you with stomach cramps?
He has period cramps.
Despite being a robot!
Yep.
That's fucked up design.
The girl's entire deal, by the way, is I'm gonna diagnose you with this. Roll up your sleeve.
Surely my green reanimation juice will help.
Perfect.
No need to. Don't worry. There's nothing a stabbing can cure. No, roll up your sleeve for me. Won't hurt much. It's just algae.
Even though they smell about this can be.
And who might you be?
Why first?
I'm the Y chromosome.
The famous one from biology.
He's the only X chromosome.
This is just classic fucking TDR, isn't it?
Yeah, never
this
stop.
is... The ride never stops.
The
I want to get off of Mr. Florence'
The
final
ride
ride.
will stop, however, we are less than halfway through all of the cases.
Anyway.
Sorry, I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh?
No, the ride will never stop because once we're done with all the cases, there's gonna be another Ace Attorney game, and then we're gonna do, and then we're also gonna fucking do I the Somnium Files.
No,
I
Either
don't think
Somnium Files is voice acted.
Keep going.
Yeah, Ida Somnium Files is voice acted already.
We're gonna turn off all the voices in I the Somnium Files.
Anyway.
We're gonna do Ghost Trick, because Ghost
Well,
Trick's not voice
I was gonna
acted.
say-
Chromosome.
We are gonna go
Chromosome!
Chromosome.
Why?
Distant relative of the computer.
I'm a
Yeah,
nurse at Hertz Hospital.
She does look a bit like Lisa Basil, yeah. And a bit like
I was-
Rhoda Tenero as well.
Yeah. Well, nobody here is Hertz, so are you sure you have the right room?
Yeah, you're pressing it on our Edgeworth, right? I have some deep furs in your brow. Are you feeling alright? Suffering some of your headache? I could stab you!
Oh, she's definitely trained out under Dr. Hottie, the organ stealer.
Yeah. Absolutely, that's where the accent is from.
I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here?
Also, big as fuck forehead.
Big as fuck forehead. That's like Pearl tier.
Me.
That's like you could play Tetris on that.
We're not doing tic-tac-toe again.
Huh? You could play an entire game of Peggle on that forehead.
That forehead, that it is not receding, it is not receding, it has fled.
That's a really good one.
It's a tactical retreat.
I'm gonna remember that one.
God.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. It's like this. I brought some. See? Right there. I'll go grab her.
Wait! What the fuck is she talking about?
You're late. Wonder what she brought along. It's here from the hospital, maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit.
You've stabbed people before.
You've stabbed people before.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
You've stabbed people. See that right there? So when you hear me that you stabbed me. You don't want to stab me, do you?
Surely he's exaggerating? After all, that's the look I always giving him, and nothing's happened so far. I mean, he's not even bleeding.
Yeah, he's oiling.
Oh, she really did die.
Yeah.
Yeah, they killed her. With big
Sorry,
hammers.
keep you fellas waiting. Well, what?
Who could this
Mr.
woman possibly be?
You're
I
Big
don't
face
recognize
patch.
her at all.
They give her the Judy eye patch.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Big ass patch on the cheek.
Mr. Edgeworth.
She broke
flew
her
up-
neck. They bandaged her neck. What happened there? And only her
talking over my
wrists,
joke.
but not her hands. And she is in her
Faraday,
fucking
Faraday,
pajamas.
I'm trying to
She's
make a
jellied
joke,
up,
you guys
comfy
keep talking
style.
over it. I keep saying I keep saying, Mr. Edgeworth, I threw up, but you guys keep talking over it.
We won't stop.
Who is this woman? I've never met her before.
You don't recognize me?
No.
You're Faraday.
Completely foreign to me. I've never seen any of you.
The amnesia theme, despite being related to the amnesia plot, is really fucking good.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's pretty neat.
I have your card.
Why do you have that? Who are you?
You've changed your hairstyle. You are completely unrecognizable.
I completely.
Miles Edgeworth is face blind.
My hairstyle.
It's Miles Edgeworth prosopagnosia.
Yes. We can canonize that. That would be fun.
Everyone has a different wacky hairstyle, so I don't think it actively conflicts with anything that's happened. It might make understand. He didn't understand. He didn't recognize Shelley the killer.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All of this simply comes together to prove that.
Wait, no!
This is
I
canon.
can finally add to the list of confirmed ghosts.
Yeah!
It's been since 3.5.
It's been.
My god.
It's
It's been a whole game.
It's been a game and a half. Yeah.
Been.
Miles Edgeworth is like ponderously deep in thought about who this woman could possibly be. Don't be ridiculous, defective. Fuck. I didn't mean to call you that.
You just call me defective. It looks like your name
fucked up.
on there.
That's robo-racist, Edgeworth.
Like Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day.
Maybe she stole it. I wonder if I know anyone who steals.
Do you seriously think about it for a moment? You're on track with someone who steals.
Is your name Lotta Hart?
You didn't.
She died.
Died.
Yeah.
Really made us wait for that one.
Still in the timer.
Yeah, I'm a fucking ghost now.
Oh, of course. The reason I don't recognize you is because I can't see you.
I'm
Edgeworth, is Edgeworth also a ghost?
Yes, but
waiting for.
I'm making a joke.
Ah. My bad.
Canonically, Miles Edgeworth, addressing the viewer right now, was making a joke there. However, I don't know who this woman is.
Can you pick it up from context clues? I'm in your walls, by the way.
1, get out of there. 2,
No, I'm stuck.
Can you, like, inject him with, like, a big injection that makes him leave my walls, please?
Forget Tony.
That doesn't help.
What?
Huh?
This is reminding me of someone I know. But I don't know who it is.
I'm only getting around 8 hours sleep each night. You got a feel for him? I'm allergic. It's at least 12.
Do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep, if you asked me.
That's a pretty good gag, yeah.
Whoa, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? To add this card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir?
At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity? You have one of those, right? No one stole it?
I'm just not gonna say anything.
Did you steal your own identity? Is that what you're hinting
Yes,
at?
yes, yes.
Cool. So
That's the most sensical thing you've said so far.
So in that case, who do I know who steals? Is your name... Are you Maya Fey, perhaps?
God!
Are you... Well, Fey, but old? She stole me, right?
I like how it makes more sense that in the TDR version, that dialogue option is simply titled, "Who are you?"
So who the fuck are you, anyway? Where do we even start with you?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna let you figure it out yourself, because you should know this.
Hey boys, you're
Okay.
smart enough to figure this out.
Let me think about this.
Been
you-
grumpy since we died.
Hang on, did Run to
Yeah.
Beth
That's not how you
transition?
pronounce die,
Oh
dumbass.
God.
Did you transition and then steal your own identity for profit?
Oh my. Actually, that is a pretty good guess. Actually, that's probably your best guess so far. But oh my
Oh
God,
wait,
dead wrong.
that's good. How did you fuck Val on that bing bong?
Okay. Here's another guess. Let me think about it. Are you perhaps Tyrell Bad, but like young and transitioned again?
Okay, Faraday slowly starts floating into the floor.
No, hang on, come back, I've almost got it. Are
He
you...
stops halfway into the floor.
Are you... Are you Adrian Andrews?
She starts
Didn't
floating
she
into the
just
floor.
stealing-
again.
No, hang on, no, I'm so close, Okay,
She stops.
hang
She
on.
stops when it's just her head sticking out.
I can't
You-
take it anymore. Here's her personal belongings.
Let me have a look at these. Oh, I know who you are. You're Iris, I remember you.
Not gonna be honest, I really thought you were gonna go, "I know who you are. You're Miles Edgeworth."
It would have been.
Are you perhaps aware of us?
Okay,
You're
alright.
red white.
I've got one more guess. This is a bit of a far out one. Are you me? Are you coming back from the future to tell me to take estrogen and play video games? What a lot of What? I can't hear you. Where do you have to speak? I'm looking at it. This looks like you have a card with my name on it and like some perfume. I think.
It looks like a fucking novelty cookie. I want to buy that.
Fuck! Wait, I've just got it. Hang on. This is gonna be so good now that I figured it out. You are my on guard.
What the hell?
Okay, I'm thinking about it again. She's gone, but you know, I know what she looks like.
Do you, though?
Reminds me, her hair awfully reminds me of Verity Gavèlle. I wonder if that means anything.
Hi, I'm still in your walls. No it doesn't. Gavèlle's hair looks a bit like a lightning bolt.
Okay, can you, like, tell me who I'm looking at? Because, well, she's gone, but
Well,
you know, right?
Gumshoe has that pin, so maybe look at that. I don't know
Okay.
what the pin looks like. I'm currently stuck in your walls. I was coming here to do some research for a case and also a PowerPoint, and I just sort of got stuck.
So he, like, grabs the pin and he, like, looks at it and is like, oh, of course, you're Mackerel.
My God.
This is the Yatagarasu's pin, of course. And who do I know who's in the Yatagarasu? Mackerel.
Kay just zooms back out of the floor and smiles just straight across the fucking face.
Oh, that hurts because I'm a ghost. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I can slap you now. I can actually.
Okay. That bodes badly. Okay, I finally got it. You are Faye Faraday.
Kay is just looking at Edgeworth with just the most narrow possible eyes.
Edgeworth has been like thoughtfully stroking his chin the entire time. You're definitely Faye Faraday. That like famous actor.
I'm Kay.
You're
Guys.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do all of that to you, I'm so sorry. You really should have told me though, I couldn't tell.
Hi, Gummy! Hi! Hello!
So, question. If you're Kay Faraday, why do you not look like Kay Faraday?
Because my goddamn outfit isn't. It doesn't work anymore. It's physical clothes.
If her name is Kay Faraday, then why can I see her?
What?
Okay. So
I'm waiting for my outfit to get back from the ghost dry cleaner.
Right. So it would have been helpful if you had literally the same hairstyle at all, or looked anything like you usually do.
Yes,
or had the same color palette or anything.
My hairstyle is only possible with certain pieces from my outfit. I can't put my hair in a ponytail without my goddamn ponytail holder.
Hey, hairstyle with wash.
I don't even know what it's
new
called.
one.
That's the thing. No one knows what it's called.
You could have like bought a new one of those from the store.
Yeah, no, I could have bought a new one for ghosts. I could have bought a new, completely unique hair holder, ponytail, whatever the fuck it's called. You don't understand.
No, I know how to buy clothes for ghosts. I do it all the time. I am a ghost. You can just go to the ghost store. Where the fuck were you buying clothes that you couldn't find a, like, ponytail holder for ghosts?
That suit over there, that spiffy suit that you used to wear, I know that suit. You could not have bought it from a store for ghosts.
No.
You could not have just bought that. Yeah, exactly.
No, that one I got custom made. This one I'm wearing right now, though, these are from ghost store. These are ghost store clothes.
My suit was custom. My entire suit was custom made. I got it. I had to ghostify it because I'm not going to get a whole new one custom made for ghosts.
No, you could have. It could have been in the same color. You could have not been wearing your fucking pajamas.
You know what?
I like how canonically so far the victim in this case is Kay Faraday.
Yeah. What if it stays that way?
I like how we're just skipping through Texas.
Yeah, we've got a whole bit going here. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, we're just skipping through Texas. We continue the bit.
So, what I'm thinking, right, is that for the remainder of this case, we, like, hook you up with, like temporary ghost clothes that look, and, like, you know, I pop out to the ghost store, because clearly you don't know what the ghost store is.
These are good enough temporary clothes, honestly. I'm just
but I will forget who you are. I
have a cool cape. I have a cool, it's an ugly
That's
color.
a blanket. That is your blankie. That is
your
fucking
I'm wearing
blankie.
it as a cape.
You are dressed like a Goo Goo Gaga baby right now. I'm going to take you to the ghost store so you can wear clothes that people wear. Please.
I like how Niedler has to, Sohm has to watch this.
Yeah, spectating.
Spectate the stupidest conversation ever.
Let's think about this.
This is the you have Uno of ghosts.
So, okay, let me ask you a very simple question. Why do you not know what the fucking ghost store is?
Because I never was a ghost until now.
You've been friends with ghosts. You were my mate. You were my friend. I brought you to the ghost store when I was buying a new pair of jeans.
Do you have amnesia?
No, I'm just face blind.
'Cause I don't.
Yeah, I noticed. You just died.
Yeah, you just
died and you look nothing like yourself,
I guess,
and so I thought
I guess I kind of have amnesia because I don't remember how I died.
I believe the doctor said you died of explosion, like really big pussy explosion was I think the words she said.
What the hell?
It's so sad. Faraday died of ligma.
Kate narrows her eyes and looks at the camera.
Okay, to be serious, I think. Oh, that's good. So it's your outfit. It's come back from the ghost store.
I told you to bring that to the ghost store. No, wait, I still can't touch. I told you to bring this to the ghost.
Okay, hang on. Let's do a whole side
go there
quest.
on the
Walk to the.
Yeah, we're gonna do the whole side quest.
But yeah, like I think you might have died by like hitting your head real bad, because you got like those bandages and stuff. That's like the classic ghost shit.
Enforced trauma.
Yeah. Though I think it's like.
They lost the wing when they found her.
I also think you might have like.
Oh
yeah, but you didn't bring them to the ghost store?
I'm getting really. I'm relearning Jeremy Clarkson as I go.
Yeah.
I've got this.
I think I turned into a lawnmower for a bit earlier.
The humble weed whacker.
Notably, Miles is handling these clothes perfectly fine and is confused as to why Kay can't.
Wait, how the fuck?
They came back from the ghost store, obviously. They re-ghosted them. Like, hang on, and he like passes them to Kay. Like, have a go.
He passes them to Kay, and Kay does not get a hold of them. They just go straight through.
Okay, well, you missed. Go pick that up again.
She tries. It does not work.
Okay. Alright then, so, try touching my table. I can usually touch my table. Can you do that?
Kay, fails to touch the table.
So you're some kind of fucked up turbo ghost. This is new to me.
I can pretend I'm touching the table. I think listen. I think that Miles. I think that you're a fucked up ghost.
No, I think you're like a fucked up turbo ghost that can't touch anything. Because I can like touch some things, but not all of them.
Chroma, can you like confirm this? Do you know about ghosts? You do, because you did. You probably do, because you did slip me into ghost clothes.
It doesn't appear that she knows about ghosts. That might have been our co-worker, who I think might have been named something like... No, I've forgotten. I don't think they're relevant. Anyway. So you, like... I think you are some kind of fucked up turbo ghost that can't touch anything, and I'm like the normal kind of ghost.
I think you're, I think you're just holding a pair of normal, like my regular non-ghostified outfit, and you are.
From what I'm getting
ghost.
of this conversation, I'm starting to think that maybe Miles Aroni isn't dead.
No, I'm dead. I can just also do this, and he like slams on the desk, and it goes.
And it goes. It leaves.
It goes.
The desk leaves.
But, like, also,
it goes flying.
I can also like walk through the wall if I want, and then he like leaves.
Cole, can you get me out of the wall with your wall powers? I'm not dead. I can't get out of this wall.
Yeah, hang on. And he like attempts to grab Fender, and his hands go right through.
Oh, come on!
They catch on the clothes, but not Eddie.
Have a little bit of consistency, Miles.
Listen, this is normal.
Yeah, no, you're a weird ghost. You're a weird.
Your
ghost.
old man never would have done this.
Well, no, because he wasn't a ghost. He was a prosecutor.
Well, he is now.
Like, yes, but like.
Presumably, I've never actually met up with him.
Yeah, I don't think he's like an alive ghost. I think he's one of the ghosts that died.
What does that mean, Miles? Tell me in extensive detail what that means.
What that means, right, is that some ghosts, right, are like, they came back for a bit and then they died again of, like, ghost tuberculosis.
Do you mean they, like, moved on to some sort of afterlife?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's yeah, I just remember it being, like, I think they like shortened the like process of moving on to TB, and I thought that meant tuberculosis for a while, and that's sort of stuck with me.
What? Okay, how does moving on shorten to TB?
I didn't ask.
Well, pounds shortens to LBS, so like.
Well, that's it's that kind of shit. I think it might be like German.
Okay.
Yeah, like we just like use TB here because it's become like common parlance in the science world. Anyway, I think that like he's one of the ones that has moved on. He's a dead ghost.
Oh yeah, no wait, that reminds me. Yeah, German. No, that reminds me of something.
Wait, do you think we just finished your old man's unfinished business, allowing him to move on?
No, I think he just sort of got bored and left.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Well, that's kind of a downer.
I think they can do that, but I mean, it's also possible that we did just fulfill his unfinished business.
Yeah, that's what I like, because he did leave it unfinished, and thanks to you, the real culprit is behind bars. You should probably work out.
It was business.
It was business, and it was unfinished. So you should probably work out who killed Kay.
Well, I wonder. Kay, do you remember what the killer looked like?
Absolutely.
Describe their clothes to me. I don't know.
What is it with you and clothes?
I don't know. I can't. I have fucking. It's called. I have like face blindness. I don't know what people look like.
Oh.
You could have led with that. You really could have led with that.
We should probably go to the scene where I was killed,
probably,
so that we can actually, I can actually like jog my memory a little.
That's fair.
I will remind you. I can't remember how I died.
I think I must have like. I've heard that's normal for ghosts.
Yeah,
that's probably normal.
Otherwise, we'd just ask ghosts how they died.
Yeah,
and then we'd solve all the cases immediately.
We'd solve all the cases.
Yeah, like, I really thought I told you guys about the face blindness when we, like, first met. I thought that was, like, a whole thing. I guess I must have just, like, forgotten.
Maybe it was in the middle of one of my PowerPoints.
Oh, yeah. No, you can't inject... Don't inject me with face serum to make me remember what faces look like.
Actually, no, Miles. I think being injected with face serum to make you remember faces would probably actually be quite useful for your job as a prosecutor. Because what if you encountered two people who were dressed the same?
Well, they would have like different hair, right? Or like an identifying feature.
What if you met two people who were dressed in the same and had the same haircut because they worked at a really strict job? What if you met two soldiers?
Well, even
what if Furio Tiger came back?
What if Furio Tigre came back?
I'm still not doing it. Anyway.
Then in no particular order, I will inject you with this.
German Ninja Mouse.
Oh, no, hang on.
Sure, something.
Like, he does like a Dark Souls dodge he does like a Dark Souls dodge roll out of the way. A letter, and it's addressed to Faraday.
Oh my god. Kay goes to slap Edgeworth and misses. Her hand doesn't pass through, she just misses.
Hang on.
You
might be dyslexic.
No, I'm not dyslexic, I'm just being funny. I'm the funniest person on the
planet. Big building. Fuck
big
off!
Building. Big
Fuck off!
Big building!
Big building!
Yes, it's big building.
I hate you!
I am a building!
Hey, you tried to slap me and it didn't hit me. Do you think
because I missed.
No, I think this might be more like evidence for that whole theory about how you like
Kay slaps
Turbo Ghost.
Kay slaps Edgeworth and doesn't miss this time, and it hits directly.
Yeah, he like falls over from the impact because he wasn't expecting it. Oh fuck, Jesus!
I'm gonna call the crevice cops to get me out of this wall, since none of you are helping.
Sounds like a better. I was trying to help, but I can't grab you.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it happened again. Cool.
What do you mean again? How many times have you gotten stuck in my walls?
Listen, I was only spying on you to make sure that you were making your old man proud.
Hey, hold on, no. This is the first time he's gotten stuck in your walls. He's just gotten stuck in other people's walls before, right, Eddie?
No, he didn't really imply that he was spying on me repeatedly.
Right, Eddie?
I think
Yeah, no, this is the first time I've been your walls, but they microchipped me like a cat, so they can always find me when I'm stuck in someone's walls.
Oh, of course. And then he thinks for a minute, and logic menu comes down, and it's like, he combines. Eddie didn't seem to have said that, and he seemed to imply that he was stalking me. And it's like, slammed together, he's like, fuck, wait, no, hang on, Eddie, what have you been doing?
Kay slaps Miles Edgeworth directly on the back of the head.
Ah, fucking hell, can you leave me alone? I'm trying to be, like, Miles Edgeworth here.
Hey, what were we talking about?
What Eddie was doing in my walls repeatedly.
I've only been in your walls just this once.
You implied that you had been spying on me repeatedly just before you got interrupted by Kay.
When did I do that? When did I say that?
Literally,
Kay steals Edgeworth's line of thought.
And then like the logic menu comes down again, and he like puts it together again. He's like, "Oh, hang on a minute."
No, the logic menu. No, listen. The logic menu comes down, and Kay steals both of the logic options.
There are two different logic options
one is Kay just stole the things in my logic menu.
No, hang on. The two things are mysterious woman and looks a lot like Kay Faraday. He's like, oh wait, you weren't telling the truth about being Kay Faraday? It took me a minute. I thought you might be like a ghost identity thief. Hang on, I only just realized that is the same hair color you always have.
Kay tries to facepalm and misses her face.
Impressive!
Again, I will stress, this does appear to be evidence that you're some kind of turbo ghost, because you
Notably,
keep,
hold on, if you've tried to facepalm and then miss your face and have the hand go, like, on the far side to the arm it's on, you dab.
No, Kay looks away from Edgeworth, tries to facepalm, and misses her face and hits Edgeworth right in the face.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
While dabbing.
I'm gonna, like, have to call someone. You're like, are you okay? Do you need medical attention? You seem to be, like, you're, like, strangely violent today. You've always been like this, and I just didn't know.
It's called anger.
Have you always been like this? Have you always been trying to hit me and I just want to know?
Listen, I've literally never been mad at you. You do not know me when I'm mad at a friend.
Well, okay. He rubs like his cheek and there's like a little bit like a fucking cartoon welt coming out of it and he's like, can you do that less?
Sure.
Calm down, detective. I have an idea. Like INTJ pose.
I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir, so...
We're reading the dialogue again!
Hell yeah!
Look closely at the ticket stub. And then read the words on the ticket stub.
It's to the moderately large building.
The big building?
The
place?
No, the moderately large building.
No, it's the big building. It says right here, the big building.
No, hang on. Have another look at that.
Are you hallucinating?
Have another look at the like ticket stub again, and now it suddenly says
Lord.
the moderately large building.
Chroma, did you and inject yourself with anti-hallucinogenics?
Like, no, hang on. Like, very quickly have a look at this.
$6.
$6 is fucking expensive for a moderately large building. It's not even that big.
Everybody
There are
knows
bigger
that,
buildings.
It's the most fiddling building in the town.
Like, you could go to, like, the Burj Khalifa if you hadn't, like...
Am I crazy?
I think...
Florence? Don't inject me with anti-hallucinogenics.
I think we are just in, like, Bizarro world. I think we sort of, like... I think I might have woken up on the fifth side of the bed today, and now we're somewhere else.
Got fourth dimensionally rotated!
They say
I
that if
think
you hold
this
hands
case
at the
might
top,
be-
you'll fuse together.
I think the strange thing about this case might be strange in a way that is affecting reality.
That's strange. Anyway, this is yesterday's date, and this is this is the normal thing. I don't know, I didn't read the line. Anyway, I think it's a distinct possibility that all of the things that I was saying via my text box are true.
No, just like that?
Yeah, we're going. Get in the car, bitch.
Yeah, we're going.
The only way to figure out how Kay died is to bring her to where she died and ask her about it.
Yeah, that will probably help more than anything else.
I could, try and guess who you are for several
What about
minutes
your thing with the committee?
It's not for a little while yet, we have time. But yeah, if you want, I can, have another go at the guessing rounds of what you look like. See if I can figure out anyone else that you could be. I know you're okay, Faraday, but, you could be someone else, you could be lying.
Kay, Edgeworth turns to Kay while saying this, and Kay is not there and already out the door. The door is swinging. The door is swinging comically behind her. Not because she was able to open it, but because she blew some wind in the direction. Because ghosts can do that. She blew some spooky wind.
That was majorly
bro.
rejected. That sucks. Anyway.
Right, so should I go get her back?
No, I'll just bring her with me.
Okay.
She's magically teleported back here.
She has teleported here, Sponge.
I'm not here. I'm not here.
Oh, that's like an astral projection.
Alright, Ren. Back to work you go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hart's Hospital, okay?
She injects herself with fizzling mist.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call? I'm gonna pause the recording.
Okay.
We're back.
Tiny syringes, they big comical syringes to be injected with.
I gotta mute for 2 seconds.
Hey.
1, 2.
Now then, detective, shall we get going? And you, fuck, was it Lotta Hart, I think?
That wasn't 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was more than 2 seconds.
Yes, sir! I'm not here.
She's astral projecting again. She seems to be doing that a lot. I wonder if that's like a turbo ghost thing.
Big building,
So
Plaza.
here we are at the
That's
moderately
Penny!
large building.
There's Penny!
There's Penny Nichols!
Hell
Penny!
Points!
I recognize those.
Dar!
I recognize those sleeves anywhere.
I recognize those shoes.
We didn't see her shoes.
I recognize those stripes!
Precisely.
I recognized her once I saw her. Because I remember what she looks like. Oh no.
I don't.
Bring that water
Kay's
bottle.
fucking. Kay's face here looks really weird.
It's actually not a water bottle, it's a water can. So according to this pamphlet...
Why are you drinking water out of a can?
Because I can.
Ah!
A can of water, I'll be honest.
Whoa!
The big building's 50 stories high. See, it is big.
And it's building.
Inside.
Hey girl, are you a
building.
construction worker? Because you are building.
You are. That's not the name of the building. Are you okay?
Average
It's
Gumshoe
moderately
pickup
large
line.
building. The largest help with
The
two
case
Ds,
of the
it's a
moderately large building.
Hold on. Let me see that pamphlet. Kay looks at it. Moderately large. Kay blinks. It says the big building.
Hang on. That
Hand it
doesn't make sense. And let me have a look at this. And then he grabs it. It says,
I'm starting to think this
Moderately-
entire case is the dream sequence.
and then he looks at it. And it says the Moderately Marge building. What the fuck does it mean?
Homie!
Hang on. Gumshoe, could you look at this for a second? I might have suddenly gotten a dyslexia attack, or if that's a thing you can have.
Yeah, I can look at it.
I just think they're neat.
Gumshoe. It says the moderate. Gumshoe blinks. It says the big building.
Okay, let me grab this again, and then he like grabs it, and he like it says the moderately, and then he blinks. And he's like, oh, it says the small building. Oh.
Blink again. Blink again.
Okay, and he blinks again. It's like, oh, of course, it's the medium building.
Okay, I don't think this is ever gonna
Edgeworth
work.
gets a call on his phone.
Okay, hang on, I have to answer this. He like pulled out his pocket. Hello.
Hey, it's me. I got out your walls. Put me on video. I wanna see how I wanna see the pamphlet.
Okay, yeah, hang on. And then his flip phone does something cool, and it turns into like a video. He does something cool, and now he can see video. And he pointed at the pamphlet.
Okay, well that very clearly says the moderately. He blinks. The Smig building.
Well, that's a new one.
You know, I was really hoping this call would like clear up for me what the name of that building is, but now I'm even more confused. I'm gonna hang up now.
This has been an unhelpful bit. Oh, fuck you, Claire. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture of this and see what that looks like. And he takes a picture of it. And he looks at it on his phone and is like, so this says the big building.
Try turning your phone off and on again.
Okay, he switches it off and he switches it on again.
It takes the whole time to do the startup sequence.
That says the MIG building. I'm gonna turn it off and on again, and he does so, and it like does a really long brute animation this time. Oh fuck, it like fully turned off. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, and then he like has to scroll around for a bit to find it. It's like, well now it says more big building.
I don't think this is gonna end.
Mo big.
No, I think we have been
You can have the pamphlet. They're handing them out for free. In the ticket area. They're handing them out in the ticket area. He looks over to where the ticket area is. Where's the ticket area?
He blinks and it's back.
Why is this episode in the Fey realms?
Welcome to Antechamber.
Welcome to Outer Wilds.
Welcome to fucking... Why is this episode set in Changeling the Dreaming?
This is Changeling the Law! Holy shit!
Yeah! Holy shit! Pog!
I can't believe we're in Superliminal.
My new TDR law theory is TDR set in the world of darkness.
This means that both ghosts, prosecutors, and whatever the fuck Miles Edgeworth.
What?
Miles Edgeworth is like a separate thing, I think, possibly. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
You cut off at Miles Edgeworth and like hard cut off, and we didn't hear anything else past that.
Okay, well, I was gonna say whatever the fuck Miles Edgeworth is, but also it's funny just whatever the fuck Miles Edgeworth.
Whatever the fuck. Miles Edgeworth.
Miles Jacket.
This allows me to do something. This allows me to do something really funny. In Apollo Justice that I'm not gonna say yet.
Oh, no.
I'll say it like when we're in break. I just don't want it to be recorded.
We're gonna fucking die.
Listen.
Oh, interesting.
We're all doomed.
The thumbnail for this one is gonna be fucking amazing.
It's going to be a moderately large building.
Yes, I wanted the pamphlet to be in the thumbnail and just be completely unreadable text.
The smuggly goggedy big old gilding.
I can do that very well.
I wanted to say the big building.
I did come up with the fluffle duff off, yes.
I
want there to just be like some characters that are not English characters and are not recognized.
It's in Wingdings. It's Wingaster.
Honestly, before we came up with the building bit, my initial idea for thumbnail was just gonna be like Kate strangling the shit out of Edgeworth.
That can still be happening.
Yeah.
It's just happening on top of a moderately large, big, small building.
Yeah, and it's also Meg and Mer.
And it's Smorge and Marge And let's read some of the dialogue.
I'm just gonna rip pieces out of the building and put them together at different sizes and not blend the different sizes together at all.
Number
How very
15.
kind of you, Detective.
The big building.
The best thing you bought in your big building was buggers.
But bye Bobby, Bobu bad.
But there's a blowing platform, and there's a tree and a stand. So very clearly, tree.
This is the word for
Tree.
stand user.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's an enemy
this is
stand.
This is all the work of the enemy stand, a fucking... I don't know, what's a good Ace Attorney song?
Well, no, I don't think it would be an Ace Attorney song. I think given the fucking bullshit that's been happening, it's the power of my stand. Everything you know is wrong.
Yeah.
Good name.
Good name. Yeah, that's
Good
a good
name.
Okay. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside.
But we don't know who the stand user is yet, and that's what we have to find out. What?
Look out! The
No,
big
that's me.
building!
That's me. That's me.
Oh, I
Look
thought
out! The
that's
big
it.
building. It's about to fall.
What? What?
We gotta do something.
Small child.
No, please. I'm begging you.
Oh,
Stop.
little baby.
It's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts aren't getting through to him.
Why, you little goo goo gaga baby? Not bad.
What?
What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just take over and talk to me.
Penny is watching this completely still.
She's Blair witching it from what I can tell.
Cut!
I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie! So could you, like, get out of the way? Ah, yes, I thought as much.
So you just decided
No, you
to interrupt the movie because...
It is time for my episode. Forgive our intrusion, we'll get out of your way. Detective.
Sorry, really happy there for a second. Yeah, what else? Hey, director guy, you may take 5. I can't mark any of these conditions.
I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh.
Stop the building from falling down? That's good.
That's a thing that she would say if, like, it normal.
Yeah, normal K would
Yeah.
say this.
I
Yeah.
don't think I had the time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Why did I say it like that? Let's make ourselves scarce.
Excuse.
You said like a YouTube poop.
Let's make
Yeah.
ourselves gooks.
Let's make ourselves let's make ourselves Skeksis.
Let's make ourselves Among Us.
Turns into a guy from the Dark Crystal. I need to watch that movie.
You do!
It's a really good movie. It's so good. It has John in it.
John.
Yeah.
Get a load of that view. The sun on your face. The wind is very strong up here.
She's gonna get blown away ghost style.
Oh, that must be like a Turbo Ghost thing. I'm not affected by the wind at all.
Oh my god, Edgeworth.
Kay gets
Kay
gets comedically blown off her feet and then does like a fucking flip and lands back on her feet like 2 feet away.
Damn, I thought you were about to die again.
She just goes, what? Oh, I'm fine.
Speak for yourself, I'm a twink. Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories? Did you remember how you died?
Sure. I mean, I know I've been here, but like,
Perhaps simply talking to her will help. Okay, please, any thoughts or feelings that come to mind that might be a mine?
I don't know if this will be any of
I'm going to argue with you now.
Alright, so, important. Once you get the fucking argument and the music stops, you know what I mean. Close your eyes and look away from the screen until you hear music start up again, because, oh god, oh fuck.
Yeah, if you remember correctly, that is some kind of freaky shit, yeah.
There is some freaky fucking animations that are going to stress you out. Just letting you
I mean,
know.
you can look at them if you want, but you know, like, it's a good to have a warning.
Alright, yeah.
It's okay, be sure I've been here before. But I mean,
You said you had, though.
high up, the wind is strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember what happened. It's no good, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No dice, huh? Sorry, I have no idea. I mean, I know I died here. I know I've been here. And
You have died. Okay, don't be so hard on yourself.
God, she's still dead. Get over yourself.
Don't use the trademark Loretta.
You really think Kay Faraday can afford the coming back to life surgery?
Oh, I thought they would think you could steal
I mean,
it.
I could steal the surgery.
Alright, time for the using the guide.
You do have to press a lot on this one, so yeah.
Hold it! Hold it? If nothing is coming to mind, then just, like, look with your eyes. You have those, right? I'm not mistaken about that.
Let's see. Cherry blossoms.
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yeah, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining.
Well, yeah, otherwise why would you be trying to stand out the way of the rain if it wasn't raining?
Red...
So it was raining, she was underneath the cherry tree, and there was a red. James Redmond.
Clearly the perpetrator was... Desiree Delight!
Clearly the perpetrator was Miles Edgeworth investigating.
Clearly the perpetrator was the perpetrator.
Clearly the perpetrator was Shelly the Killer, because he had a red raincoat in I-2-1.
See, that's actually the first theory you said that makes sense.
Yeah, that one like fully makes sense actually.
Yeah.
I was thinking it also because I don't remember who the fucking killer is because again
I don't
care about this one.
I don't think Shelly the Killer would be in 2 cases, but
I mean, I remember who the killer is in this case.
Red from where she stood, but hot. Where and
what
why?
to her?
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further.
I need to, like, piss. 1 sec.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I do remember the killer in this case, and he does indeed wear red.
He.
Shit, I spoiled that it's a he.
Damn.
It's Sissel Ghost Trick.
Sissel Ghost Trick.
Miles Edgeworth.
It's Miles Edgeworth.
Clavia Gavin.
He doesn't wear red.
Is it purple?
It's like purple, yeah. It's purple.
Damn.
Mad on
Like
God.
something reddish, I think.
Oh, yeah, no, it could be Mad on God.
I don't think it is.
I remember specifically picking the option when we did 2-4 of saying that On Guard is innocent. And I think, yes, he screams, like, give me the guilty verdict, send me to jail, whatever. But I like to think they didn't let him do that, and now he's just fucking running around. So, in my personal interpretation, it could have been Matt On Guard, it just wasn't. He's still out there. Some say he's still out there, mixing up his L's and S's to this day.
What if it's Eustace Wiener?
Yule Toll winner.
Exactly.
Useless winner.
Useless Captain Mid.
He really was, wasn't he?
I do think once once Verity appears, we should wait for Minerva.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm back from text, and I think vis-a-vis Minerva, like, based on, like...
She didn't
fact
sleep
that she is
last night.
Yeah, and the fact that she didn't sleep last night and she's offline, I think her ass is EP.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was getting some, like, major fucking insomnia.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, we should...
Hold it!
It's something red. Can you tell me anything more about it?
I'm not sure. It was just a red.
Damn,
Yeah,
it's red.
A red.
Is it a... Now, think about it. Who do we know that's a red? Was it red-white?
Well, famously, he was pink.
Red.
Yeah, but she might have... she might...
Maybe? Somebody was walking towards me from the beyond it.
They were walking to, are you? Anyway, and then what happened?
Then, sorry,
That's alright, I was... you can just add that to your testimony.
And now the guide says I have to present the pamphlet. I'm assuming for hers, there is a thing in the way she couldn't see the concession stand.
No, it's the fact that... No, it's not that there's a thing in the way, it's the fact that beyond the concession stand is open air.
Oh, it was Mark's Galactica!
Je comprends!
Objection!
Oh, I get it!
He's called Kojima!
Because he floats in midair! You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking toward you?
Yeah, I saw them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? Ooh, it's like TDR in here!
No, I'm pretty sure they weren't a ghost.
What if it was the small child? He was wearing red! Red and black, but still red!
A lot of people wear red. A lot of people wear red.
Yeah.
But from where you were standing, anyone you saw from on the other side of the concession stand
I mean, technically right now I'm wearing red, so it could be me. Just saying.
would have to have been floating in midair hundreds of feet above the ground. What were they thinking?
You know, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, this is case 4, and he's very clearly the villain of case 5, I would think, wait a minute, what if it's, Eustace's dad I forgot the name of?
Excelcius.
Excelcius Winner, because I'm pretty sure I've seen him and he wears red. But...
Fucking name.
But, I think
really
he's
good
in this
price.
case, but obviously it wouldn't be him, because he's very clearly being set up as the final villain. And like in a Von Karma way, but without Rise from the Ashes. Rise from the Ashes, because that was added on later, but Case 5 of this game wasn't added.
Yeah, we get it.
You get it.
Yeah, we get the idea. So how on earth could it have been a person and not a ghost?
Maybe they were floating up with a large quantity of balloons.
Yeah, maybe they were floating like in Up, the movie Up.
Alright, look away.
Yeah, this is the moment.
Or not. And you can look back when the music starts again. Alright, you're good.
I'm very sorry, but like, apart from the actual sprite, it did kind of just look like someone was shaking a piece of paper taped to one of those ice cream sticks.
Taped to a popsicle stick.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, no, that is kind of what that looks like.
Yeah, I think this is like, I remember some of the later bits are a little bit more, but like, anyway. It's been a while since I thought about this case, so like, I don't remember particularly. Regardless, she got like pushed and fell and died.
Red.
A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air? And who supposedly pushed her off the building?
Schmitty Werbenjägerman Jensen.
What?
None of this makes any sense.
So the joke there is,
Like,
there is an episode of SpongeBob in which SpongeBob finds like a really fucking valuable hat or whatever, and Mr. Krabs wants to get the hat, so he fakes a ghost haunting SpongeBob by drawing a ghost on a piece of paper and then putting it on the end of a fishing line and dangling through its wall, and he says the ghost's name is Schmitty Werbenjägerman Jensen. And then he's like, hand over the hat, he's like, hand over the hat, and then SpongeBob doesn't give it to Mr. Krabs because he goes and finds the real actual grave of actual guy Schmitty Werbenjägerman Jensen, who is then a skeleton, and Mr. Krabs beats the shit out of some skeletons, and then he gets the hat back and he's like, I'm gonna sell this really expensive hat, and then it turns out there was like a warehouse full of them and they weren't actually rare at all. A cop. Which cop?
Attention, everyone! Please stay right where you are.
I think this should be Dory, Chee.
Yeah.
What's wrong, officer? Detective Gumshoe, mind filling me in?
Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir.
A body has been discovered.
Don't. A body?
Alexa, play Box 15.
Whose body exactly?
Bob Body.
Not sure, sir. We're still working on it. But what we don't know is that the victim is a young woman.
Oh, they killed Florence Niedler.
Oh no.
And then her name is Kay Faraday.
What?
What?
Wait, no, this makes perfect sense. Make no sense. They found Kay's body. This is just Kay's ghost.
Ah,
yeah.
Of course.
The ghost is separate from the body.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
That's a really fast TBC.
Yeah.
It feels like. But that might also just be that we're doing
that bit would have been significantly shorter if it wasn't for all the bits. An incident comes to light. I love the vague names of shit they give. Checks my recording. It's been an hour.
We've just been doing stupid bits the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta go at 3, just letting you guys know.
3 for you
That's
is...
not...
3 for you is 9 for us, and we probably will have finished by that, because that's 10 for JN, and JN will likely want to sleep.
And I will also likely want to sleep by that time.
Well, that's very...
Anyways, that's not K!
That's just gonna be someone else named K. That's J Faraday. That's M Faraday.
No, that's fake Faraday.
Oh my god, it's fake Faraday!
Oh my god.
This room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Accidents.
Wow, how convenient! So it's here now?
I knew that they've moved out of the prosecutor's building, for some fucking reason. Why'd they do that, by the way?
They just moved to the moderately smeg building.
I had no idea that you were here.
They moved to the moderately Glake building.
God damn it.
They moved to the Godfrey Donovan building. He's in there.
Oh shit, Florence is here.
Oh shit, Fluff.
Chroma song.
I'm in Edgeworth. Okay, hello.
Oh shit, Floor. Me when I look down.
No.
We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who the fuck is this? What are you? You're like,
This? Where's my grandma? Oh, one second.
You like inject her with the green juice.
Surely my green reanimation juice.
I really like this.
Name's Hilda Hertz, sonny. And who the fuck are you?
It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your disservice. Nurse Niedler, your grandmother's name, Hertz. Is she in pain?
Yep. She's the main patient of Hertz Hospital.
This old Fogue? Who the fuck says Fogue?
This old Fogue.
What does that even mean?
Like that's.
I think it's like cut off something.
That's like a bastardization of Fogey.
I think it's supposed to be Fogey, but he's cutting himself off.
That old Fogue.
That old Foge.
That old Fogeois.
Don't you want fogey me, you dang reprobate?
So she can read minds.
Yes.
How did she read my mind?
Wow, it sounds like a kind of a big deal.
No, that's not true. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's all looking after the girl. The one who died.
It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Want me to fix those brown furs of yours, Sonny?
There's no fix on those, ma'am. They're downright incurable.
What? Say one forever? Alright, man. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of ya. You go on about your business, you hear?
I appreciate how the old woman is the more comprehensible of the two.
Yeah. As long as that business don't involve messing with a deceased's body, I had works to do.
It's called subversion of
Green juice
expectations.
to inject and drink.
Wait, please, wait.
Fuck off!
Yes, the line read.
Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal?
Fuck
Where
you!
am I?
Fucking attacking you!
Didn't I mention? Rammer's also a coroner.
He's the coronavirus.
They attack each other!
Yes.
Niedler and Hertz have really good, like, sprites.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Exactly what?
Where am I supposed to know? Where am I? Please, sir, not me. Smiles at the camera.
Trapped in a comedy routine.
Yes, Gumshoe, welcome to Ace Attorney.
Like I'm trapped in a comedy routine. Some sort of TDR.
It's like I'm trapped in some sort of Who's on First.
Gumshoe also looks at the camera.
Edgeworth thoughtfully and respectfully looks away from the camera.
The old woman.
Edgeworth,
Kane looks in no particular direction.
Edgeworth feministly looks away from the camera.
Feminist?
What?
He's being feminist about it. What does this mean? Who knows?
Thought gained, inexplicable feminist agenda.
He's got his feminism altar. He split a feminism altar for this episode and no other episode. It goes away as soon as he enters a case that isn't case 4 of Investigations 2.
I never got about it or anything.
I can't believe the enemy stand caused him to split a feminism altar.
What does it matter as long as we have feminism to investigate?
Doesn't matter, there's a bunch, sir. What do you do now?
Examine the body and just sort of ignore the woman.
That's not very feminism of you.
Well, fuck. You're right, my feminism altar. I'm sorry, I need to be kinder to. I will examine the body and carefully take care of the woman and make sure that she does not get in my way. perform this important autopsy.
That's even less feminist of you.
And then, I will let her have her own arc on screen afterwards. That is very important to the overall plot. I just need to do this specific thing first.
It's still that. That person over there is called Kay, right? Really, that means I. Huh. It's a weird paradox.
So maybe
I'm
I
pretty
was
sure that's
right.
not me.
Two people can't have the same name.
So hold on a minute. Maybe I was right about this previous hypotheses we talked about.
The fake
Kay
Faraday.
holds out her hand to slap Miles.
Edgeworth shakes it.
Kay slaps him with the other hand.
Ow! We were just shaking hands. What's wrong with you? Are you okay?
No, I'm Kay.
Right. No, but you said you might not be.
No, I know I am.
Yeah, but you said that you might not be because of the other woman. Maybe I was right. Maybe I was like right all along. Maybe that K.
Kay stops talking.
Maybe that K. Right.
No, this case will be the K, the restoring key.
Maybe that K. Right.
The K that's also a knife. That's also a K.
I was thinking it, but I was like, God, I hope someone doesn't say that again.
So I think that K and that body is the original K and stole your body, and then you two got swapped around after you died because it doesn't work properly otherwise,
I have all of my memories.
Yes, but the memories were like in the brain, and the brain.
You don't understand how this works. You don't understand how this works.
I understand perfectly. The things that you remember after you die are a combination.
Okay.
Which is your
Provide
personality.
evidence. Yeah, that's right.
Fucking Google.com.
Go ahead, you search it up. You won't find anything.
He like Googles it, and what comes up is exclusively nothing. It's just nothing. All of the pages have no words in. It's a statue of the goddess of justice.
Huh, that's weird. Kay blinks. Nothing changes.
It's a statue of the goddess of justice. Blink. It's a statue of the goddess of crime.
Kay blinks and nothing changes, except that her hairstyle is just very slightly different.
It's the whole ass case of misidentification.
Misidentification!
Actually good case name.
Yeah, that's really good.
You sure you know your stuff, sir? So how does she know that? Does she know that lessons or what?
She's not that kind of, she's not that kind of goddess detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the crime. The skills,
Edgeworth, you might want to blink, sir. You might want to blink.
Oh, hang on. This is the goddess of Jugtace?
Jugs? Tits? Whoa! That's not very feminism, Walter, of you!
And then he blinks again, it's like, oh, it's the goddess of... It's the goddess of...
It's the goddess of. Okay, we'll leave it at that.
No, I think I have it, it's just not coming to me. This is like, I'm not recognizing it. And then he blinks again, it's like, oh fuck, right, this is the goddess of... I must scour the scene and it's like anything that catches my attention.
What might catch your attention? The blood!
There's a pool of ketchup here at the foot of the statue. I'm gonna like
blink.
Oh fuck, that's blood! Oh god, how did that get there? Oh Jesus! Jesus Christ, who died?
Every time any character blinks, they are fucking Mandela affected to a different timeline. They shift.
Yeah.
They rotate.
They fourth dimensionally rotate. This is the true power of everything you know is wrong.
Judging by the amount and how it is spread, I say this is where the victim spilled their really big jar of jam.
The body's on the table behind us, so how come?
I think the jam and the body are unrelated. I can only surmise the killer must have moved the jam for some reason. They must have moved the body for some reason after committing the murder.
Link!
Alright, it's blood, yes, I can only surmise the killer must have moved the blood after committing the murder.
That's just funny.
Yeah, he like picked up all of the blood in his big hands and moved it.
That's just funny. Wait, are you assuming the killer was a he?
Hang on. That's not. No, you misheard me. I said they.
This is the funniest case we've done so far. Actually, the funniest case we've done.
I said they in a very feminist manner. You just misheard me because of your biases. You're letting your mental illnesses affect how you perfectly sane individuals such as myself. I'm not very much mistaken. It's the guy from the last case.
Yo.
You mean the guy from the last case?
No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is not skill. This is a work of art. They make those with things.
I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was?
Larry jump scare?
But Larry is definitely an eccentric.
Don't say anything. Good.
Thank God.
I think that's all there is to see there.
An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend.
I know the one, the Knights of the Round Table?
Gumshoe blinks.
The Knights of the Round Table, that's it.
Edgeworth blinks is like, hang on. You're talking about the Knights of the Ground Table, right? The one that was like on the ground?
Edgeworth, don't blink. That's funnier.
Okay, blink a couple times. Hang on, we have a bit to do.
Nope.
Oh no. Further and further and further from the further, but I'll refrain from furthering his further in it further.
Box.
Edgeworth furrows his brow.
He furthers his brow?
He's been doing this repeatedly the entire time. It's like a cavern. You could, like, jump in there and have, like, a magical adventure.
That's where Eddie's gonna get stuck next. He likes caving.
Yeah, but he's reading that book that size.
It's nothing to do with his job or his quirk. He just likes caving.
And the committee only just moved. It must have been quite the undertaking. Must have been quite the undertale.
What?
Whoa.
Well, it's around is kind of my forte. They should have given me a call.
On the ground.
Well, if we run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's Mao Zedong.
No, I was just joking, sir. Gotta be carrying stuff up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do.
You're not bringing Mao Zedong up the stairs. You don't need to do that. He can walk. He's a ghost, but he can walk.
You stay back out of my way, you hear?
Of course, we'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done.
Hilda is really interested in that woman's knee. What
She
if
loves
I
those.
Yummers!
Spoke to Dory. See what he's about. He feels relevant.
Do you know how much a kidney goes for?
True.
Yeah, I have to talk to Dory.
Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special keycard to enter, sir? interesting. So not just anybody can enter in green.
Can you say it again, but in green?
In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived. Days here in.
Okay.
Your one, by the
Was
way.
it Eustace? It's gonna either have been Verity or Eustace. And I think it should be
Which would have gone away right now, wasn't for this. It should be
Well,
Eustace.
notably, Eustace is not a member of the committee.
He's just like, he's just the committee's tag-along.
He's just there.
Is
They
this
bring him along
Gavèlle?
for funsies.
I believe it is.
Franziska?
No.
What?
Franziska.
Okay.
Okay, now we pause the recording
Okay.
Yeah,
for a moment.
What's wrong, Renner?
Yes, because Minerva is back online. I will pause the recording. Hey,
Hi,
hey, everybody. We're back. It's definitely the same day. We just paused. We haven't waited 2 days.
I did.
Ended.
Anyways,
just JN waited 2 days. No one else did. We put
We have to
JN in the
deal
time
with-
loop.
Everyone, we were
have to-
frozen
I
in
can't
time, and
believe you
JN
did that
wasn't.
to me.
we have to deal with non-Minerva Franziska.
I mean, I don't know if I like how relevant is Franziska again.
In this case, very relevant for a bit. And
Like,
then
get away with
it goes into a section where she's not there.
Okay, so who wants to take her? Because it can't be me because she's important for a while. Even though I have historically done like a level of
Looks
Franziska.
at JN.
It would be JN or it would be Jess, I think.
I still do not currently have a voice in this case.
I think Jess
Jess
should
might
do
be
it
the
then.
voice choice given.
Okay.
Dan has Niedler.
How do I do a Franziska voice?
It would just have to be Jean. Except I can't do a German accent.
I can't do a German accent either.
Make her French.
Make a friend.
I make
Don't
a
make her French!
Jacques Portsman.
I am Franziska von Franzmann.
I am Franziska.
Franziska? Go
Fran-
for it, it's funny.
She's
She has a call
Franziska.
Franziska. Really
I
good.
am Franziska von Car.
Phoenix
Jack Black.
jockey.
Phoenix Jack. No!
Miles Edgeworth.
Piggyback on Phoenix.
Edgeworth
Yeah, no, wait,
jockey.
no. Just, that's so, the idea of fucking, who would Jack Black be cast as in an Ace Attorney movie?
Good question.
Will Powers, probably.
Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah, no, that's,
Oh, Gumshoe.
oh, God, would it be Will Powers or
Gumshoe,
Gumshoe?
yes.
That's a good question.
He would
I
have. He
think
would
it-
be like a
I
more
think
main
it would
guy.
be
So
Will Powers.
unless it was specifically about one of the cases that Powers was involved in, like he like if it was just a game of the entire if it was a film of like the entire first game, for example, they would have Jack Black be one of the main cast. So he would have to be
Fair
Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Who would
No,
be cast
wait.
for a fucking
I
movie?
am Manfred von Karma.
No! No!
I think like ideal. I'm trying to figure out who like ideal fucking Miles casting is, and for some reason my brain is giving me Nick Cage.
Jack Black cast as Marvin Grossberg.
I can give you terrible Miles cast.
Go
Willem
on.
Dafoe.
Timothy Chalamet.
Oh,
I can kind of
God.
get behind Willem Dafoe as Miles Edgeworth though. He's
Listen,
gotta have a distinct face. I feel like.
listen, they would totally
With
cast
Dwayne
Timothy Chalamet
Johnson-
as Miles
With
Edgeworth
Dwayne Johnson as Phoenix Wright and Kevin Hart as Maya Fey.
Oh, he's got. Dwayne has like a stupid bad wig on, and it's like very obvious.
Oh
The suit doesn't fit. He's
With Dwayne
playing-
Johnson as
It's
Manfred von Karma.
With
No!
Dwayne Johnson.
Double
With
casted?
no. You know what? Willem Dafoe as Manfred von Karma would go fucking hard as hell.
Oh, that would.
That would work. Anyway, let's get on with the case, I guess.
Oh, yeah, Willem Dafoe's Manfred von Karma.
I know that voice anywhere. That's from Karma's old girl.
I don't think that's the same voice I did last time.
Probably not. No. It's good enough.
It's good enough.
I think it was more mumbly last time.
No, specifically the old lady's voice was much more clear.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
That was the line read, by the way.
Yeah,
Okay, I gotta get back into my Jacques Portsman voice.
Gotta take off the jacket, put it back on, take it off, put it back on.
And now I have taken my coat off. It is me, Francaiska von Karma. I know this is not even the Portsman voice.
No, it's close enough.
What if I made her Italian? It has a
Italian stuff on the
then it would be me voicing.
You're not Italian, shut up. It has a beat too long, Grandma Hertz.
No, you gotta go for Franziska. It's too funny.
I can't remember the voice.
Just say takes my coat off.
Takes my coat off, puts it on. Takes my coat off, puts it on, and you as well, my.
There you go. You got the voice.
Yeah.
There you go. You got the voice.
Ring here. Franziska von
Francaiska von Karma. I'm having her as a different character to regular Franziska. If Minerva shows up, then regular Franziska just, like, replaced her French doppelganger.
She is the daughter of Frenchfrid von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad.
Puts my coat on. I can't. Don't look so surprised. Where in my no matter where in the world that might be.
Which means that there must be
Francaiska's von Karma's. Francaiska von Karma's fucking quirk is the same as
Yeah.
She has the people can't talk aura.
No, she used to be a clone of Franziska, but then after Jacques Portsman died, the wee fruit reincarnated, and she ate it, and now she's French. She used to just be a clone of Franziska, but now she's French.
Of course. Really good.
This only exists because of everything you know is wrong.
Of course.
You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered.
So the smuggling ring is involved then?
That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Is this smuggling ring from the last game, I wonder?
Presumably, like, they took down the leader, but they still have to, like, find the remnants
I
of
think
it.
this game might be before the last one in chronology.
No.
No, it is.
It's not.
It isn't.
It isn't.
I think she means to be as... I see she means to be as helpful as ever.
I'm about done here. Seems all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the bounty ourselves, too, if you wouldn't mind.
Examine the bounty.
I'm my punchy. I remember what I heard about you now, you dumb varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get spit. I just grammar is on here, I remember forever, okay?
I like how it's she's doing an impression of an old lady in order to do Hilda's lines. It's just her impression of an old woman is more comprehensible than her actual voice.
Yeah.
Please, it's important. Like, please.
What do you call her granula, missy?
That was it, that was the line read.
That's line read.
Just as a
It's like
hiccup.
out of nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but pulls out his gun. Franziska, I need you to add us to our investigation. Also, look at this cool gun I found. I'm not pointing at you, definitely.
Franziska, we need you to do this exact same thing again.
Hey, that's my gun!
We have to see that
Where'd you
body
get
up
that?
close, so we'll never learn about the truth about how Kate died.
As in K. Faraday? The famous K. Faraday of K. Faraday fame?
No, you're thinking of Faye Faraday.
Please, you're gonna help
Kate
us out
Faraday
here.
is
He
not
needs
in-
us.
I don't know what you're up to, but very well.
Thank you. You won't forget.
Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later.
I'm not a fucking
My-
sausage.
My hero quirk can turn anything into barbecue.
Of course. That is definitely a sensible power that you would have. I will not question this.
I'm sorry, are you saying that my hero quirks famously make sense? Mr. White Dimension?
Listen, it's a thematic thing. It's like representative of how I'm comically linked to Phoenix, who has the dark dimension. This is obvious if you've read anything about the lore.
Well, maybe my power to use the grill is tied to the fact that I'm autistic.
Okay, that's fair, actually. Continue onward.
What is this?
I don't know.
No, I don't.
We owe you, sir, big time. Gumshoe transmisogyny.
His famous catchphrase, Gumshoe transmisogyny. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. My whip.
Your famous whip.
Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to examine the body?
Yeah, sure. I'm sure. There could be a curse on it.
Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name and the name of the original me. That's just common sense.
Of the extremely cursed sort, perhaps, because you've examined so many cursed bodies, like that woman said.
Well, suit yourself. Suit yourself, but also I didn't warn you. Where you are there? Try not to die, okay?
Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn
Should things turn to a Sasquatch?
That is exactly what I said.
Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my Sasquatch.
Oh god, this is more stakes to the case. We can't let Edgeworth lose his famous Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch.
Oh, I'm the Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch.
Okay, fine, I'll add the Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch to the auxiliary cast list. Because now he has a voice.
Yes, I'm going to be relevant in this case. Extremely so.
I'm so glad we already put down the fucking baseline of there is a stand making everyone insane. We've already done this bit.
Yeah, we gotta
Examine the body from really high up.
What, did they find a step ladder?
I'm tall. What's wrong with me being tall?
Well, very clearly,
my legs.
Well, very
Gumshoe.
look. That's
I'm
Kay's promise notebook. What if this is Kay's mother, Gay Faraday?
I like to imagine Gumshoe just grabbed Miles and just like held him up over
There was
his
a
head
doctor.
so
There was a doctor
I am
who
on
lived in like somewhere in Ohio in the 1930s called Dr. Gay Hitler.
What?
Oh, unfortunate
Oh,
name.
yeah. Hi, I'm Miles Edgeworth. I'm sat on top of my famous Sasquatch right now to get this primo viewing angle. No, this is true. He's sat on my... This is really uncomfortable, but I have to do this.
Miles Edgeworth, why are you standing on top of that Sasquatch?
I have to get the best viewing angle on this murder.
The body is lying down!
Yes, but it's like lying down at like chest level to me, and I don't really want to like.
Miles Edgeworth, why are you Sasquatch on top of this earth?
Why are you Sasquatch? Fuck off!
If I'm not Sasquatch upon the Sasquatch, I cannot see a Squatch. The body Squatch.
Gumshoe looks at the Sasquatch and blinks.
It turned into a Yeti.
Hi, I'm the famous Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch. I'm relevant to this case.
Oh no! You blinked and made me Italian.
What the fuck?
You blinked again.
That is better.
God.
My goddamn mind.
I think we already know. I think we line read. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a whale swouse.
She could be. She worked in one of those offices here in the building.
I like how she's wearing the "a hoe never gets Lyme disease" boots.
I'm going to get murdered. Are you wearing the Chanel boots? Yes.
Slay!
Interesting.
But for now, she remains slaying. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay?
Well, gee, I wonder.
Well, perhaps because her name was Slay Faraday.
Shut up!
Oh my god.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention, like the credit card!
The credit card!
God!
Money!
It seems she's suffered a serious burn to her hand.
You need to get her game. No, that's nothing.
You think it has something to do with how she died?
No, the death was from the thing that stabbed her with a big stabbing 3 thing.
The thing did it?
The 3 full
The
stabber.
thing. It's like some kind of trident. Or perhaps a trident.
Or perhaps a candelabra.
Or
Yes, but-
a nice, delicious fork.
But yes, the scab is too old for that. I imagine it happened some time ago. It looks like someone took a big bite out of her hand. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
My weak, terrible pianist fingers cannot open someone's hand.
Yes, I'm quite waifish, as one might say. Oh, it's not a credit card. Damn, I was hoping to steal all of them.
Wait, I know. The loyalty card, probably from the store. Ouch!
It's a key card.
But so why?
The question we should be asking is, what does it close? It opens the door.
The key card opens the door that needs a key card to open it.
The key card opens. The key card.
I am
Whatever
very
could
smart.
this
The
be?
key card that's actually a knife card.
No.
I would imagine that the Kicktim's V card probably grants access to this room.
Yo, she
V
was a
card.
virgin?
Wait, V.
Everyone knows that you have to be a virgin in order to be a part of the court.
This
yes,
is true.
you can. If you are part of the the committee of prosecutorial excellence, you can't fuck.
Notably, because if you shorten Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, it becomes COPE.
Yes, this has been a plot point already.
Yes, and it will continue to be so.
Yes, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be the. It's supposed to be the fucking Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, but in this world, it is the Committee of In TDR canon, it is the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, so that it's code.
And then
Yeah.
Franziska von Kaba secretly works for C's. The sister organization.
I would imagine that the victim's key card probably grants access to this room card, wouldn't you think, Card?
His name is not Card.
Let me go find out, sir. I'm back.
Instant transmission.
What the fuck? They found some details on that key card.
Is it just me, or does this building keep getting bigger and smaller every time I blink?
I think you might be going. I think you might just be going loopy, Franziska.
I think you might.
I have been experiencing this building completely normally, and nothing has changed.
Edgeworth, blink.
Oh fuck! I simply didn't blink.
Yeah, it's for this room, just like you said.
Poggers. So the victim.
That's the line. No, that's the line read. Your line read is Poggers.
Yeah.
Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes.
Indeed.
Yay. Get back on the Sasquatch.
This Sasquatch is rather comfortable. I think I may ride it around for the rest of the case.
This could be the border weapon.
A three-armed candelabrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest.
What?
Gumshoe blinks.
What?
Blinks
Gumshoe
like
blinks.
French.
Gumshoe blinks.
Why did my French altar take over for a moment?
Miles Edgeworth, why do you have a French altar?
I read Jean-Paul Sartre, now I'm French, but only sometimes.
This is just like the feminism altar.
Yeah, no.
Yes. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by those spikes.
I know what a candelabrum is, I'm not reading that line.
No, you don't. Blink.
I know what a candelabrum. I'm not that stupid, I'm not reading this line.
Blink your eyes, detective.
What the fuck is a candelabrum?
It's a candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words.
And now in this universe, he also knows what a candelabrum is.
That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month.
Imagining Gumshoe in a little nightcap holding a candle on a plate going, "Who goes there?"
Yeah! He would. This is something that Gumshoe would do.
That's canon. That's like canon Gumshoe behavior, yeah. Who does that in this day and age and day of day and age?
Day and age.
Do I have to examine her face to go, "This is not cake"?
The victim's hair is cake.
Fucking cake cut meme.
Looks like she was hit with something, huh?
Miles Edgeworth, hand me that knife. I want to test if this is the victim, or if she is just cake.
No, hang on, I'm really taking a bite.
Really good bit! Really good bit!
Pretty good. This is like, hang on, here's the knife, you should have a taste of this. This is like, pretty banger.
My god.
Gumshoe blinks.
That is human blood! I am allergic! I'm going to come out in hives!
You're allergic to human blood.
Gumshoe, what have you done? We're not cannibals!
The body, which now he's taken out of it and blinks, and it's back to normal.
Oh, thank God, I am no longer a cannibal, but now I'm hungry because all of that wonderful cake has been taken out of my stomach. We should go get, like, sushi after this.
Good idea.
Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further about whether or not she is cake. Doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. He's like sticking his fingers in the holes.
Nothing except this hole right here.
There's holes in the holes? Also, by the look of how this fabric is torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp, like that candelabra that's on the floor right now that I can see because I'm sat on a Sasquatch.
In there now. It's falling right out.
You never heard of anything in your life, detective?
Sure hope so. It's another one for pocket, right?
I hate you.
No, you don't.
That's true, I don't. This book! It's actually a knife! Oh my god!
No! What the fuck? That's a line read. So what, she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while. How did it get here?
Indeed. It is raining loud as fuck outside right now.
Blink.
She wrote that?
It's still raining. I think it's just raining something else now.
Edgeworth, stop flipping through so
hailing.
many pages.
The Book of Vows made by a child to her child. Blinked. From a father to her father.
No.
What exactly is it to do here? I'm sorry.
Oh, I just remembered something Detective Matt told me a few years back. He said something precious, okay? It disappeared from the station.
Miles Edgeworth! This is what
Yes?
that is.
Oh. He grabs it and puts it in his pocket. What? The police are real? I thought they made those up, but detectives.
Detective Matt said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice.
Oh damn, Detective Bad couldn't find the police? He's a pretty good investigator, I'm surprised.
Well, I mean the notebook.
Oh. Well, if the police real, I'd like to confirm that.
Say will be if you blink.
Gumshoe does blink, and then the police are real. I was talking about the notebook. The notebook. That's where did it go?
Oh fuck. This is bad, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe blinks again. Oh, it's back. Where are the police?
What could this mean, and why did it turn up here? of all
Seems that the
places?
police and the notebook are mutually exclusive.
Gumshoe
No,
blinks.
but Edgeworth blinks, but only in one eye, and half of the notebook and half of the police appear.
He overlays the dimensions.
Gumshoe blinks in only one eye, and both the notebook and police fully appear.
Franziska blinks normally, and strangely, nothing seems to happen.
You there? What do we know about this notebook, officer?
I could get used to this.
The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. I'm not French, I'm just Cockney. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. I don't change during all of this, because I'm Cockney and that gives me powers against stands.
Add it to the lore document!
So that is how she became K.
I'm adding it to the lore document.
Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though.
Gumshoe's lost his accent too. Wow, this is a weird universe.
If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. I could get used to this accent, but I won't. And then he blinks and is like, oh, I'm back to normal. That was fucked up.
Miles Edgeworth, I don't think you went to the right dimension.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeehaw!
Gumshoe blinks.
God,
Yo, what Jacques, deep red stain on his lapel.
That is better.
K blinks.
I am Miles Edgeworth.
No.
K blinks again.
Jackie.
That's the line read.
K
Yeah,
blinks
that's all
again.
you get.
Steve's Jackie Chicken, yeah, it's a blood attack.
Kate keeps blinking.
The buttons are on the wearer's right hand side.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're getting a call?
Why is there a little green alien in the room with us, right?
No, Edgeworth, blink.
Whoa, why is Franziska green?
Well, it is...
Edgeworth, blink again. You're getting a call.
No, that was me. I could only type in text bleeps.
We couldn't see your text box, so this is quite concerning.
What if I blink and send you to the dimension where you can only talk in Banjo-Kazooie? Franziska blinks.
Hey, no. He blinks again.
I'm back to normal. This is such a fascinating.
It seems that everything's back to normal. Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Byst!
Mr. Edgeworth!
Let's do it like the pose.
I did the pose in real life.
Alright, back to actual
Miles Edgeworth, have you heard of video games?
We're going back. We're going back.
Edgeworth!
Miles Edgeworth, we have to go back to the original dimension to stop the stand and also get turkeys off the menu.
He like closes his eyes like for an extended period.
Click
of time,
your
and then,
ears
like,
together and think that there's no place like home.
And then everything like snaps into place like it's normal again. I wonder what all of that
Like
was,
I always say, so you showed all your stuff.
I don't remember any of the things that happened several minutes ago, but I understand the clues. Anyway, this is common knowledge, detective. Nothing seems amiss. Wait, what's in this pocket?
Mr. Edgeworth!
A pair of gloves, also white. I've stolen your line because
If I
you
ever
didn't say-
rewatch this thing, I will try and make a list of all the dimensions they go to. Which I probably won't, but you know.
Yeah.
Miles Edgeworth in the multiverse of midness.
They don't seem
Actually,
to be
funny
subtle
name for
anyway.
this case.
I imagine they must have belonged to
That's
the Miles Cinematic Universe.
The case.
The case of the Miles Cinematic Universe! No!
The case of Across the Miles-tiverse.
Ooh,
Yeah.
pretty good, pretty good. Hang on, I'm gonna write
Just the
down.
Milesverse.
The Cross the Miles-verse.
I'm gonna write down fucking.
Hello,
what was
it's
the, like,
me,
I'm gonna write down
second Miles Edgeworth.
I'm writing down the Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch on the table list real quick.
Put Francaiska von Karma there as well. Canonically different character.
Yeah.
course.
So that's that's where are you on here? I see. Both have been put down. Neither of them
Here's
fit
a fun thing you
in
can do at home. To you people at home, here's a fun thing you can do. Google Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch for 0 results.
I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. To the one TDR fan out there, try and make a list of all of the universes that Miles has visited.
Before Jess does it, it's a race.
I'm not gonna exactly do it very soon. Anyway, let's look at the flower.
There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Not magenta.
If it was, it looks like it was going off pretty roughly. Just deduce. You know what it is.
I think you gotta do doink something. Would this be related?
Doink?
Eureka! Urethra! Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower K was carrying.
The flower Ka was carrying.
Originally belonged to the victim.
Yo, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric.
Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison.
No, that doesn't match up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir.
No, I've got 2 of them, actually.
You've got 2
miscounted.
hecks of an eye, sir.
If the flower belonged to
eyes
the
on that
victim.
This implies a connection between the victim and K. Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect.
I keep looking away from my screen, and I keep expecting to see Jacques Portsman when I look back.
Jacques Portsman has died.
Irrelevant.
True.
What? There's no way she could have done this.
Except for all of the ways that she could have done it, though.
I can't even begin to imagine it. It's not a murderous bone in her body.
Except for, like, the murder bone that's very visible on. Like, she has, like, a whole bone dedicated to murder. You just, like, didn't spot it because you're not very attentive. Like, her femur is extremely murderous. Anyway, we like the evidence to disprove such an assertion.
For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth?
For better or worse, yes.
What are you talking about with a murder bone? Kate pockets a bone knife that she was holding.
Really good. It seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
I mean, we should probably get on that.
Can we be sure that you're Kay, though? I'd like go over that one. Are you?
As I have
like
all
the
of
name,
the real Franziska's
Kay
memories, I can confirm that is absolutely Kay Faraday.
Hey, can you prove to me that you're Kay? Like,
Miles Edgeworth, I have just told you!
We're sure she's Kay. What are you talking about, Miles?
I want the woman herself to confirm it. Because if she denies it, then obviously that means that she's guilty of identity fraud and should be sent to prison.
I'm Kay.
Cool. Let's move on.
Thank you.
You may have murdered this person, but that's all we can say for now. May have murdered.
There's no way she did it! Isn't that right, sir?
Indeed, I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. But that bone could have.
You're becoming a real sauce. This feels like it's going to be Eustace.
Look who it is again!
I know that voice.
Don't make it Larry.
It's Eustace, it's gotta be Eustace.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God
Larry
it's just Failboy.
Winning smile and a #1 name in business. It is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner.
Hey, what's up, man?
Why are you in business? Did you take a
and then Gavèlle is here!
Alright,
More! Another case of Minerva not getting to voice the character she technically officially voices.
I looked away for half a second, and I looked away for like half a second, and then I saw Gavèlle doing her stupid bow. So I assumed she just dropped in like Batman while I wasn't looking.
She did, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, she did.
Please forgive the indulgence.
Wish I'd seen it.
Injurians. Really funny.
Step away from that body, Edgeworth! I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted.
You're the victim?
So it really is her.
Who this?
Goddess of justice. Amen.
God, this is such a good theme.
She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything's going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them what here!
Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile?
Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with this asshole.
I don't know him, I don't know him, I don't know him, I don't know him.
Well, you and why do I know you?
Franziska Franziska. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. My name is Verity Gavèlle, and I'm at your service. And the deceased in the case is...
If you say it's Kay Faraday, I'm gonna freak. Ah.
Rosie Rager, attorney at law. member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
Oh, fuck off! She's a dead ringer!
Oh, it's
You
good.
fucking ring around the rosy.
She's also Ring Around the Rosie and the later character All Fall Down.
Oh my god! Ah!
I hate
Hey,
all things.
All Down.
God, this game is PM.
It's so PM.
It's literally pain. With an N.
It's green.
I see. That would explain the Knicknack.
The what?
They are the lead prosecutor.
Yep, which means this case will be solved.
Bullying him.
You didn't tell me your name yet, little man.
You've been waiting for this dynamic. You want to know my name, all you have to do is OW!
Bully him more.
Stop babbling and tell me, now!
Eustace Renner.
I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room.
As ever, it lies within Franziska's whip.
Yeah.
Mm. It kind of just lies with the women, excluding Niedler, just there.
Yeah, she's just there.
Speaking of,
Hands you the entire body.
She wanted to
hands
have
you a
so
box
don't
with
get
the body in
hungry.
it. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings.
The body's in like a picnic basket.
It looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth.
This isn't a game, Mr. Winger. Winger,
I mean, of course
yep.
it is.
Alright,
the winner.
that's me done. See you next step. Yeah, of time. I could murder you right now.
Hey, now, don't do that.
Right there, everybody. Stay stabbed.
Kill Eustace instead. I don't really feel like being murdered right now.
They loop around from the other side of a screen and whack Eustace on the back of a head.
Ow! Why does everyone keep hitting me today?
Edgeworth, like, kicks him in the shins.
The wound that's on your head is from when she fell over after she died.
Sorry, I was playing Cookie Clicker on my phone. Eustace.
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavèlle?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everyone, Eustace.
However,
Eustace,
don't do that.
Eustace thinks out loud and...
Oh, fuck up.
Eustace thinks out loud and reveals the case details to literally everybody.
Perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all.
No, that would be a tragedy. I would be so sad if this guy died. It would be like so sad.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. No!
I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Kay Faraday, of course, killed herself. And though she's dressed differently than usual, she's in her nice comfy jammies, this young lady's covered in bandages, correct?
This young lady is covered in bandages.
Yeah,
I'm always saying this.
This young lady is covered in bandages.
Babe, what is Kay Faraday?
I'm playing fucking Jeopardy out here. You really mean to arrest her here and how?
You really need to arrest her.
If you do, I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcefully.
It looks like being the shit out of Gavèlle and Eustace.
He summons his stand.
He summoned his stand, Machineries of Joy.
And as if further confirmation was needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme.
Please, Mr. Red, just go. It's fine.
As you can turbo ghost out of there.
Fine, this is anything but fine, Kay. I mean, I can break out of prison.
I can break out of prison. Long protracted, I can. Oh shit, for real?
Everyone knows if you're a ghost, you can send emails.
The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. And it is with her wish that confession cleans us. We are going to make her clean the walls in Ghost Jail. Okay, I'm red.
Judge Gavèlle, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations.
Then allow me, prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth.
Well,
I think Kay did it.
Kind of a goofy name.
They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me!
What about NASCAR?
Shut up! A special human race to see who's the fastest! I won this race too! I saw it before anybody else did! Kay Faraday is a murderer, no doubt about it.
Oh, he even pulls out his thing like Verity does! I forgot he did that, or I've not seen it.
Snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark grade thieving. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
Okay.
Deductive genius. It's a total mess.
Even you're getting killed by... Even you're getting called out by Gumshoe for being an idiot. Sorry, scroll down in my guide. Lotta's in this case?
What?
Yes, Lotta's in this case.
Hell yeah!
What's she doing
You know
here?
who else is in this case?
Why the fuck Lotta Hart, the bus driver, all of a sudden?
Scroll up slightly and scroll up slightly from Lotta
I
Hart's
knew,
appearance.
yeah, I know Emma's in it because there's an achievement
Emma's
relating
in
to
it.
her.
Yeah, Emma's in this case.
I think
This
Larry
is the
might
case
be in
of
this one or the next
me.
one.
This is the case of Brian.
Larry is not in this one or the next one, I don't think.
No, he's gone.
He's gone forever until, like, what?
Yay.
Until fucking Spirit of Justice.
Yes.
The evil has been defeated.
The evil is defeated. Larry Butts is gone, Crab Rave. They killed him like the Pope.
Larry Butts is off to have a goddamn character arc.
I don't believe you.
Author's note. Just for those who are
Literally
watching in
is.
advance, the Pope died yesterday for us.
No, he
Yes.
died today.
No,
he died in the early morning today.
I thought it was
The Pope
yesterday
is dead?
night.
The
What?
Pope died
Oh,
earlier
it's
today,
yesterday
yes.
night. It's
Yeah, the Pope died at like
It's
the Pope
yesterday
died
night in
at like
America.
10 p.m. 10 a.m. The Pope died at like 10 a.m.
His official date of death is the 21st.
Okay.
Damn,
which is
okay, I
today.
didn't know that.
It may have been last
Yeah.
night in America but it was like
Actually,
was
it
today.
wasn't.
It was today in Italy.
Alright, anyways.
I'm not putting that in the thumbnail. The church does not deserve my respect.
Anyways, blah blah blah. Anyways, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Same wavelength as
Yeah.
your same wavelength as the game again, Jess.
Gumshoe is saying that you know it must be a detective bad. I asked you to explain your grounds.
Why have
for
you
arresting
suddenly gotten
Kay.
closer to your microphone?
I wanted to lay down.
Ah.
I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly fuck all.
True, but we
What the
haven't
hell?
seen any proof of her innocence either.
That means fucking nothing.
Look, she is crying. Only people who are
not.
guilty cry.
Edgeworth
I'm
kicks
not.
Franziska
Franziska-
in the shins.
Ow! My leg!
They-
It's alright, Mr. Edgeworth, to pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in it.
My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know?
His deduncachinos.
No!
I want my Dunkachino. Dunkachino.
7 days of Galifianakis. Let's
Bum bum bum. Galifianakis.
bum bum bum. Gakis.
Yakis.
Gakis.
Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to Galifianakis. But in the event that you do, it will have been a really, really fucked up week.
7 days of torture, 7 days of penis.
So I have to go to the She snuck in and present the keycard because if there's one keycard, there may be more than one keycard.
Yeah,
Also,
present that one because no, she didn't lol.
You can't get in without the key. Bugs when you lift up a K, Faraday.
Objection! He was literally dead during the murder.
She was the other victim.
Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It suddenly sounds like you are.
What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I am number 1, and 2, and 3.
Winners know where winners go. He has been brought here by his dad on Bring Your Child to Work Day.
Oh, so what you're saying, Eustace, is that you're piss and shit.
And 3.
And 3!
And 3.
In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third, right? Also, you are the poop shitter.
But you always have to make fun of me!
You can take this as slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this keycard. And he, like, flicks the keycard at Eustace's face.
Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here.
Eustace voice. Kids think they're so damn smart. Have you no shame? Hitting you!
Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay, or are you just stupid?
Of course I do! She did it! Faraday's the killer!
Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this? Without a keycard! So smart.
Well, see... Yeah, there was... That's... Yeah...
A masterful summary. Masterful gambit, sir. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycard. Therefore, only they can enter.
Precisely.
Why is she agreeing with me?
Uh-oh, Verity Gavèlle has more evidence.
Please take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier.
Username, 2 words.
As you can see, the door
I
to
mean,
this room
yeah, it's not a... It's not like a video game username. It's the name of the user, so it's 2 words.
Yeah, it's just a weird way of phrasing it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is strong.
Jacques Eggbeg.
George Eggbeg.
As you can see, the door room was opened at 12:52 a.m. by Miss Ringer's keycard.
Finally, after we finally have another... Someone entered the room at this time, and here's the logs thing. We haven't had one of these
one
since
else is in
fucking...
the room where it happens.
We haven't had one of these since Rise from the Ashes.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, there's someone without a name. I wonder who it's gonna be.
I wonder if it's
cannot
going
know
to
who
be
it's written before.
someone on the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence that we don't know of yet.
What if
It's Jake
Gavèlle?
Marshall!
It's Damon Gant!
God, imagine.
We can't know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer?
I still can't get over the fact that before we started, like, saying, fucking Rise from the Ashes, you were just like, oh yeah, Damon Gant comes back, like, a lot, just like a lot. And I was like, oh yeah, well, he looks cool. And then he doesn't, because he's the goddamn...
Who's to say the culprit?
Masterful gambit, very well done.
And then kill her over some sequential disagreement.
It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. We have no evidence. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another.
Yeah, and I didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it.
Overruled.
Fuck you.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation.
Uh-oh, Verity Gavèlle has more evidence.
There's no place for guesswork in the courtroom or the crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required, but I will accept soft evidence in a pinch.
In that case, are you suggesting that you have hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that K. Faraday and Rosie Renner knew one another?
What if you didn't?
But of course.
Fuck!
She hands like a card that says, I can do what I want.
What?
I have here a letter.
A letter covered in blood.
That letter is gonna be like so forged. It's gonna be like the most forged letter in all time.
Yeah.
But at the same time, even if it's forged, like even if it's gonna be found out to be forged later, right now it looks like the most fucking convincing piece of evidence possible. I love this case because it's just like, oh, the opposition presents the fucking smoking gun. Why is it not bloody there?
And then it turns out that the smoke was
this is the one that Kay had.
Yeah, that's the one that Kay had.
Dr. Hertz found this in the
victim's possessions, and you kept this to yourself until now? You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
Is that why you had Eustace say the thing first? Okay.
That's what I read.
What?
But
It what? It's but.
That's when Larry Butts shows up on screen.
No.
When something smells.
When something smells, it's usually Bwain dead.
No.
When something smells, it but.
It what? It but. His new catchphrase about him. It's me, but Samson.
Rosie, thank you. I love you. Heart emoji.
But she said it in green.
Now we can both get what we want. Yippee! Good luck getting your revenge. What happened 12 years ago. Hey.
But they could have just been saying, okay.
This would seem to indicate it pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say?
So why would Kay kill her?
Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. What the fuck would they steal, though?
I'm probably the Promise Notebook.
Real.
Yeah.
K-Voice, I want my the book back. I wrote that when I was like 9.
I wrote that when I was 9. It has my Santa Claus note.
Wait, so your principal suspect is...
Miss K. Faraday, for the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder.
Well, she probably did do the stealing.
Again,
He loves stealing, of course.
I will just say, I do love that this case just comes out swinging with, they have the most convincing piece of evidence that they could possibly have.
No.
Not really.
I'm not convinced by it, not only because it's anything, but also like, okay, it proves they knew each other. That's it. It proves they knew each other.
The letter's literally covered in blood. This means
yeah, like there's a level of evidence to it. It is not
because it was in her pocket.
It's the most compelling evidence that a case has come out swimming with in a while, at least.
Yeah, yes, but it's like
that is true.
It doesn't prove Kay did it. Like pretending it does is stupid.
Yeah. Also, every time you do the Franziska voice, I keep thinking, the killing is not as rewarding as sex.
The killing is not as rewarding as the sex. Or whatever.
I mean, isn't that said in a German accent?
Yeah, but like,
yes.
I don't know. It still makes me think.
The healing is not as rewarding as this French. Kill me later. Zit.
I'm the principal. I'm the principal suspect.
Again?
No, you're the principal of a school.
You're the prince of sus.
Among us.
Oh, listen, no, it's all lies, all of it. Now look, Dad, you never do any of this stuff they're accusing you of.
What about steal?
Fuck. Wait, you would steal. Shit.
How do you explain the letter, Detective?
Yeah, my objection is it doesn't fucking explain shit. Ang. His famous catchphrase, Ang.
Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Gavèlle herself had some proof to what her probe. But I didn't expect it to be...
Even the game's saying.
Yes, because the game is wrong.
Yeah, the game is like kind of wrong about this one, I think.
Nicely done, Gavèlle.
Thank you, Eustace.
Hold
Pat
it!
him on the back.
We're not done here yet, I still have questions and you'd better have answers.
Like, the game, not like, it proves they know each other. Yes, but we don't have means, method, motive.
Yeah. Like, we have a vague idea of means. You can make a motive up if you want, but like... none of this is, like, proven. We have, like, one piece of evidence that comes up with something.
What?
The one p... Oh. Me when I find a penny, TBH.
One p.
Me when someone's asking if fucking the writer of One Punch Man is good. One pain.
One peen.
Peen. It's literally Steen.
It's literally paid.
Would you mind if I get this, Eustace, please?
Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
Steam all over it. Steam.
Steamol.
Ow.
The summer steam sale, yes, of course.
I can't let them steam.
I can't let them steam.
I have to go for like 10 minutes and I'll be back afterwards.
Alright, 10-minute break.
The fun break. Resume the recording.
Hello, recording.
We are back. It's the kid voice.
Oh, hi. As little more than adequately proved, Miss Faraday and Miss Springer were acquainted. Seems that Miss Faraday has asked Miss Springer to help the plot of some kind. A nefarious plot, but for whatever reason, they rely on...
Spill. Yikes. Okay.
Stop spilling shit!
Ew.
Literally just don't spill things.
I'm kind of just hoping that my water bottle that I have, like, very carefully placed on top of my record player doesn't fall over into my computer and spill all over and ruin
My
it.
glass of water is standing on my desk, completely upright, and nothing but an act of God will knock it over.
Unfortunately, I don't have a table. Well, I do have a table in my room, but if I wanted to put my water bottle there, I would have to get up and walk over to it every time I wanted to take a sippy. So it's on my...
I shrimply have a desk.
I don't.
I have a desk.
Folding desk, but I don't use it. Anyway.
Anyways, Miss Springer lost her life in resulting disagreements, but she left one last card to play. Well, she had one last card to play, and spoke. The letter she kept safe in her breast pocket spells out the name of her killer, of the killer.
Bwain is he dead?
He did spill something, to be fair.
He is typing in lobby 1. Oh, he's gonna be a minute. Someone else
Hey,
take over for Gumshoe for now, I guess.
Space of the spilling drinks.
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Spilled drinks.
Yeah, they do your Kronk voice.
Dear Kronk voice, yeah.
Oh, she's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth says no, it's the end of the game.
No. I'm leaving. This shit is lame.
Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time.
Hey! Whose side are you on, sir?
There's only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth.
Oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say.
Now we just...
Well, if there's only one side to be on, it has to be on the winning.
Really good cutoff! Quiet, you!
Bullying him.
Bullying him.
My thoughts exactly. I'm being really.
I love speaking. It's me, Verity Gavèlle. My case is infallible, and there's no faults or problems with it. Yippee!
Present coroner's findings. Presumably, they say she died instantly. Oh no, she was... If she was... If it was in that pocket, it would have had a hole in it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah. Objection! So the victim kept the most vital clue of all, closest to her heart. Oh, very touching.
I'm away from my keyboard. 1 second, actually.
She said this.
Okay, I'm back. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is the killer.
I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. There is a djinn right in front of you right now.
Hey, you take that back!
Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead.
That autopsy report is the same...
If I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side.
You peeked your microphone.
Bam!
Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that letter was found in the victim's left chest.
Chef!
Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder.
Indeed.
Yeah,
3 punctured tunes to the left, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no?
Miraculous ladybug.
What did you say, Bwain?
Bwain said he's handing over Gumshoe to you.
Oh, okay.
Well, Judge Gavèlle, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That letter was deliberately placed there after the fact.
We were!
Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit who almost certainly almost fought this before.
No!
It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter.
Yeah, and you fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Hook, hook, and hook.
Objection!
Objection! No, Faraday did it! There it was in her other pocket, yeah.
Huh? Seriously?
Well, that chef's pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have been their left.
Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool! Or are you just that incurably foolish? That I should have said because I am French!
And you keep whipping me! Stop making fun of my deductions! Oh, you can hear the vacuum, can't you?
No?
A little bit.
A little bit.
It's very subtle, though.
I had that! There, I saved you from the trouble of disciplining him.
Yes, even though I had no intention of doing
I whipped him so you didn't have to. I don't own a whip.
The Whipstalgia critic.
Hello, I'm the nostalgia whipper. I whip it like Devo, so you don't have to.
The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had to be indeed placed somewhere on her little wow. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless that report was given by wow.
What? Gavèlle, say something!
I'm sorry, I was on my phone. What's going on?
No objections. Good. Then allow me to continue.
Okay, stop.
Franziska blinks.
He left okay, we're no longer in the YTP dimension. That was fucked up.
That was only happening to you!
Oh. I was hearing all of you as being YTPs. Oh no.
What did I say? Wait, hold on. This is important. What did I say?
I don't remember. I forgot as soon as Franziska blinked. Anyway, so we have established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? That's gonna have gotten in apart with Faraday Gregor.
Someone else entirely?
Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavèlle proposed that the killer entered the room together with the victim. But what if there was something questionable at the very basis of Atharia itself? Marcus Galactica.
Ooh, I got an email.
Why are you always so excited to get emails?
Take that! I'm excited to see what people send me!
It's not gonna be anything useful!
Look again at the key
It's gonna be email slop, kid! Email slop!
Actually, this is kind of important. It's about graduation.
Oh damn.
Oh damn.
You got email pig.
Email peek.
Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavèlle a short while ago. As Dory noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 AM. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed.
A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and laid in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 PM, so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility.
Except, I'm afraid, it is.
You're scared?
Wait, no. I'm not voicing Gumshoe.
Musker! Masker!
And where's your evidence?
His famous catchphrase, Masker!
My evidence? Me! That's right. Me!
What does that mean?
What the fuck do you mean?
It was my keycard.
Then why wasn't it written on the fucking record?
I whited it out and whited out. I didn't want you to know. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there?
So you're admitting that you're a suspect in this case?
Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
Overruled! What utter nonsense! What would I have to gain?
Objection!
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor.
It's gonna be what would Kay have to gain?
I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had.
Overruled!
We're going to Miles Edgeworth investigate this.
I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime?
Because you suck.
I've never broken the law before. Why would I break one now? Oh, excuse me. I used my key card. That much is true. But my reason for entering this room is far from questionable.
Says woman who definitely has a questionable reason to enter the room.
Uh-huh.
Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why.
Why?
Why?
What?
Wario's hot tips for court.
Edgeworth's hot tips for court. Drink all the shampoo in the courtroom.
What happened?
We've entered the Wario dimension.
Gumshoe blinks.
We went in a Halloween dimension.
Gumshoe blinks again.
Everything is back to normal.
I had business here in the committee chamber. that there were certain things I needed to do here.
Preparation. Things. Wait, no, I'm not voicing Gumshoe.
The preparations sound pretty suspicious to me.
I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for.
Then you will be the prime suspect.
A woman never reveals her secret. It's rude of you to ask. I'm sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess.
You haven't taken away his badge yet. You do not put that in quotes. It's still his job.
Yeah.
And she starts like crying after the fucking badge at the very moment.
My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me.
Gumshoe blinks.
So does Franziska at the same time.
Edgeworth has become non-verbal.
He's like signing it with his hands. But
This
like,
is his internal thought!
Yeah, he's signing it with his hand minds. His mind hands.
I'm placing
He uses to play mind chess.
shit cause I'm in fucking my hands.
Alright, Jess, this will be you.
Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now.
Who in the fuck? Really good voice, yeah.
He's wearing red.
This guy has really good sprites, by the way.
Yeah?
Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. Tyrell bad, probably. Everything's about Tyrell fucking bad.
This fucking 10,000 yard stare.
He
I like a
disappeared.
million fucking prosecutor badges. I think it's really funny.
I like how he's missing one because it's on his lapel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is all the prosecutors he's killed. He eats them for power.
Honestly, fucking sick lore for this character in TDR.
He disappeared,
Yeah, let's go with it.
I hope he's out there somewhere living his best life. You'll have to forgive me, it's just... I get so emotional that I jack my beard off.
Chairman Winner.
It's not my first name.
Oh gee, hi. Oh my god, hi.
Winner?
Yes, my son is a Nepo baby. Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame.
Notice how the tears are still in his fucking goggles.
And this is... And this is young Francaiska I see before me. Dear child, when did your original one that you are cloned from get so big?
Clone Uncle Winner, it's been far too long. It is me. I'm French.
So formal. I thought we were like... family. Sniffle. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Unca Winner! Unca Winner! At the top of your little lungs because you couldn't say words properly. But then but then we fired Glenn Elk, and everything got better.
Listen. This character. This fucking character.
This guy.
I want you to know.
The time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. My eyes, as you can see, are fucking boiling.
The Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence theme. That is his theme.
Pretty good.
That is his theme. Dad, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? The committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy.
What's this? Bring your pops to work day?
Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? His man is partially the right hand of the goddess himself.
I like his...
herself. My bad.
Partially.
Ah, gender fluid goddess. We love to see it.
Former Chief Prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee of Prosecutorial Evidence. Excellent. I can read.
Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Every old man in an Ace Attorney game is harmless.
Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am...
Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. I'm Excelcius Winner. Father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. I took her badge.
Here, use my handkerchief.
Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way.
Like father, like son, I suppose, though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool.
Miles Edgeworth voice, this entire family has been infected with shit idiot brain fungus.
Well, Verity, how goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. We've identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying...
Objection!
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
You stupid bitch.
Objection! I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the right... Ow!
Don't test my patience. Alright, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we?
I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies.
I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace.
Well, that was but Dad.
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to this.
Blink, Edgeworth.
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to
Blink again.
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relation to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard.
Dan?
Oh shit, sorry.
No, you're good.
Kay's no criminal. She's helped us catch the bad guys loads of times.
Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have much to let. You have to let us.
It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young.
He just burns evidence in front of you.
Circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough.
Pyromania POV.
So...
What the heck is that supposed to mean, pal?
The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious, and we have so little of it. And there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you?
There was a while ago when you mentioned, man, what if there was a character who played with a lighter and had a really big beard?
It's this guy.
It's this guy.
I had to hold back from mentioning that, because it's this guy, he does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I mentioned the beard, but I did. So,
No, you did mention the beard.
You might have. I don't remember precisely. Maybe
think
you
he
did,
did.
maybe you didn't. Regardless, you definitely mentioned a guy who plays with a lighter.
I definitely mentioned a guy that plays with a lighter.
Yeah. I finished the other idea I had for the I22 thumbnail, by the way. It's going in playthrough discussion now. I don't think it turned out as good, but like, you know.
3 nights at Monkey Cat Small.
It's really good.
Really fucking funny. Holy shit.
I think I like it better.
Both of these are really good. I don't know which of these I like more, but 3 nights at Monkey Cat Small Horse Killer Rabbit of he's like the funnier one.
Oh no, I'm definitely using the second one.
All right.
I do think the first one.
But let's get this bit done.
Yeah, let's get this bit done.
The first one was easier to execute. Like it was a lack of FNAF movie poster variations that made this one hard.
Yeah.
All right, Miss K. Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yeah.
You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell ya.
To defy the chairman of committee is to defy the law itself. In an act so brazen, a hearing won't be necessary at all. When he prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective.
You... Some weaver cankles down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What's he supposed to do?
You'd use his badge as a shield to shield yourself with a shield? Oh, how's the committee too has fallen.
Hey, you're innocent. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Thanks.
Gone. The voice the line. The line got eaten with a big, by like a big mouth. What in the world should I do?
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
When I was little, all I wanted to be like was my father. Gregory Edgeworth. Become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here.
Well, I guess I'm going to prison.
Hold it! Have fun in prison. Hold it! Judge Gavèlle, a moment, please.
Oh yes, what is it?
Walks over to you. Have this shit.
Your badge! What's the meaning of this?
I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
Mr. Edgeworth, what?
But what are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up just like that? The real Franziska will be pissed the fuck off.
Aren't you currently pissed the fuck off?
Yes, that's how I know.
Ah, of course.
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding. Please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, what does that make me?
It makes you gay as fuck. Or something. Anyway, if being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free.
Oh!
I'll carve my own path. What I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection! Are you running away from from me?
Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind.
So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this, never! And neither will the real Franziska. Ahem.
No, this is all my fault. This would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Wait, Kay, don't go!
I'm going to go fall off the building again and die twice.
You stay right where you are, detective. I have to go run off and side quest.
Sir, if you're not here,
Wait, we can hear your Peggle game.
I can't.
Wait, what?
I can hear Peggle playing.
What? How?
Peggle.
Not me.
I can't hear Peggle at all.
I heard Peggle and then I tabbed out of the mechanism and I couldn't hear Peggle anymore.
Did you accidentally hit like view on like the Peggle videos that are currently in lobby chat?
Actually must have. It was because like Bwain's thing was lighting up green and I was hearing Peggle.
Let's
so
get on with the thing. I'd like to
thing.
finish this scene before I'm called to eat.
Peggle!
It's not. I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
Don't say that! Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side.
No need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Runs away gaily.
But if he's not here, we're the side quest.
Well now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet it's never enough. Oh, yummy delicious badge for me.
There's no need to worry, sir. Set up a cordon, so she won't get far.
She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does.
... She puts it in her mouth.
Alright, I'm gonna say we take a break here because I'm gonna be called to eat very soon.
Yep.
So this is
By the time we're back, we're back from the break, Minerva will be here to not voice anyone.
Damn. Anyway, pausing.
Well, on the
Now, we're live, and by live I mean no we aren't.
We are on air.
We are the on-air
On your
pirates.
radio. We're
online, on digital, and on 88 to 91 FM.
We're on your radio and we're on your TV.
BBC Radio 2.
BBC Radio 2.
We are in your house.
Yeah. We are in your walls.
Hey!
Not me, I'm in your mattress.
Get out of there, you scout. She's not here either. Where are you?
Hey, Edgeworth, it's me again.
Get fuck off. Fuck off.
No, I'm not stuck this time. I'm just here.
Well then fuck off.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my dead friend.
It's me.
He is actually here. I was gonna say, wait for it. Wait for it.
Whoa, why are you back? I told you to fuck off.
Well, I thought you meant fuck off out of your walls.
Oh, no, I did mean that, but I also meant out of the area.
Anyway, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that.
Fender, Kay has died.
Yeah! But so did someone else, and they haven't come back as a ghost, so we gotta find out who did that.
Yeah, we gotta...
What with your hearing doing today, I thought, well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved.
They're reporting it on the news already?
I mean, you already, I know you went to the Smidderately Smog building already, so...
Wasn't that the moderately small building?
You're right, the large building.
Yes,
anyway, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. The press, I mean. This is big news. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit.
So you're gonna give me the lowdown or what?
It is big news, you're right. That's why we're on BBC Radio 2 right now. Anyway.
What?
Hello, this is my new code, DJ, Eddie
No,
Fender.
it's not big news, it's moderately small news.
Fuck off! His favorite catchphrase, this is medium news!
This is medium news.
Fuck off! Entirely! And die!
I'm sorry for being able to do a perfect BBC Radio 2 impression for no reason.
Maybe
This is a fascinating way for my return to DDR to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an interesting case, TDR-wise.
Whoa, maybe warn a guy before trauma dumping. Things are even crazier
You
than I
asked
thought.
for it. You asked for it, Fender. You told me that you wanted this. Anyway, Kay is dead.
Notorious Twitter user.
Just to make sure you didn't forget, Kay has died.
Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier.
Yeah,
Where the heck could she have gotten to? You sure she doesn't remember how she died?
I thought she might have come here, but...
No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she's dead.
Yep.
She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by dying again.
You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look.
Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. Have you perhaps lost all your memory?
No, I dropped some of them, but I put them back in.
You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey. Which isn't a bad thing, necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be.
Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person, let alone a dead person.
Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even.
It's, nothing like that, really. I actually don't like her. She just tends to be around.
You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. So long as you are there, because then she is around you. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team.
Well...
Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees, I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be. You can't just walk the streets shouting her name, so why not go back to the source? Look into how she died in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down.
That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big at the moderately, building.
The moderately building? And that's where we're headed.
It's kind of a building.
Next stop, the colossal time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. The Sniler.
Very funny. Fender truly is a force of nature all on his own.
He looks like he's glowering.
Welcome back to the big building. Blinks. Ah yes, sorry. Welcome back to the small building.
The sun sure set quickly.
Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that bag, huh? There's hardly anyone around, though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves. Except for that nurse and old woman.
The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her dead.
Her memo dead.
Her memo dead.
Earth to Miles, we've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright?
He left. Do what we're good at, I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. He walks off the side of the building, dies, and he's dead. Look there, it's a pony, sparkling in the twilight.
Twilight, sparkle.
Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait, isn't that a horn on its forehead? So it's an alicorn? No, that can't be right either. Wait, is this actually the joke they're building up to?
I don't know.
It's a fucking alicorn. Unicorns don't have wings! Huh? What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name
of the case. It's a pegacorn.
Contradiction.
Objection!
Really good.
Oh, sorry, Edgeworth, how did I get here?
I don't know.
I fizzle into mist.
Where's the old lady?
Cool. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. Why am I being a snob?
Notably, that was me doing a
Twilight
callback
Sparkle.
to my favorite bit from Rise from the Ashes. Because it's like, Edgeworth is talking about the Prosecutor of the Year trophy, and then there's the story about, like, the spear that could break anything, and the shield that couldn't be broken. And Phoenix immediately yells, "Objection! Those contradict each other!" Like he gets the speech bubble and everything. I gotta replay, like, at the very least Rise from the Ashes, and possibly just Game 1 in my own time.
Perhaps. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cup of full bloom. According to what Kate told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she died. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. It's a ghost. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here.
Am I going to have to connect that she was pushed over the railing and she was by the tree?
Yeah.
My god.
I love video games.
The Investigations duology is a series of games that was designed...
No, it wasn't. You made that up.
I think it was wished upon by a star and then spawned into existence.
The railing was chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it.
Basically, it's chest height on Edgeworth, who is quite a bit taller than Kay.
Everything looks sturdy enough.
She couldn't have been pushed, she would have had to have been thrown.
Pick her up by the head.
Grab her like...
Sure you can!
Grab her, like, spin her around like pizza dough and throw her off the edge.
Spin her around like Mario 64. So long, Kay Bowser!
What's her full name? Kay Bowser.
Kay Bowser Faraday.
Is she like a distant cousin of Doug Bowser? You can insert a coin.
No, because Bowser's her middle name.
Of course.
Add it to a lore document.
Kay Bowser
Yes, I'm putting it there. Kay Bowser Faraday.
You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a
She's got the will of Bowser. This is true.
He absolutely would have been all over this. That Kay that is alive and also died. It's the same Kay. I don't know why I said this. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. My powers.
His hockey.
My color of observation, hockey. What are you doing here? Go away. Die?
What the heck are you doing here? Are you get yourself in even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, you seem to be Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Sorry, coming a mile off.
What?
Why'd you say that? Why is that the way you decided to refer to me?
Why is there two X's?
Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor.
Oh, because he was a soon-to-be ex-prosecutor, and now he's an ex-prosecutor. It's like soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. This is why we should use like fucking mathematical parentheses in speech sometimes.
Bro.
Yeah.
Right, we have fired.
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
No, fuck you.
Oh.
Ow. How is Penny doing?
She's still dead.
Damn. But we'll have cured that by now.
No, she hasn't gone to the ghost doctor.
What if I was the ghost doctor? What if I stabbed her?
Don't stab her, just generally. You get stabbed. Unfortunately, a stab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
A stab a day.
A stab a day.
You made that shit up!
K-Bell's a stab a day.
No!
Sorry, Grandma says you made that shit up. I should keep stabbing people.
No.
Alright, but Mr. Edgeworth, catch you again soon.
She's being dragged along by force.
Television!
This is a kidnapping.
It looks like a television for showing announcements from the various companies in the building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. They've got One Piece on. I hear it's good this week. What am I standing here for? The One Piece isn't on today, what the fuck?
No,
What's he doing there? Get Luffy out of there. Get Luffy out of the TV. Oh.
Why was she
in
the tree?
Why was she?
Why were
she trying to die
Hiding.
the second time?
Hiding. Hi.
Okay. What?
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low.
Oh yeah, that.
She did a little pog right there for a second.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing Gaiden Ho Seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you because you died.
Gaiden Ho Seek what?
Seek the hose.
You gotta see him. You gotta find him.
God, if I was competent enough, I would definitely do a fucking edit of the Seek Way Out gift. And to say, seek the hose.
Seek a hoe that carries a 9.
Of course.
Sorry, I can't edit gifs. It's only still images.
Of course. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? I mean, you killed that woman, but you didn't.
Hope and
Everyone
seek.
thinks you did that. Do you think that your death would excuse your murder?
No.
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 Hold on, wait a minute.
You pesky plumbers.
All
There it
toasters. Toast. Oh, of course you have that.
No.
And
No.
right-click mute soundboard.
Hey, no!
Can't even make that joke. I already had your soundboards muted.
Oh, come on! My soundboards are funny, and I don't spam them as much as other people do.
As much as you used to.
As much as I used to.
When was the last time we had a proper soundboard spam?
Right now.
Right now, tabs out to go and. Currently, I'm just like, I have the game open, obviously, and then on my tablet, I'm looking at the fucking OCverse thread where Lev has posted high-quality rotating cheeseburger gif.
Ah, delicious.
Oh, I could kill that. I could eat that. I could murder it.
Don't kill a burger, then you'll get arrested. If you were hungry enough, could you eat a burger?
No.
No.
Absolutely.
Do not murder the birder.
What are you
I'm
going to
sorry,
do about it?
Ace Attorney!
No.
Ace
Yeah.
Attorney.
Ace
If I
Attorney,
can figure out how I died, I might be able to get your... The prosecutor's bad back.
Bad prosecutor's bad back.
Bad badger.
My back is perfectly fine, Kay. You don't need to do that.
Oh, I get it. The blue badger because police badge.
Oh, I get it. He's called Kojima because he makes Kojima games.
Je comprends.
Parce qu'il creates the games Kojima.
Le joueur Kojima.
Oh, I get it. It's 2.
Ode to Peggle.
Peggle to Joy.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I just gotta do something real quick. Where is it?
Yes,
Where
it's
is it?
yes, we know.
Yeah, it's, of course, it was gonna be it.
Huh?
I thought you were looking for the 2.
There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to be dead.
Shut up! You're ruining the heartfelt moment when you didn't need to.
Okay, I couldn't be more certain now that you're the alive K I knew so well. You just died. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you
I
hear
don't
me?
appreciate you being so dead.
Don't.
Miles
Literally
Edgeworth
no.
voice. People do not die when they are killed.
Miles Edgeworth, known ghost.
He never got the talk on how it works. His father was too busy being DL-sexed.
Listen, I get your concern, and honestly, I do see that I'm being reckless. However, cope.
No.
And seed.
Seed. You have to seed.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went, no, you... Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you safe, even if you are dead. Come on, bring it in.
No.
That's the spirit. Aw.
Not now, Fender!
Go away!
Fender can never be allowed to hug anybody except for Patricia Rowland.
And Fifi Lagarde.
And Fifi,
Right,
yeah.
no. I mixed up the names again.
Wait, was that her name in the fan translation?
Yeah.
Patricia Rowland?
Yes,
Oh my
Patrolland.
It's not even as like it's obvious. Like it's Patrol.
Fifi Lagarde is better, like by a long way.
Yeah.
He looks more like
In
She
the fan
looks like
translation, they translated for her fucking Eddie's dog thing way differently.
And way worse.
In like a weird way?
In a weird
Yeah.
way, yeah.
Oh.
It sucks. It's a good thing he's
Eddie's
normal
what?
in this translation.
Yeah.
The way they translated him in the fan translation was strange.
How do they do it?
Like, oh, give me a hug, and it's way more implied to be sexual in the fan translation.
Yeah, it's like way
this one, he just
creepier.
seems to be a guy who likes hugs.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a nice man.
he's
Yeah,
nice.
he's nice.
He's
kind.
literally nice.
He's literally nice. His
And he has
nice.
stupid hair.
You don't diss the hair.
When he takes his hat off, it looks insane.
Yeah, because it's receding.
Pro.
It's
Anyway,
Also, hair like
Appreciate her
that doesn't
receding.
really work in a hat.
pro.
but he wears one anyway because his mentor was fucking Gregory.
Gregory Gretchworth.
Gregory Gretchworth.
Yeah, his hair is pretty. His hair is.
I was just trying to lighten the mood.
I like to think if he took off his hat, his hair would just be in the shape of the hat.
Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today.
I don't think the newscaster has the name of the place right.
Yeah, no, this place is definitely called the Small Building.
Yeah, no, wasn't it like the... Yeah, this is the fucking... We are sat right now on top of the mid-building.
This cringe building that we're on.
A young woman known to have been present at the scene.
Known to have
Sorry, I'm trying to... Hold on, I'm trying to do the fucking TikTok horror voice. What's worse than a burger and fries? Evil burger with a side of horror fries.
Scary.
Man pisses on passenger, or however that fucking...
Man pisses on passenger.
That one.
Man
I don't remember the exact...
I
don't remember the exact fucking...
Number 12. Cock.
I can't wait to see this movie. I exclaimed. Little did I know, it would be a feature.
A creature feature.
Featuring the creature.
I was so excited to go to class today. I had a substitute teacher. Little did I know, it was the substitute creature.
Wow. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down.
Number 12. Cock.
I'd like to imagine they're playing Subway Surfers as well.
Oh, mama, they're not messing around, huh?
Why are you Elvis?
Wow, that was a great feature.
Whoa, mama, they put me in the orb. Anyway, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. What the fuck was that, Elvis?
Hold on.
What?
I feel like this is the best.
What? Huh?
It's me, famous character from Ace Attorney Juan Carita.
Why are you here?
I'm here too, and I'm Elvis. I'm gonna.
What the fuck is going on?
Miles and Elvis.
Miles, are these friends of yours?
Hi, it's me, Joe
Dark. The famous serial killer Joe Dark.
Yes, famous serial killer Joe Dark.
Whoa! I'm gonna. You're going to Joe Dark serial kill me?
Miles, the horse is here.
Kay blinks and all the ghosts
kill me.
Kay blinks and all
the royal scientist.
No. Kay blinks and all the ghosts just fizzle in the mist,
including her. It's sad.
No.
What the fuck was that?
I don't... That was scary, I don't know.
Has this been happening to you recently? Is this like a new thing?
Well, the blinking, yes, but the Elvis?
Miles Aroni,
No.
I think this might be the work of an enemy stand.
Yes.
You just hear in the distance, black is white up the town and short is long. What?
The lyrics to Everything You Know Is Wrong by Weird Al Yankovic.
Indeed, it's only a matter of
Alright,
time.
first things first. Kay, you're sticking with us from now on, capichi?
Yes.
Cool. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point.
Very funny with how Kay did that line in TDR, Gavin.
What, long pause and then yes?
Yes.
Miles just said that out of nowhere.
He does this. It's the effect of the stand.
Yeah.
Anyways, I did my line read.
Then it's settled. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers. Athos, Aramis, and Jeff.
We're in this together like the tree.
Athos, Aramis, and Tree, and Jeff, and Poochie.
That's four.
My God, the four
and
emperors.
Knuckles.
And Knuckles. The 6 Musketeers.
Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
The 7 Musketeers.
Featuring a new funky mode.
The 8 Musketeers.
No, it's the 7 Musketeers with funky mode.
They've activated their new power.
And Gandalf the Grey, and Gandalf the White,
Gandalf the White, and the Holy Rails, Black Knight, and Benito Mussolini, and the Blue Man.
There's a lot of memes that are just listing character names.
Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill F. Preston, Theodore, Logan, SpotTheRock.org, and Hulk Hogan.
Cool. Now, let's get them.
And Knuckles. Anyway, Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent.
And I will, believe me.
So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Kay?
Okay.
Great. Now, the 4th part of the plan. Knuckles, you have to stop the police from getting into the small building.
Knuckles is here.
And I constantly chuckle.
His famous line, "My name is Knuckles and I constantly chuckle." His catchphrase.
Hold on, 1 second. No, I fucking someone do the fucking Sonic Boom Knuckles.
Oh no!
Was it Sonic Boom?
Knuckles I can really do, unfortunately.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No.
I don't quite know what you're
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
I don't think it's Sonic Boom. It's the fucking Knuckles from the meme where
Sonic
he is
Adventure.
talking about memes.
Me! Approve!
Did you? Yeah, exactly.
It is now illegal to use your meme.
I think that is Sonic Boom, the television show.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
is
like
the
the
television
television show, which has the same Knuckles as the one who just because he's a meathead doesn't mean he's not a feminist.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no! Feminism.
Don't you mean, oh yes, feminism?
Oh yes, feminism. Knuckles are that.
Now I'm
Concept
just being
feminism.
my brain is telling me, why don't you say oh yeah in the Wario voice? Oh yeah! Wario loves feminism!
Come
I love how we're all
When the women are working full jobs, that is more money they can give to Wario!
He doesn't play women.
I love how the majority of us are really good at a Wario impression.
But I'm a feminist.
Wario number
I am the demo man.
Okay, you two might not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. For example, my deposit on this building. Plus, Gregory.
Why do you own the building? I'm still the demo man.
Eddie blinks.
Oh no, I'm gone. I'm no longer the demo man. And then he's gone.
I was a good demo man. I wouldn't be standing here with you. Now would I?
Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down by Wario and Knuckles and the Demo Man and Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight, etc. And Dante from the Devil May Cry series and
featuring a new funky mode.
The Three Musketeers and Jeff and the Tree and Piranha Plant from Super Smash Brothers and
Cat Monkey.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was going over here.
Cool. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owed you more than I sorry, I don't know what to say. All of that shit just happened so fast.
Logic.
What?
Not fit.
No.
Damn.
That wasn't logic.
The tree wasn't on the railing.
That's not quite wrong. Explodes. I need to reconsider the information at hand.
Try it again.
You try it the other way around.
Exact same thing again.
Oh, apparently I
Other
have
way
to.
around.
Apparently I have to walk over to highlighted floor, and I have to examine the highlighted floor. What is this?
What the fuck is highlighted?
It's the fucking.
Hold on. If you go to the left.
Yeah, you see, there's a piece of the floor that's weird.
Oh yeah, that bit.
But that's like... they need to deduce something at it.
Maybe it's the tree.
No, because I've already looked at the
Or
tree.
maybe the ground below that bed. Because it's got that line.
Yeah, no, there's that bit, but examining it just...
If I turn...
examines the railing.
That just... And then let's just talk to Eddie.
Oh, wait a minute, no, I saw a dot when you were facing up above Eddie. No, when you were facing up above Eddie. So, like, walk up into the trapdoor. No,
that doesn't seem to... Yeah, that was just the Eddie prompt.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to talk to Eddie first.
As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor.
A highlighted floor.
Oh yeah!
I had to look at the TV again.
That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? They all have the voice. That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation.
Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier.
We'll have to find a way to slip past the press.
Unfortunately, Unfortunately, none of us have eaten the slip fruit.
No, that was Iron Mace Alveda, and she's still alive.
Unfortunate.
For now.
Anyway.
So we're going to have to jump off of this building, then.
I mean, I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Mazzarino, but I'm no base jumper.
I mean, I was gonna suggest doing your best impression of soap.
I pretended to be soap and gave them the slip. It's a Sonic X, I believe, Eggman line.
Yeah.
Soap trusted you.
Sonic X was a good show, despite the name.
Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate.
Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my
Highlighted floor. T.
There's a contradiction here, hiding in plain...
apparently I have to present the pamphlet. Let's see if we can work out why. Because, because it's like, it's one below the committee chamber.
Yeah.
There's a contradiction here. Urethra! Question, how many floors does this building have?
Easy, 50, right? That's why they call it the 50-floor building. Kind of ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times.
Then what's that dark space above the 50th floor?
The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute.
Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that.
Miles,
is this the
why
work
is this
of
building...
the enemy stand?
Miles, why is this building a quarter-inch bigger in the inside?
The big building of leaves.
Clearly
contradicting the supposed fact.
The building in blue.
Building of leaves.
I wish I could.
I'm just now hold.
Building of leaves. Yeah, we're trying to.
Now hold on. Let me just and then Kay just like starts to sink into the floor, and then just comes back up. What the fuck?
Why didn't you do that, Miles?
No, listen, I did that and I sank. I just like stuck my head through the floor and I saw the committee chamber.
Well, I can't go through the floor usually. Only the.
You're a ghost?
Yeah, but I'm like.
Yes, but he's a weird ghost. We've settled this.
You're the weird one.
Shut up.
Fuck off.
Well, in my living opinion, you're both a bit weird.
Thank you. That was appreciated.
I thought you were a ghost.
Anyway.
No. I told you this before. I passed the bar before they instituted the only ghosts can be lawyers rule, and I've just sort of avoided being killed.
Surprising.
Yeah, well, it happens. Anyway, let's see what the next dialogue option of. It's me again! I don't think so. Call me crazy, but...
Yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor.
A 51st fourth?
A fourth?
A floor?
Wow, and that's... Wow, and that's where...
Ack! My hat! You didn't need to take it quite...
Good, then perhaps we can tell
Eddie blinks.
Good, then perhaps we can take this a little bit more silly instead.
Oh no, this is worse. He blinks again.
Good, then perhaps we can take this.
Good enough. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier than nope, that's not a... That's just a fuck up on my part. That might be easier said than done.
It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your cold so...
What?
You're better trying to enjoy your...
Your so-called called soul.
Your so-called soul.
Play my music.
Your music.
My music. My
Play
music.
that funky music, white
Music,
boy.
white girl. Play that funky music, right?
Give me one of them, Puff.
Funky D. Luffy.
No.
Yes.
He's gonna be the king of the funky.
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 I have to talk to her on all available topics. K. Faraday. True.
Your name is K. Faraday. Did you know this?
Yes, my name is K. Faraday.
A noble outlaw dedicated to stealing... You stole so
Listen,
much.
if we keep having this conversation, I'm gonna be K. Faraway.
No, get back here. He like tries to grab K.
Starts floating. K just starts floating backwards.
Like Edgeworth tries to grab K and just like falls over comically, like big cartoon splat sound effect as he hits the floor.
K is fucking. K is floating backwards with no animation in the manner of.
Get back here! I don't want to fall
The sound
over
is playing,
again.
despite the fact that her feet are not scraping against the floor.
Get back here! I need to apprehend you in the name of the law.
K starts. K like slowly stops scraping backwards and starts scraping forwards.
Headbutt Edgeworth.
And the whole time she's still doing it to him.
Oh god, that is the pose, isn't it? She is doing it to him.
Just like
she's been doing it to him the whole time.
And your host, me, I've been doing it to him this whole time.
There is. It could be the clue. Just let it float to the top of your death and let we were. I'm reading our dialogue boxes. I want to go to this restaurant. Can I go there? Are you falling asleep? Stop being honk shua. Get up. Captivating story, but sadly one that she didn't say out loud.
I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
When you die.
Yes.
How about we go boy.
Okay. I saw a person in a red raincoat. Let's see. Push me. Yeah, from there I'm dead.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
Nah.
Damn. I was really hoping there would be something important there.
Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer.
The moon?
When the moon hits your eye and you fall off and die, that's amore.
That's the underbelly of love?
That's Faraday.
That's
yes,
Bowser.
Very fuzzy, but
That's Doug Bowser.
this is all very fuzzy, but yeah, it was in the exact same place as it is right now. Wait a minute! The time! What time is it?
Spaghetti.
It's 4 p.m.
No, it's not. Blink.
It's 3 p.m.
We'll just wait until the game tells us to check the time, because it's probably what's coming next.
So the moon was visible over the eye. It's like some kind of pizza pie.
It's like some kind of amore.
That's new information. I should keep it in
Alright, time for logic.
Logic's directly behind Eddie Fenn.
The stream is lagging like hell.
I will
It's not frozen yet.
I will
It's fine
unstream and
on my
restream.
end.
The stream's fine on my end.
I will not do that then. It's a Bwain problem.
It's also a me problem.
I will do it then.
You will. Swell.
Yeah, well.
There.
No swells. Yeah, that's better.
Yep.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Thinking back over what Kay said, the person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident.
They moved the tree.
This throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. Because of the death, perhaps? If she had really been pushed over that railing, she never would have survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude she may not have died at all.
Yes, classic Minerva loud noise.
You may have fallen, Kay, but you
It's
could have
not,
gotten
it's not a
back up.
problem, don't worry.
Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive right now to tell the tale.
But I definitely remember standing under that tree. And I did die. I did die. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it?
Unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole, which does happen.
Really? It does? Really?
Yeah, it does. But it's not relevant right now, so I'll tell you later.
But it may also be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh, did she fall down the goddamn trapdoor?
Yes.
Did she just?
Yep.
It was a really good whistle, by the way.
I'm glad it showed up.
Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. He couldn't have fallen over the rail. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here, so I must scour the well. What's this? Hang on, the stream disappeared for a sec. Okay, it's back. Looks like a salvage hat. A salvage.
No, that's Fender.
Oh fuck.
Looks like a service hatch. Okay, do you think it might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be clumsy as that.
Okay, looks away.
My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my musings that are very serious all the time. You don't have to take me so seriously, but yes, you do, actually. You know? Well, maybe not. If you... well, if I told you to give me all the money in your bank account... And then Edgeworth interrupts.
Fender!
Chill, Miles Areno. Where's your sense of money?
Money!
I have money. I can give you money if you need money. You don't have to steal from her.
The her.
Steal from the her and give to the me.
He steals from the her and gives to the me. Robin.
I'm just not gonna listen to you.
Ouch! I think that nurse stabbed me.
Yeah.
Beast.
How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained unchecked this entire time?
Well, it's possibly it wasn't here until someone blinked.
Hmm.
But if it's not that, then you got me there. Kind of
Hold
hard
on,
to
let me
hide a
test
set of
something.
stairs going up to it, if you
Hold
ask
on.
me.
Let me test something. K blinks. The hatch on the floor gets slightly bigger. Huh.
What? Why is it bigger now?
Well, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I expected the hatch to disappear or something, or the floor to, like maybe the floor would suddenly, like the building would suddenly shrink underneath us and we'd fall or something.
Yeah,
or
there would
maybe
be
the
like
building
some
would
sort of
shrink.
shenanigan happening.
Yeah, no.
No, this is
disappointing, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing.
That's precisely it.
K blinks naturally and the moon goes to the other side of the sky.
What?
Huh?
What?
Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going on.
One thing we're not considering is that why is it that everyone notices the changes when only one person is doing the blinking?
I don't think that's something that we can like answer really.
We'll have to ask the user of the enemy stand.
Yeah, this is just
Yeah,
kind
I
of.
suppose so.
It seems to be kind of it's revolving around nonsense, like some kind of everything you know is wrong.
Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Poison gas is not the only kind of gas there is. Which means
That's the line read. Fuck you.
No, you gotta read that line. It's a good line.
Let me have a look at this. Which means the 55th floor is no ordinary floor, and it can't be reached by ordinary means.
Miles, the 55th floor would be in the air.
We'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
We need to swing in on ropes.
I don't know about extraordinary means. My only power is PowerPoints. Maybe let's go for unconventional.
Yeah, extraordinary means. Okay, Sixer had to do the floor again. Fuck, it's just the committee chamber again. What?
Consider, if you will,
What goes to normal in this
by the
world?
cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps?
The room where
Oh! A secret room? Now you're talking my secret language.
Let's go take a look.
The secret language of pets.
Alright, there we go.
What is this place?
This is called a hole. They
storeroom?
exist in the real world.
Also, yeah, no, isn't it weird that when I stick my head through the floor, it's the committee chamber, but like looking down here.
I think it's safe to say that everything you know is wrong.
It's like some sort of burning down the house in there.
It's like some sort of everything. So what are we? Some sort of everything you know is wrong?
No, I do have to point out that, like, a hidden part of a building
that is like not there but also there is already a stand in JoJo. It's called Burning Down the House.
Oh my god,
awesome.
really? Damn.
It's
Awesome.
a room and not a whole floor, but yeah.
Awesome. Burning down the house in blue.
Burning down the house. If I could do blue text on YouTube, this would be the case of burning down the house. But I think I will keep it as currently the case of the moderately large building.
I think the case of burning down the house is actually kind of awesome because of.
But it's not even turnabout ablaze.
Yes, I know. But Excelcius winner.
I mean, yeah, but but presumably he will also be in the next case. So.
Yes.
Go team!
True, yes.
Strike one mystery off the listery.
Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's death remains unsolved. With a red-coated
Yeah, we have to find a guy with a red right hand.
Designed and directed
by his red right hand. But can't a guy bask in his success for a second? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out.
We have pretty much exhausted everything else, and it can't hurt.
If I grab hold onto the little screen that I pull down with my PowerPoint, I can safely descend down there without, you know, potentially hurting my ankles or anything. Shh. I am in the I'm in there now.
Get out of there! I need to come, or at least let me come down there as well.
It's dark in here. Emma!
Is that you, Miles Edgeworth?
Investigation.
Is that you, Miles Edgeworth?
Oh shit! It's what the science.
What the science?
Emma, what are you doing here?
Yes,
Emo
Jan?
Skye?
Nope.
Emo Skye?
Emo Skye, fun name.
Her theme!
What happened to Detective Gumshoe? Yes, my theme. Play my theme. Play the best Emma theme. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on.
This is Emo Skye.
Stop calling me Emo Skye. That was
listen.
Emo Skye was what my name changed to when I became a guy for that short period of time.
Oh right. This is Ema Skye. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist.
Slight problem with your narration, Miles Aroni. We're not in Europe.
Yes, but she left for a bit. But she's still a student in Europe.
Yes, I'm following you.
We had the power to teleport her back at any time. This actually was established in various previous cases.
Gumshoe, you're not here.
I know I'm not here. I'm just yelling with the power. When you installed technique they put in me. My mouth is a megaphone now.
Hey, no, look. Hey, no. Hold on. Climbs out of the hatch. If I look down there, look. Just lean over the railings. Don't fall over. He's down there. Look. Hey, man.
Edgeworth leans over and falls into the hatch. Oh!
Mr.
Ema Skye blinks and Edgeworth is back at the top of the hatch.
I'm no longer in the hole.
Fascinating. This is a weird shift of universe.
This weird blinking thing has been happening to me all day.
Really? Oh, I wasn't getting it at all, mostly because I was just in various tight spaces. And as soon as I linked up with Miles here, it's been constantly happening. Do you have any idea who the user might be?
No.
Fuck!
The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've soon caught her.
Lana Skye has been mentioned! Vaguely!
I'm mentioned! Vaguely!
Right.
We take what we can get! Come to call me here up at a panic.
Power of being able to turn 90 degrees to the right.
said your badge fell off the big building, and that K was in... What? Hold on. That doesn't make any sense. Why did he say that?
Try blinking.
Hold it right there, Paleo.
He said your badge fell off the medium building.
I should have expected that.
I thought my badge fell off of the big...
You kinda walked right into it.
No, your badge... You told me about this when we were at your office. Your badge fell off the slightly small building.
Right, yes, my badge did fall off of the gig building. Didn't you leave to go back to Europe a few days ago?
Edgeworth, we've established
And you're back again already?
Yeah, Edgeworth, we've established this. I'm following you. I'm stalking you.
Go away, then. And shouldn't you be, like, off doing something other than standing in front of me and talking to me if you're stalking me?
I mean, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language, after all.
What? That's not what I was talking about.
What did I mean by this? Anyways, never mind me. This is about Kate. How is she? Where is she?
Oh, well, she's dead.
Oh, yeah. Shucks, isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend is worried about you.
Hi! Hi, Emma! Hi! Who's this guy? Who the fuck? Yep. That's it.
Yeah, that's...
Nothing!
She's rude. Anyway, I was actually talking to Kay, so getting back to what I was saying to Kay, and not to you. I'll talk to you later, if you're relevant to the case. Fuck it, I'll do it now. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner at Edgeworth and Co-Law offices.
Edgeworth, so you are... Wait, attorney? Huh? Since when were you a defense attorney?
I'm not! To say it's complicated is an understatement.
No, it isn't.
That complicated.
It's quite complicated.
Let's not sweat the details now, yeah? First things first.
My attorney, Mr. Edgeworth, really?
Ugh, it's like I'm not even here.
What's this? Some kind of weird experiment? I love experiments!
Someone blinks and Eddie is not there.
Ah!
Whoa, where did he go? Edgeworth blinks again, and Eddie is there, but he's upside down.
Ow! Ow! Ow, my head! Ah, fuck! You couldn't have blinked me back to a universe where I was the right way up.
Do you think I have control over this shit?
This is possibly the best cheater case we've ever had.
Yeah.
I think this might turn out to be the best one we've ever had.
Consider, it's like Big Top. There's a thing we're compensating for, which means we're doing 1,000,000 bits per second.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yep.
Yeah, Big Top gave us money!
Money! Did line read Edgeworth line read?
Maybe? I don't know. Perhaps we should head down below while
Oh fuck, I forgot I skipped Bwain's line read.
I agree, and the police could be here any minute. And who is this? Do you seriously not
later, Emma. Come on, time to go.
Ah, I see what's happening. Given I was there for the conversation where Edgeworth couldn't recognize you, I think part of the enemy's stand attack, in attempt to frame you, is people not recognizing you because of your eye patch.
It could also be that that's her ghost powers.
This is also
sure
true. Thank you, disembodied voice.
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that both Edgeworth and Emma are just like very face blind.
I mean,
yeah,
that would make sense.
I'm diagnosed.
Really? I didn't know you were diagnosed. Wait, so if I take my hat off...
Yeah, I know that you're still Eddie because you took your hat off, but
so if I take my tie off,
You are becoming significantly harder to recognize, yes, but because you said who you are and also I saw you earlier, like, I know that it's you still. You can't.
And he puts his hat back on, and then puts his finger on his face like it's a mustache. Hi, I'm Brady Fender, his brother. Have you seen my brother?
No, hold on. I have a funny idea. Kate,
yeah, hang on. I saw your brother.
Kate grabs Eddie's hat, and then blinks, and Eddie's gone, and then blinks again, and Eddie's back, right side up.
So hang on. I've seen your brother. I've seen your brother, Brady Fender. He's over there, and he points off of the building.
Thank you. I walk off the building, and then Eddie puts his finger down, so he's no longer Brady Fender, and he does his tie back up. Damn! I heard my brother was around here.
Yeah, he walked off the building. It was really sad.
Ah, damn.
Alright, you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro Attorney? That feels wrong to say.
No, I'm a pro bishop.
I don't like that.
Anyway, trust me, I'll explain that to her.
Okari dokari doo! Down the hatch we go! To be continued!
To be continued.
Roger.
To be continued, D. My family name of To Be Continue.
This is just like Lev from the server.
To
be continued, D. Lev.
It's dark as shit down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face.
What's your step, Emma?
Ouch, I hit my head on something.
I just told you to watch your fucking step! Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip.
Oh, yeah? Hold on.
There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah! Bingo!
Step and... What?
The fucking smuggling operation!
Oh shit! It's the last game in the series!
It's the reference room!
Yeah, I love this room. I love this fucking room. It's hilarious.
Reference room.
It is the fucking reference room.
Jesus. So the Finn 54 is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or three.
I did indeed. Where to even start?
Fade to black. Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case.
We just blinked into a universe where Emma knows what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it was a fade to black.
It's not supposed to fill you with excitement.
Exactly, Phoenix. I know you're there.
Whoa.
Okay.
Phoenix, right? It's a Tony? Wow.
I've
always wanted to meet you.
Listen, I'm a bit lost. Every time I try and leave the moderately small building, I eventually have to stop staring, and then I blink, and then I'm back at the top again.
Huh. So it's also a fucking trap.
It's like a house of leaves in this building.
Wow.
One might even say that he's back in the fucking building again.
Exactly, disembodied voice.
Thank you.
Unlike me, he was never going back to that building.
Good for you, second disembodied voice.
Thanks.
Anyway,
JN and Minerva as the voices of JN and Minerva.
Alright, I'm gonna just keep my eyes open and try and get out again. I fizzle into...
Wait!
Nah, he's gone. I feel like I recognize that guy from the news or something.
I'm gonna suggest this to him next time he, like, comes back, because Of course he's gonna come back. You can't just keep staring. I was gonna suggest to him, what if he just keeps going with his eyes closed?
Well, if he does come back, you can tell him that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think it's your line.
Seems you got yourself into a real pickle.
I'm not a pickle. I'm not pickle, Edgeworth.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Let me get the Pickle Bepica image.
Pickle Bepica?
Don't forget to turn
Sparkle
yourself
on,
into
it's Wednesday. Don't forget to turn yourself into a pickle.
It's not even Wednesday! Anyways,
yes, but if it was Wednesday, we wouldn't be teetering because I'd be at work.
True.
You wanna know something really funny?
Mm-hmm.
I had to mute for a moment because my dad burst in on me. And you wanna know why I did that?
Because it was Wednesday.
No, he did that because he burst in on me and said, "Hey, you wanna try these chips? I didn't like them." And then just I said no, and he just left the bag of chips with me. They're hot dog flavored.
No wonder they're ass.
Flavored chips.
Fascinating.
Fascinating.
Found the image.
Oh god, it's Pickle Bepica.
It's Pickle Bepica.
Don't forget to turn yourself into a pickle.
I'm utterly terrified.
Well, wherever you are. Whatever you are, I think it's time for Science to lend a helping hand. She blinks and Edgeworth is on the ladder climbing down. Don't worry, I brought my entire wait a minute.
Well, who's that?
That's a big statue with red eyes.
Oh. Well, who's that? And he points behind himself.
I mean,
good question.
You're on the ladder.
No, I'm below the ladder. I'm standing on the floor and have been the entire time.
Emma blinks and he's on the ladder.
Whoa, fuck! Why am I on the ladder?
Eddie blinks and he's back above the hatch.
Whoa, I'm above the hatch. Where am I?
Emma blinks and he's back on the floor.
Whoa. What the fuck is happening?
I think we got back. I think we got back to the original universe we were in before anything.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Cool. Sure. I don't listen. Scientifically, I don't think this is alternate like universes that are being switched.
Oh no, no! I've been experiencing some really weird things. I went to call my dentist because I had to reschedule a dentist appointment, and she was Italian.
I mean listen. I think it's more likely a Tower of Babel situation, a theoretical skyscraper of Babel.
So you're saying if we were to go to the 55th floor, which is above the top of the thing, if we were trying to go there, we would start speaking different languages?
Yes, because we can't go any higher than 51 floors. Buildings aren't. It's canonical now. Buildings aren't allowed to go higher than 51 floors.
Have we considered that maybe the building is the stand user? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Why can no one remember the name of this big building?
Oh my god, you are right.
We keep calling it the name, like the big building. No one knows what it's actually called. Like we did the small building, the large building. We're just describing the building. Maybe it has a name. Maybe the building killed whoever the victim was.
I don't think that's the case. But maybe the building was an accomplice.
How are they going to arrest a building? We should not focus on this yet.
Yeah, we should just like...
You say, yes, the building is to stand. Oh my god, the building is to stand!
You're kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you too, Miss Skye.
And then there were 4. Well, 5 including Knuckles, but he's busy dealing with the police. Right, everyone, let's get to work.
Hi, I'm Nichols. I constantly deal with the police.
Got Knuckles and his power to constantly do things. Looks like it goes down.
It's something we'll certainly want to go down in, but first we should look up around here.
Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you find something else, something juicy, like some sort of banana or watermelon or pineapple or peach or orange or apple or
and Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White.
Or dragon fruit or lychee or mandarin or satsuma or persimmon or tangerine or.
If you're hungry, I have an orange.
No, I'm not. I was just naming food. Don't worry, I brought my own snacks. He rips a piece of paper off of his notepad and eats it.
Edgeworth tactically looks away and reaches into his suit to grab an orange.
I keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
So I'm
Steals Edgeworth's orange.
So I'm currently having to redraw Eddie's hat for the I23 thumbnail because of the wiki. The wiki only has his updated sprites for the flashback section.
I can get you. I can potentially get you the sprite if you end up needing it. Once we
I probably
wrap up.
won't.
Ah, fair enough.
I got a perfectly usable image. That's probably gonna be enough. I just felt the need to verbally note that the wiki only has the HD Eddie sprites from the flashback part of the case.
Strange.
Yeah, I feel like the sprites that uses for the whole game would be more of a priority to add than the ones he just uses for half of one case.
The one case.
The 1K.
This is just kind of
the 1K. Ready and willing and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well. Then let's begin.
Right. Firstly, let's see if we can find all the references. So that is.
I'm pretty sure some of these aren't. I'm pretty sure that some of these aren't references and are in fact evidence.
So yeah, what's the blue badger? That is.
Something.
That's a Steel Samurai.
That's like a Steel Samurai thing. That is presumably fake Zheng Fa money. That's the suitcase thing from I-12. That. Yep. Maybe it'd be something. If we say something, I see a walkie-talkie, which is probably just a walkie-talkie, but could technically be a reference to 2-4.
There is a thing that looks like there is a trophy that looks like a cake, which implies the Lotta case.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the good catch. That little dinosaur cow thing was in I-21. The Steel Samurai baby was in Turnabout Ablaze. There's the car from I-13. The Badgermobile.
There's
various steel masks. One of them is missing, which could be relevant to, which could be part of the reference, or it could be relevant to this case.
There's like a guy in the foreground that's like holding up a ball. I think that's a reference to something. I don't fully remember what it is.
It starts with C and ends with R-E. And
is that the that might be like the fucking logo of the place that fucking Steel Samurai is filmed. The one
that's
that was,
Global Studios.
Honestly, the only thing I can think of is Cineworld.
Cineworld shut down.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Like I had my local Cineworld is still fucking closed because it got bought out by View, but they haven't refurbished it yet, so I still don't have my local cinema.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Look at Eddie's face. Baked out of his fucking gourd.
Whoa, dude.
Dude, are we talking horses?
Talking horses? Whoa, dude. That's the floor.
Edgeworth, you gotta see this floor, man. It's made out of
teleported to high dimension.
Floor.
Whoa, dude. Yeah, it is. That's wild.
Dude, are we even
talking horses?
Dude, I think I am.
That's actually some pretty solid evidence.
Edgeworth, do you ever think about how maybe we're not even lawyers and this whole thing is a hallucination when we're actually ants?
No.
That might be true, you know? We wouldn't know.
You know, I think we might be lawyers, though.
What if you're an ant and I'm a different ant and we're working together to solve an ant murder?
Well, that would make us ant lawyers. And that's like... I would love to be an ant.
Yo, Edgeworth, look at this patch of floor. It looks like a pocket dimension in which everything is the same, but your suit is yellow.
Oh, that looks bad, dude. You gotta stop looking at that.
Hey, Miles.
Yeah?
Yeah, what do you think about knees?
I returned from piss.
Hold on, I gotta get Emma's bugs when. Okay,
Bugs
gotta
will
go over
be
here and
later.
then like walk like this way.
I thought you were gonna say something about Otis.
Why is
Otis.
she, like...
I'm
Bugs,
rotating.
bugs when you. Ah, fuck. Bug.
we gotta wait, we gotta wait.
Okay.
It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. Even though it's not dark.
Not a fan of horror, I take it.
Horror. No way, that stuff's unscientific! Ugh.
I think you mispronounced terrifying.
Let's inspect the fact that there is one missing. I hit the deduce button. I didn't mean to do that.
There's a selection of masks arranged on the rack here. There's even a steel samurai. What an impressively authentic like as it is, too.
I know what's missing here.
Yeah?
The Jammin' Ninja.
Oh! That's it!
Because I was like, okay, we've got the Steel Samurai. I'm pretty sure that's the Nickel Samurai. You've got like the badges. There's the Pink Princess. I was like, who's missing? And then I realized.
Yeah, that's
The characters represented with their little haphazards somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here.
Yeah, just an empty hook, right in the middle.
Is someone using that one, perhaps?
And deduce.
Urethra! Kay was carrying a Jammin' Ninja mask when she was found. It looked like it might have originally come from this hook.
Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. You mean that Kay was really here?
As you put it, it's not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something, maybe?
Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff
Did she
here.
come to steal, Samurai?
She came to steal the massive stone statue.
She's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions.
Mine.
These are...
Ghetto, you may walk.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases, but what are they doing here?
Maybe it's working on MIDI store stuff it's looking into?
Hardly. Evidence like this is stored at the police department.
They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office, too?
When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct. Unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere.
And yet, here it all is.
There's no point in trying to figure out what a why is right now. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers.
exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right?
Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written on the items on the items themselves, I guess these are prices.
Prices?
Prices
never
and
guessed that.
values.
Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it?
Prices are very high indeed. Oh, no, it's no wonder why she's surprised. Must examine all of these in detail.
So, that's the thing. I'm not sure what that was, but we've got Babbly's ink with the thing. That's missing a price.
Sorry, hold on. That tourist doll, is gonna be important later.
Nothing in a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case. But why? What's all this stuff for?
But why? What's all the stuff that's related to you doing here?
Why is this conversation fucking you both up so much?
Not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time, the duration of the case, and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence.
Seriously, a coincidence? Never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. You have changed.
Back to the situation, however strange they might be. Isn't that what scientists believe, too?
Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in, this may take a while.
If only we had some sort of key that was actually...
Yeah, man.
It was actually Istanbul, not Constantinople.
Wow.
A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know, all thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course!
There was actually the
It's evidence from another case of yours, right?
Not this time, I've never seen it before in my life. It doesn't fit with any of the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here?
Oh, thank God, I don't have to examine the blue badger.
Presumably there was something.
Yeah. We're missing some vital clothes.
I've been into that frock for a long time.
I can still hear you.
I can hear you as well. How's the banknotes? Just left out for me to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say?
No, wait, these are all $100 bills. That's a fortune right there. How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it.
Really good ammo spray.
True.
Yeah. Pondering.
Loads of money!
Loads of money! We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods.
Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor?
My favorite Pod 7 stand.
This is big, it has to be, right?
I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further first. We'll need to find out more about what's going on here.
If only there was an eyewitness we could interview.
An eyewitness?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, I need to get an achievement.
Sandwiches at a cheap price? Satisfactory. Ask me anything, I'm all ears. I'm back for a little while to interpret for my professor, but I'm still mostly based. Gotta keep studying until I'm based.
I'm very glad to hear that you're based. Dedication to one's basedness is a student's greatest responsibility.
Sure is, but I don't just want to get ahead academically. I'm trying hard at sports, too! Especially that one event they have at school, athletic meets. You know the one.
There are quite a few to choose from.
It's huge over there, and unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. That's right, I'm talking about glasses battles! Who hasn't heard of those, right?
What?
They hit each other
Me,
with glasses?
never, not even once.
That's it.
I was kind of expecting there to be a glasses battle.
Using your dual gazes to play games of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belonged to.
Our full male figures like his legs holding up the tabletop in the center. Hideously cringe. It doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to loop back around.
It's the line!
The line!
Whoa! Huh?
This line was in the fucking. This line was like, I saw this line forever ago when this game came out, and people were talking about like, wow, the dialogue is awesome, and pointing to this line.
Yeah, like, whoa. He said that? Damn.
Yes.
No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste.
Wait a minute.
Zinc LeBlanc?
Wait, no, hold on. One sec. Hold on. Hold on. Do you know whose table that is?
Is it?
No.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well,
it's red, white.
It's a shame he's still in that Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh my god!
That's red, white's table, baby.
It's a good thing that there's nothing stopping. There's no way for us to get into a universe where he's not in the Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Man, that sure is very
good, and that's
isn't
the blue corp thing! That's the fucking thing that the guy.
Oh yeah, in the background you can see the blue corp thing.
The fucking painting?
Oh my god, I knew it was familiar.
Like the fucking
the fucking statue holding up. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what the thing that Kit was talking about in the background was. That's the fucking.
Do you mean foreground?
Oh yeah, I mean foreground.
Yeah, sorry.
Foreground. And also the painting is in the background. Wait a minute.
Yeah, no, that's
oh my god,
not.
wait, it is.
That's not the blue corp thing because it starts with a C and ends with an R-E.
Oh, huh. What?
But that is I'm pretty sure that is the painting that Red White took from fucking
Yes.
Yeah, that looks almost identical.
What's his name's office?
Grosslaw?
Grossberg.
Grossberg. Thank you.
Yeah, Grossberg. Looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest.
Hey, there are batteries in here too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterward.
Yeah. I have the answer for what the fuck is up with the statue. It is the blue corp statue, but because you're seeing it from the back, they don't expect you to be able to read it or remember that statue existed, so it didn't get changed in the localization. It says Konakocha, which is the Japanese name for it.
Oh. Yeah, I thought that might have been the case. Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping.
I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? It wasn't viewed with a natural repellent that keeps moths away.
Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way, too. Keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, wouldn't it?
You're not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I say. The statue.
What is it? Got some new data for me?
Not exactly, it's just something from a case I worked on, a piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were two of them, a real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places.
Yeah, well, there were two. One of them was named Al, the other was named
No case, huh? Guess you've worked on a bunch of different.
The ocean.
What? Whoa! Gotcha!
Whoa! What the fuck? There you go.
Lotta jump scare?
Lotta jump scare. Comedy act, red dang-handed. Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream.
What?
What?
Lottaism.
My eyes, stop that at once.
Click, knock her out.
Ain't no stopping my snapping. Not until I got every dang detail and then some. Hold on, I gotta get into the voice. I know exactly how to get into the voice. I may be stupid.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
I may be stupid. That's it. Y'all think about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. And ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials.
Oh, it's so good to hear this song again.
Yeah.
Lotta.
And she appears in the next case too.
Hell yeah.
Like a heart.
Can you guys believe we're so happy to see Lotta goddamn Hart?
Yeah. She's charming.
The worst part.
I like her.
The worst part is I don't think she shows up after this. In fact, I'm pretty sure she doesn't.
I mean, the investigation teams are like the last hurrah for a lot of characters from the original trilogy.
Oh, it's you. Not Callisto, a different you.
Huh? You're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya?
Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? Or a prosecutor? This is Lotta Hart. A photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in Edgeworth with.
Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one.
They didn't leave the best of impressions on her either.
Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want from you is a couple of pictures. We're just here to investigate. Sure you are. By investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. I have autism. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I thought you might listen to me.
It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Lotta, go in the corner and stay there.
Ignoring her.
Bugs when you...
Bugs when you look in the corner.
Oh, I have to... Apparently I have to look at more of these things specifically, despite the fact that it says I already have. I have to look at this. These two. Oh, it's... cause it was saying, yes, I've looked at the price tags, I see. That's used perfume!
Yeah, that's used perfume. I just realized that.
What a Singapore.
I'm sorry, I don't wear that.
Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Nothing else to add?
Well, no. What more did you want me to say?
Hold up, I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations.
Next time, try taking those kinds of notes in silence.
Baby samurai.
It's a cute little ball. Looks kinda like the Steel Samurai.
It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. I should have gotten no voice. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, insensitive nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement.
Dorothy, Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me?
No.
Oh,
no.
Of course.
Slowly fading in, autism symbol.
Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy.
Hang on, my headphones died, one sec.
Oh, right. Alright, like I said, 1 sec, so like...
1,
Wait! To the left! It's the fucking Blue Badger costume from the last game.
Yeah.
It's a costume, yeah.
It's the one from Gaywaterland.
Gaywater?
I did not notice that till now.
Sure.
Watergate Land.
That's the
I love
joke,
Watergate.
yep.
That sure is the joke.
The Gatewater Hotel, named after the Watergate Hotel.
Okay, my headphones are no longer dead. What's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake? We should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here?
Ah, but look! He's missing his left horn.
He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw.
Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall.
Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with?
The storeroom is actually more of a stock room?
It seems so, at least as much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases?
And who to? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff?
Somebody, clearly. The price tag is proof of that.
Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. My cool sprite. Cloth. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But still, there's one of those signs in front of it.
Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say it's probably sitting there until quite recently, don't you think?
Do we have anything that's stash?
Yep. You know what? I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what.
Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might be connected?
The deuce! Deuce! Deuce!
Related to the evidence?
A moose!
Eureka!
From Riverdale!
Goose!
Eustace!
Moose to
Ah!
This outline, the dust matches the candelabrum exactly. It's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from.
Eustace winner, Catboy.
Catboy Eustace is regular Eustace.
True! Would mean the candelabrum was evidence for another case?
It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from this storeroom.
Alright. Cool. Alright, time to talk to Lotta Hart. What is that giant head thing?
Head of the great Mrs. Monkey.
Like, you're a little quiet.
I remember the case well. But how did they even get it up here? Am I no longer quiet?
The elevator. Miss Monkey, that doesn't sound right. You sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow? Emma blinks.
Don't be ridiculous, as if I'd ever make a mistake.
You're right, it is time to talk. To Ema Skye! Lotta time.
Time to talk to Lotta Hare!
Why exactly are you here, Miss Hare?
Me? I told you. Me? I told you, I'm in it for the truth. For the good of society, and for the little mucus. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people?
If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess.
I may be stupid.
I may be stupid.
Really good snile.
Yeah.
For
I'm
both
the
of
sniler.
them, to be honest.
Hold on, screenshot? This is a screenshot moment for sure.
Yeah, hang on.
I got it.
Oh, cool.
They even have like, I'm just looking at the different like blinking rhythms.
Perhaps I can punk hazard again. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence tracking scheme here in the storeroom.
Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. But how do y'all figure that out? This means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction.
What? So all the items here
were sold to the highest bidder. Folks were slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see it for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know. But I heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than two trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, I wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday, I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue, and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night, and carried right on through to the break of dawn.
The auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? I think not.
Oh, the bidding! So true. I've been sleeping in a cardboard box.
Spending every dollar at the cardboard box.
Hey,
but even if I know I have a cardboard box, you gotta make me to give you love until a cardboard box.
Dirty deals in a secret storeroom? Talk about a story.
I'll tell you a good story.
I'll tell you a good story.
Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room?
Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shady. Slim Shady.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up.
Well, the real Slim Shady, please sit down.
It's fun for me just to grab a food.
It's fun for me just to grab a cardboard box.
But my cardboard box got an attitude. They don't buy a shady artworks regular, exactly.
The evidence was a big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here.
We've been up here since yesterday. I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish, then?
It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all.
So Rosie Ringer was definitely taking part in this. Because
yeah.
Kay grabbed a mask and also grabbed like part of Rosie's like brooch or whatever.
They have voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than a bug's behind. So you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. You mean surreptitious, right? No, I mean surreptitious. I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Surreptitude.
Also not a word.
Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then, in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same thing, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one. Masks back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Oh, that's a serious operation.
And how many participants were there?
11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. Then we learned that the exact size of the Prosecutorial Excellence Committee is 11 members. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was, yeah.
You didn't? Then where were you?
Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now.
So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spot there in the shadows. I see, so you're watching from behind the statue.
Hacking on her Nintendo DS.
I love this sprite. They used that elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath?
Nah, they sent it back up. There's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang!
Did you catch sight of who was in charge?
Was it perhaps Excelcius winner?
Yeah, alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all.
I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more.
Ask her some more.
You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already.
I see, so you don't actually know anything about them.
I think that's why she won't give us an answer. Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old timer. Nothing.
Nothing.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure. White jacket, black gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. Looks at the camera.
Looks at the camera.
Magenta flower. White jacket. White gloves.
Put my coat on.
Put my coat on.
Put my coat on, takes it off.
This is actually transitioned to Jacques Portsman.
Put my climb on, takes it off.
Because notably,
Jacques for being too French.
Yeah, but then of course, as we established last time, the death of Jacques de Portsman meant that the fruit that makes you French reincarnated elsewhere in the world, and that's why Franziska's clone ate it and became Francaiska.
Ah.
What good's a description of the outfit if I don't get a clue who was wearing it? The ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. Yes, sirree, masked voice ranger, the whole 9 yards.
You're wearing one of the masks? Which one?
If it's jamming ninja, I'm gonna kill.
Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zurvan.
Who the hell is this?
Zurvan? What kind of name is that?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? You've never heard of Zurvan? He's global hero. I can't pronounce that word. Every time I try to pronounce he's global hero.
Onyankopon. It's really easy.
Onyankopon.
Well, the weird thing is, every time I try to do it, like, he's global hero. See?
Edgeworth blinks.
He's global hero on Yankopon's arch nemesis.
When did Tyro Bad get here? Who hasn't heard of Zurvan the Time Lord?
Zurvan the Time Lord. I think you might be better off asking who has.
I thought you were a fucking. I thought you were a fan. Never mind.
So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all?
No, I dang well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. Romance has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should never have come.
Snipe hunt, the scotch has scoop.
Maybe I should try saying something to Miss Hart.
Go, my dead body.
You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why they was dressed up like a peacock on parade day, but they was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is.
You know, Rosie's Ringer sure looks a lot like a lot of
Big Cheese dead?
All we know is that she was the victim in the case we're investigating.
Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. Well, the ringleader was a lady. Well, ain't that just slip her in a dang needle? Throwing me off with the...
I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside, what's important is that we discovered something vital. Case. Namely, the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim.
So somebody done bumped off the box, huh? And that's what's happening.
When was that happening?
Oh, nothing at all. Yeah, I'll just go about your business now. I didn't say anything. No offense, Mrs. Hart, but that made you sound about five times more suspicious. And I'd say exactly 5 times. Suspicious my foot! Told y'all it's nothing. You won't get nothing more out of me like that.
Wait, so there is more?
How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. Oh, can you tell us just a little more, pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in, that's how the game is played.
No one really knows how the game is played.
I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I examined some fingerprints for you, pro bono? Ah, cockamammy thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel, you go dig it up yourselves. Just like I had to. You take all the fucking credit. Damn misogynists.
Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful with dealing with difficult customers, such as her. Mind chess!
Mime chess.
I'm going to enter your mind and chess it the fuck up! Let's start by observing our opponent.
I may be stupid, but I got a lot of defenses. I ain't telling you nothing I hear. I'll quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try and cut the conversation dead wherever possible.
I
won't have much time to think. We'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from... So my first move is to discover what that something is. I need to tell you everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in a creek! Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I'd better try another tack. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try to talk reasonable.
I am calm, damn you! These ways I will be, just as soon as y'all quit yanking my damn chain. That's better. Being in a news sounds all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hound, this might interest you. Met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact.
Oh yeah? You spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh, no, you don't! You ain't getting on the good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Oh, you nearly had me too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think we could use that to our advantage. Clue color. 1 second.
It in red.
It in red.
Okay, back. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in a career. Why should I?
Time to apply my clue. I know you're. That having anything to do with you? That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know you're an apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
Yeah. Well. It does seem kind of cold to me to say that if you know her pretty, if you know her pretty good. I don't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind.
Good, then you'll tell us all that you know.
Fine. See, it's like this. Got me. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lotta, you can't let him bamboozle you that easy.
What was that about a school?
Oh, shit. It's nothing.
You're on your way to school, aren't you? How embarrassing, a professional journalist making a careless screw of the tongue. You have a school, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
Alright, I got my scoop, a big one.
You mean a scoop?
But I can't just go blamming about it to y'all. I got bills to pay.
You're really hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. I need to know the details of this school. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip.
Did someone say slip?
Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Meh, might be it did, might be it didn't.
Which is it? This is important.
Alright, you don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing, just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime.
Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius! Aw, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. She doesn't know chat.
Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
You what? What were you talking about? Alright, still it doesn't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that have done way worse. Murder for one. Next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing.
But you committed murder. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that you killed someone.
No, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
Shut the fuck up. Look, I told you, okay? I snuck in the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scouts on it.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning.
He really does just say...
That school of yours, does it have something to do with the auction?
You know what? I clean forget, huh?
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. I only sense the reason that you observed something, otherwise what would you...
I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. So you heard something.
So you heard something. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something?
Double negative
Of
trick.
fucking course.
Something during your time in this room.
Well, see, that's... It wasn't nothing, really. Just a little noise is all.
So it wasn't nothing.
Won't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it.
So something happened.
Something happened, but in green.
This could be a clue. Now I have a clue as to how to take that other sneak. What's the motive?
Scheming Weasel.
Winning Skeezel. Time to clue. You told me you heard. You claimed it wasn't important. It must have been, otherwise why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was a murder. Where someone died. Perhaps.
How do you keep doing that?
Faraday.
Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dead in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident.
Smack dab in the middle of a murder scene.
A murmur scene.
I have a stutter, okay? Stop making fun of me.
That wasn't a... Murder is not a stutter.
I don't know what a stutter is.
You don't?
That makes sense.
I may be stupid. That's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
The modem is hard witness. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we could finish up by confirming the credibility of our claim.
In green.
In green?
It's green.
We're on the back foot now. Time to finish this. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
You're calling me a liar now? Who are we now, man? Real man.
Go ahead, stay mad.
Cope. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell the stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth? Got me a motto, you know, faster than anybody, honester than anybody.
A motto, huh?
That's a clue.
Important clue.
Honester than anybody.
I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally vital.
I wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time.
Really fun sprite.
Yeah, very fun sprite. Also,
a clue.
Fuck up.
A clue.
Put in orange.
I can't imagine being so vague over the fact that there's a trait valued among judges. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
we'll see,
Since your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder, and I was there. I can prove it. You can prove it, can you?
You can prove it, can you? How?
I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
Hang on. This is a very vital clue. I'll make sure you use it to maximum effect. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already.
Time to deploy my clue.
And the king.
I know you have been keeping something from me, and that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
The stream just started really lagging.
It's fine on my end.
It's
I
same
can't
here.
see.
I'm
Hold
fine.
on, I'm gonna.
It's a Bwain issue.
Dang it all the heck, give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snap me a photo.
And before we look at the photo, let's take a break.
Yes.
Okay, I've resumed the recording.
Oh no, the code hasn't briefed her. That would imply that Franziska knows what's going on.
Fair.
Happy now, you better be.
And that's checkmate. I've managed to get a clue about all this.
Can't believe that I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth.
Like the show.
No! No, it isn't Buddy Boy. Phoenix! Phoenix, wait, Phoenix!
Fucking pubes or whatever.
What?
Phoenix!
I'm not here.
I know you're I was gonna give you advice.
I don't need your advice. I'll get out of here. I'll get out of here. This moderately smig building can't hold me forever.
God damn it.
What happened, so it's time to tell us everything.
That's all the whole thing. Watch that auction for starter fit. You didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures, too. Yeah, about that. So like I said, I was finding the whole thing right from the get-go. Right from the get-go.
Right from the
get-go. Shouting out kids, and somebody'd win something, and BAM! Down comes the ham. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ring leader, and then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. So I ran behind that there statue and hid.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. Sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps?
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up the elevator?
Yeah, Rosie and the killer.
My guess is, you betcha, my guess is the other one was our friend, the ring leader.
The ring reader. She reads ring.
Anyway, yabber, on it goes for a little while, then a scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
You didn't see the moment of the murder?
You didn't see the moment of the murder?
Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. Don't suit you none. I'm just a dandy little journalist on a lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day?
Ain't he?
Anyhow, there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. Makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture.
Is she stupid?
Yes!
Yes!
Famously! It's Lotta Hart! It's Lotta D. Hart!
True.
Soup like that dropped right on my lap and I miss it! Somebody ought to tear my hide!
Okay,
that's the will of B.
The will of... What's the reverse D? Eid? The holiday? Lotta Hart has become Muslim?
Eid Mubarak?
Inshallah, she has become Muslim, apparently.
Holiday. Deltarune reference. Wingaster.
I'm Wingaster, the royal scientist.
My name is Knuckles.
Anyhow.
I constantly Wingaster.
Anyhow, then a little... I gotta get the shot this time, and so I grabbed one real quick from in the shadows there.
Let me see this photograph.
Oh, do I have to? Here.
That's someone wearing red.
Could be person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay.
The K's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. There's only one person in this picture. Where is the victim?
Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. There were 2 people, but there was only one of the shot I got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room, neither. That's a killer, alright. These ways I'm pretty sure it is.
Are they saying the victim disappeared?
Using the powers of the clear fruit.
So how do you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? The option just carried on after that? Sure did. It just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I never understand how they think.
Funny, I find journalists a struggle to understand.
Alright.
Looks at my guide.
If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been there at some point as well.
Huh? Well, yeah.
But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers liked the auction.
Of course, they came up from downstairs, back through the storeroom, and oh!
Exactly. The killer would have had to have hid the body in order to prevent its discovery.
Question is, where did they hide it in green?
Emma, would you mind putting your skills to work for me now?
It's my time to shine! Yay! Love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it.
Very well. And then I'd like you to test for luminol test.
No.
Hey, Edgeworth, it's me. I know all about luminol testing.
No.
Oh, thank you. Can you click over for me for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
Please, no!
Go for it.
Please, no!
Go for it.
I've never seen someone use that as...
that line is not about Emma. That line is about Phoenix.
It's about Phoenix.
Public menace, Phoenix, right?
Public menace, Phoenix, right? I'm gonna...
You're gonna?
You're gonna.
You to stop shitting. What are you gonna do?
Kill you. Somehow. I'm gonna find a way to kill the ghosts. A scientific way!
Ah, of course.
What?
See? I did the demonstration. Do not... Give me back the bottle! No!
Mine! No, it's my bottle! No!
It's not yours!
I'm using it! I'm taking over! Edgeworth letting me!
There's blood there. Look at that! There's blood there! I only had to
literally...
stop.
Hang on. Let Phoenix do it and then with your way. Okay? Then.
Fucking fine! She fizzles into mist.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Neither did I, yeah, that's strange.
Anyway, I'm sure if she would still here, she'd say something like, I'm sure there's still more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? What? Oh, I accidentally got it! Shit!
No!
Damn! Bit stolen!
No!
Emma comes back and wrenches the bottle from his hands.
No, just wait. Because you're gonna get to test other places.
Well, I think she'd say something like, take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol, so we should definitely do that. I don't know. Oh, we get to do the whole screen thing on multiple different places that might not even have blood in them, except this one did. And it only needs 2 sprays to find.
Damn, can't even be thorough anymore.
Mr. Right, blood!
This game is so bad.
But how could it have gotten there?
Maybe someone put something with blood on it in there?
They hid the blood inside box.
That's why they hid the blood. They picked up the blood and they put it in the box.
Yeah, they didn't test the masks would be smart.
I'm gonna... There's not gonna be any... Well, there might be some in the elevator. Actually, no, I should have checked... I should have tested somewhere where there wasn't going to be any. Because there probably is gonna be some in the elevator.
Nope.
Unless?
Unfortunately, the spray is way bigger. Oh, fuck!
Damn.
We've got a positive! There's blood here!
Pyro bad!
Blood! But how come?
How did I get here? I physically missed.
Edgeworth blinks and he is gone.
I don't think he was there.
No. Probably because this is where the murder was actually murdered, I'd murder.
Looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too. Ah.
Elevator blob.
No! Oh, no, no, no!
As Emma appears and just yanks the bottle back and then proceeds to climb up the ladder and throw the bottle off of the roof.
No! We needed that!
Emma, that's gonna land on someone like a cartoon piano.
Well, I was gonna dive after that dramatically, but now you've said fetch, I'm just going to leave the smog building, and I'll never come back here. Just you wait. I'll go. Anyway, I've got a trial to get to. I need to post. I need to go to this trial.
Try leaving with your eyes closed.
I'll try that, but firstly, I need to prep myself for this trial coming up where I'm going to use definitely real evidence.
Alright, then that concludes this phase. What was that he said about evidence?
I think he said that the evidence was real, which you'd hope it was.
Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine, yeah.
Wait a minute! How?
How?
Shilong Lang!
What?
Pushing her.
It sounded like you did a Shilong Lang voice.
No, that was not growly enough to be my Lang voice. That was Fender.
It sounded like
you can just push her around.
It really didn't, Bwain.
I think Bwain may have exploded or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This happened years ago.
Yeah, he's
So sad. Sometimes you can still hear him speak.
Alright, I probably have to do
like
logic.
WhatsApp notification. Like when you're whistling, that's what I thought. Okay.
Anyways.
Blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That this is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it.
I wonder who won the box of the auction.
I haven't the foggiest.
Maybe it was like a renowned box collector, like John Boxes.
Oh, John Boxman, yes. So it's a very helpful discovery.
Now you were just holding your horses there. There's no way that body could have been in there.
What do you mean?
You ever think about the phrase "hold your horses, Milesaroni"?
No.
Like. Oh, okay.
I've held a horse before.
I don't think it...
That's
we'll
nice.
put the horse down. We need to...
I was just going to say that
I'm not holding one right now.
I was going to say that most people aren't holding horses and don't have experience with it, but you do, so that kind of ruins my point.
Yeah.
Damn. L. I simply would not have
Look
said
at that
that
in their box when I first got in here.
to be just about the perfect size for a little hide and go seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. It was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. And I ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody have put no body in there.
No,
I'm losing the voice. I may be stupid.
Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's... Because it doesn't look to be wrapped up in chains any longer.
Huh? Well, slap my hand and call me silly. That's where it was, though.
Also, it's open.
You ready for this? They won in the auction. They won what was inside the box.
The body.
The dead body.
The dead body.
Fascinating.
Ah, it wasn't John Boxman at all. It was John Dead Bodyman.
No, they won what was my actual suggestion is that they won what was in the box and then they took it out because it's theirs now and then they picked up all the blood and put it inside the box.
It was the raincoat. They won the raincoat. They won.
They won the raincoat.
No. What if it's Tequila's raincoat?
Oh my god!
It literally was evidence in the first case of this game.
Wait, no, it was.
I think they might have actually won the raincoat.
That would be fucking hilarious. The more likely option in my head is that they won Case Promise Notebook, but that would be amazing.
It could have also been the Boginian cloth.
True.
From I want to.
I think it might more likely be the killer's raincoat because it was in this game.
Yeah.
Great, time to see what's waiting down below.
Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister.
Yes.
We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting killed again.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe these two start getting along so well.
5 people in the elevator. Let's find out where it leads. Unsurprising!
Who'da thunk?
Uh-oh!
It's crimes!
Let's kill...
Eustace!
Eustace!
Useless!
Useless!
But not for long, my future is bugs when you lift up a rock extreme! Look!
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey! Welcome back.
Hey!
Welcome back, actual voice of Gumshoe.
I keep expecting you to just do an impression of a motor engine at some point.
Oh god, there are 11 seats there.
And there's the fucking candelabra.
Well, that was there before.
I mean, yeah, that was there before.
Okay, true, but you know, it's like it's there again. They didn't get rid of it.
This room is the room where it happened.
This room.
This is the auction room? This is the committee chamber. Yeah. Way to drop right into my lap, K. Faraday.
Eddie presses the up button.
No, wait, no.
Ding.
Wait, I know. Eustace blinks and the elevator is back down at the floor. Yes!
Dude.
Eustace wins again!
What the fuck? He presses the up button again.
Eustace blinks again and the elevator's on the floor again. You can't escape! Eustace just blinks again. I can do this all day!
Eddie keeps pressing the
You'll
button.
never escape!
Eventually, kid, you're gonna fall asleep from all that blinking.
That's not how blinking works!
Miles Edgeworth steps off of the elevator.
By the way, that noise isn't the elevator, it's Gumshoe. It's just Gumshoe's fans working overtime.
Everyone gets off except Eddie, who then goes back up. Oh, fuck! What was the point of any of that?
Eustace does not blink.
And he climbs out of the storeroom, goes around to the normal elevator, and comes down the other way. Ding! Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why did you say it like that, Miles Arena Ronnie?
I wonder.
Eddie blinks.
Oh, never.
Real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, man! Arrest her right now!
Wait, but she's not the killer.
As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong. This is my house! You can't do this, it's going way overboard.
Like, Kay is like, oh, this is so scary. Lotta's like, oh, I've been getting good shots here. Miles is like, eh. Gumshoe's like, ah! Emma's like, oh, fuck, and then Eddie's reaction is fucking yada yada, does it?
Yeah, exactly. Yada, does it?
Smooth criminal time.
Annie, are you okay?
Eddie, are you okay?
Are you okay? You've been hit by, you've been struck by a PowerPoint presentation. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say.
See how the blinding light of justice strikes. Ow! Ow!
Why did Gumshoe get hurt?
What did I do? Where am I?
The great arrival.
No, seriously, where the fuck am I? I've just been traveling through fucking Tartarus from Persona 3, and and I've ended up here of all fucking places. What the fuck is happening?
Miles, I don't think this is the French one.
Hold on.
This appears to be a different one.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Miles
I have an idea.
This is Franziska von Chroma.
Miles gets out his.
Yeah, there is a French one of you.
Miles gets out his flip phone and gives the phone to Franziska. Listen, go talk to her.
What the fuck do you mean they're a French version of me?
Your clone that ate that ate the devil fruit that makes you French. Miles said that there was a run-in with her. I assume she would have like briefed you on this case.
Hold on, can you get me in touch with her?
Yes. I literally gave you a phone that had her number punched into it.
Hello? Is someone on the other end of the line?
Who the fuck are you?
I am Francaiska von Karma.
That's my name, but French.
Oui, that is correct. I am the clone of you that accidentally ate the French devil fruit. I didn't used to be French.
Did I get cloned when I was fucking blacked out?
Yes? Did you not know this?
No, I was blacked out.
That is strange. Anyway, this is how the case is going. Basically, fade to black, fade back in, and that is the story as I understand it.
Let's fucking go, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to hang up the phone now, and
give me my phone.
I am looking for this enemy stand user. Beep.
Now can I have my phone back, please?
No. No, Franziska throws it directly out of the window.
Edgeworth jumps out of the window to go grab it.
He meets Phoenix falling on the way down.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, hi, I was after that bubble.
The evil is defeated.
I'm looking for that.
Kay blinked.
The bubble of aluminum.
Edgeworth is back in the room, upside down, and lands directly on his phone and breaks it.
Oh, fuck my... Oh, shit. Hey! Also, Franziska!
I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm kind of hopped up on the fact that I popped up on a film on like 7 and maybe 8 automatically. Everclear, but also on the fact that I managed to fucking awaken a persona in the time that's been happening. That's canon now, motherfuckers.
Franziska.
I'm on the other side of you now. So what are you doing here, Miles Edgeworth?
Why are you on the other side of me?
It felt like it.
Fair enough.
And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Franziska von Karma. You are not Franziska von Karma.
Good to see she's acquainted with the situation.
Number 1, I am Vegeta. Number 2, you're not Vegeta.
My badge was my Franziska von Karma was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen.
What did he mean by this?
What did he mean by this?
I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the Franziska von Karma.
I'm very feminist of you.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Doctor, deactivate my boo-wump inhibitors.
I think I got a bit of tomato stuck in my throat there.
And now I'm free to follow that Franziska von Karma, all the way to the Franziska von Karma.
Eddie
So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed, that every bit as dedicated as I ever was?
You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth.
Yeah, the truth.
So can you tell me?
Anything. Can you tell her anything about what's going on?
Wait, sorry,
well, your
sorry.
Franziska von
Francis, are you
Karma.
drunk?
Of course, have you ever seen me not drunk?
K-Cast
I mean,
removes
most of the people here have seen me not drunk.
I forgot K
You
could cast
specifically
remove
have.
status. Her spell.
I've actually, unfortunately for you, my fucking persona Tiffany has the ability to stop any statuses inflicted upon me, including clearing statuses.
Miles? Miles?
That's not how that works, and also I can just do this. K steals the stand. Sorry, not the stand, persona.
Miles, is this how confrontations with Hurt usually go?
Franziska unsummons it and resummons
yes,
it.
it really
and
is.
meeting at her side again.
You fool! You left a single second of an opening! I have casted remove status!
You can do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, this is all very fascinating. I play a card face down and end my turn. Fucking whatever. Let's get on with the case!
Fair enough. And then Edgeworth summons his stand. Let's get on with the case.
Famous song!
My turn clearly first.
Oh, wait, no,
definitely a song.
what am I doing?
Fails to lead anywhere.
What am I doing? K blinks. What am I
Miles
doing?
Edgeworth
K
no longer
blinks.
has a stand.
K blinks and Franziska is sober or something.
You can't make me so sober.
Ah, but I know what... Hey, Franziska! What building are we in?
We're in a building?
You know...
Funniest possible answer.
You know, of all the answers I could have anticipated, that wasn't one of them. I'm out of ideas. All yours, Miles, my boy. Pats him on the back.
Okay. Franziska, what is a building? Can you tell me that much?
Well, it's time for testimony. Or argument.
Hello, goes on to internet fuck world for a bit. Nah. The victim used her key card and entered the chamber with a killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and died. We know the identity of the murderer, thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know that the location of the murder is in the committee's trial chamber.
Airplane like flies past.
Inexplicably, Phoenix is on it.
He's about to experience his own turnabout airline.
The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory.
Edgeworth gets a phone call.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth gets a phone
hello?
call.
Hello?
Hi, it's me. It's Phoenix, your friend. How do I solve the case with the elevator, the guy dead in the elevator?
Oh, the sleepy woman who blows the bubbles did it.
I should have guessed. Thank you. Boop.
So no one whose power is jacking off.
Yes, that one.
Jacking
You've made your argument. Now, let me argue with you.
She seems pretty confident, huh?
Ema cannot read Franziska for shit. That was me doing the least confident voice I could imagine.
She lacks the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can't dig that vibe. I could even give her a yes hard feeling.
Shit, sorry.
I missed.
I was aiming for Ema.
I don't like this, Franziska.
Can we blink and get a new one?
Someone blinks and so inexplicably there are now 2 Franziskas.
Allies, it's me again! Franziska's on the camera!
Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you could bring my case crashing down around my ears?
And my ears also?
Anyway, Franziska, do you have any fucking wine?
Oh, of course. She reaches into her French hammer space and pulls out an entire keg of something.
Franziska swallows it whole.
No, hey, no. Before this can happen, Ema just fucking throws Gumshoe. Ema throws Gumshoe. Yes, that's it.
Where?
At the keg.
What the fuck is going on here?
You seem determined to not let me drink.
That stand's power is only increasing, which means we're getting close to the truth, Miles.
Good point. Kate keeps rapidly casting remove status.
Okay, you can't keep doing that. You're gonna run out of mana.
I'll be very happy to.
No, I'm not gonna. Listen, I'm not. I'm not gonna run out of mana because I've been repeating these stealing yours.
Well, then I'm gonna run out of mana. I didn't
Wait,
know.
no, I should be.
I didn't even know I had mana.
Hold on, no, I should be stealing Von Karma's. I should be stealing Franziska's mana. Because then she won't be able to. She starts stealing Franziska's mana.
Good luck, Tisiphane's ability is passive.
Fuck!
The way you said that, like, the far away, just made me think of, like, you were going fucking. Good luck! I'm behind 7 proxies!
That is what I was aiming for.
Yeah, good.
We've lost the
I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence.
Meanwhile, Edgeworth is trying to do the case.
We've really lost the plot.
Franziska never had it.
Franziska was just given the plot.
She did not understand. Too drunk.
Yeah.
Objection!
if I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue.
Murder under the gaze of the divine. A brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer.
Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you will. It's the bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber.
The what? The fucking what? What did you say?
What we found looks to have been dripped through to the room below. And the elevator, it dripped down.
Descends directly to the foot of the statue?
Yes. Ah, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I concluded to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterwards was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness the murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover up their tracks. Why is she smiling?
Because I'm drunk, Miles Edgeworth.
Right.
Sorry, I was just thinking back to a similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself.
Mr. Edgeworth is anything but... And you know it! No!
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that hair-headed? Even a Catholic glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chambers than
Yeah, they picked it up and moved it.
Yeah, they picked it up and moved it, yeah.
It's not like dripping drips stuff.
Tua! Sleeper agent activation phrase!
You'll think the peanut gallery like that phrase for some reason.
I wonder why they might like the phrase for Tua. I've never heard of it before.
Wait. Objection? Then how did you know that the whole phrase is Hawk Tua?
Oh fuck, you found out my beautiful secret. The Phoenix told me what Hawk Tua was. I don't know what it means. I just know.
He also told me.
Why do you do that?
I do not know.
I thought you would know about it because you're like 15 and so you're probably on TikTok. And that's like, I think that's where Hawk Tua is
It's
from.
2019, guys. I don't think TikTok exists yet.
No, I think TikTok exists, or perhaps Musically, but not Hawk Tua, you're right.
This is a very strange conversation.
Blinks. I'm just a Twitch streamer. All I know is
Blinks.
Hog Champ.
You're a what? She's a what?
Twitch streamer. You'd know this. I'm
It's a fucking wonder she's not banned. It's a fucking wonder she's not been banned.
Why would I be banned? I just
alcohol.
You can get banned for alcohol on Twitch.
I'm pretty sure you can.
I don't believe that.
I've seen people do drunk streams.
I'm pretty sure I have evidence against that.
Yeah,
I found out I've seen people do
it.
drunk streams that were advertised as drunk streams completely unabated. I think you might just be stupid.
Yeah, I might.
Why would they even do that?
For alcohol use, sipping
And then
on a drink
Franziska says, I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else.
Appearing visibly intoxicated to the point where you're slurring your speech, or making being drunk a focus of your stream would require a label. It's not outright banned, you just need a content label on it.
So it's fine then.
And then
Edgeworth. As insightful as ever, Franziska, but you've played right into my hands.
Ow, sir.
What?
No, I am doing this beat.
I'm still here. I can still react.
Cave Links and normal Franziska is not here.
What have you done to her?
Miles Edgeworth
blinked.
blinks, and they're both standing on top of each other's shoulders.
What have you done to us?
I don't know. But I
See what he's done to our comrades.
Holy fuck, is it some kind of Franziska Megazord? No way, what am I even fucking
There's
talking
only
about?
2 of us. We would need to recruit the other Franziska clones.
Kay blinks and there are 4 Franziskas.
What?
Oh shit!
Hello?
Oh no! It is Wario Franziska, the worst of all of us.
I am Wario Franziska.
Eddie blinks and there's 1 Franziska. It's normal Franziska.
I am Wario Franziska.
Eddie blinks again and only normal Franziska is there.
God damn it! They hadn't even had the chance to propose that that the fact that I have my own clone means that neither of us might have had to be virgins. But you know,
I'm going to ignore that.
You're correct. There's far less blob upstairs than one would expect.
From the door walks in another Franziska. Hey, it's me, Franziska after not transitioning.
Fenn?
Franziska, take out
Fenn? Fenn?
Yes, Fenn.
This is like, Fanta. Fanta von Karma.
Franziska after not transitioning to be female and also after not transitioning to be German.
Wasn't Dracula?
Franziska after not Franziska, well, who's actually fucking Joe Dark.
Yeah, hi, it's me, Joe Dark.
Get out of here, Joe Dark.
No.
You're not invited.
Okay, fucking fine.
Go away. The question is, X.
Franziska's dead name was Vlad Dracul Tepes.
Yeah.
Of course.
This is established TDR law.
Yeah.
The question is, XYZ coordinates.
I think I'm having a stroke, Miles.
Do you smell burning bread?
No.
Then you're fine.
I don't feel fine.
Well, that's the effect of the stand.
We need to find the stand user, Miles. It's a good thing they're also the killer.
Yeah, that's what the entire point of this case is, you're right.
I don't want to be in this case anymore, Miles.
Well, we'll
Kay
come back
blinks
to it
and Eddie is
tomorrow.
not there.
Ah!
Well, that certainly did something. And alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blah 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 in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot its way up there, did you?
Whoa, like some crazy fountain of blood? No way.
This is just like Zero Time Dilemma. No way, indeed, it's completely impossible. So how about this?
It's completely impossible.
What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There was far more blob in the
The weapon was removed here.
The victim died of 3 stab wounds, wounds that would have bled profusely.
Yes?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
Shut up.
People bleed when they get stabbed, Eustace.
Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there already. Ow! Ah!
That was Edgeworth, he did that.
Get in the oven, you fucking rabbit.
Get in the oven, you fucking rabbit.
I think you meant to say ow!
A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time.
Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right?
Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. I pronounced that correctly and not wrong.
Eddie blinks and now they're in the universe where Edgeworth pronounced it correctly.
Eddie isn't there, so Eddie does not blink. Kay blinks and now Eddie is there. Then Eddie blinks.
And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we seen between the two locations.
But why? What was the killer trying to do?
Kill?
You know what, Phoenix?
Kill.
That's fair enough.
Occam's razor, Emma. Sometimes the most obvious answer is the correct one.
I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. Down here. As we know, Miss Rega's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer, Verity Gavèlle, when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup.
Somehow I doubt Verity Gavèlle is going to be a killer.
I mean, you had a guess for this. I will say you had predicted that Verity Gavèlle would be a killer earlier in the game.
Well, I disagree with myself now.
Yes. And that's fair enough.
Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved in the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed.
The blood was placed there.
Underground. Okay. Hold on, I might be a little too drunk for this. Franziska blinks, and now everyone is as drunk as Hart.
Oh, what the fuck?
Eddie blinks and he sobers up, but only him.
I've never been drunk before. What the fuck? And then he falls over.
Eddie blinks and he's standing up again.
Oh, and then he falls over.
Blink.
And he stands up and he falls over again.
He keeps blinking. Come on, Miles, you gotta go. You gotta stay with it.
And he every time he he stood up again, he's a little bit further to the right, and the final time he falls out the window.
Fascinating. You have managed to turn my brother into a weevil.
he's falling out the window and no one's noticed.
Should we do something about that?
Kay blinks and Kay very slowly blinks out of sync, and everyone is still drunk except Franziska.
Edgeworth falls over.
This fucking sucks.
Eddie blinks and he's sober again.
You're hungover. Hold on. You're hungover. Remove
I don't care about
status.
the hangover. I just care about the fact that I'm not drunk.
Well, maybe if you're sober, we can progress the case. Also, I'm gonna try and blink and wake Miles up. He blinks.
What the fuck is going on? Why was I drunk? Why was I out of the window?
Case. Miles,
okay, thank you.
The case.
You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should explain more than explain what was going on here last night.
Kay doesn't blink, but rather just does some really flashy hand gesture. Very, very drunkenly does it, and casts remove status on everyone.
Ah, my hat!
God, that Franziska's so barely.
No! That's not how that works!
Eddie puts his hat back on.
Edgeworth fixes his hair, which is now in something of a state because he was drunk and fell over 30 times and then fell out of the window. Came back.
It's almost endearing, whereas Edgeworth, how desperately you want to protect our friend.
Yes, I like her and she's my friend.
Kay blinks and Franziska is not drunk.
Eddie blinks and Franziska is drunk, but not as drunk as she was previously.
There's something.
Kay blinks and Eddie is drunk.
There's something just beneath the surface of this case.
Eddie blinks and he disappears.
All of us. Something bigger. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad bobo before we're in the middle of it.
The bad 4 fruit? That's my favorite devil fruit from One Piece.
That's not how the naming scheme goes. Anyway, hyperbolic me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill.
Really good lion.
You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why, because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and round up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this.
You are wrong, and the thing you sense is not connected to anything. Graffy told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know?
You did the right thing, Detective. So am I right, Franziska? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar?
Wouldn't everyone here just like to know? But you don't need to. And you can. And you won't.
Kay doesn't... Kay's given up trying on everything. She doesn't cast remove status. She doesn't blink. She just goes up to Franziska and slaps her across the fucking face.
Eddie reappears with a finger moustache. Hey, it's me, Brady Fender.
Whoa! I thought you walked off the. I thought you walked off at the side of the building.
I did, but I blinked before I hit the ground.
Ah, I see. So you didn't get to meet Eddie after all.
No. I was wondering if he might be here, but he seems to not be here.
Emma goes up to Eddie and gives him a slap across the face.
Ah!
Sorry,
that was not necessary.
I had to step away for a few minutes. What did I miss?
Fucking nothing.
Freddy Fender. Nothing has happened other than that.
He's FNAF now, is he?
Fucking Freddy Fender.
And you already knew, didn't you? The auction was being held here in this chamber.
Get rid of this fucking stand. Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec?
Let me just
you
step
really
right in.
gotta get rid of this fucking stand! Your victim over there, lady in white.
Hold it! Yo!
Soldier boy, tell him.
Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good butting in the pain in the you-know-what. Yeah! What if this leopard sure ain't changed her spots?
The testimony is not required. Neither is your presence.
I sure sobered you up quick, didn't I? What do you mean? I'm a journalist. And what do you mean? I'm a journalist. You get out!
You're a liar, is what you are. You lied under oath that one time.
Franziska voice, go away.
This is my only reason for not wanting you here. I do not have any ulterior motive.
Meant to find Miss Hart, huh?
I think Franziska might have an ulterior motive.
I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee? Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that their secret— Ah! Stop it! Stop whipping me, dang it!
What?
Miss Hart here helped us out by describing her.
Ah, damn. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
But that would mean the victim was also the ringleader?
Still you.
Now, how about we just calm down? Seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, I think. And to arrest its head of operations, the auction... For fuck's sake.
But Miss Hart is to be believed. The ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted.
Bro.
GTA.
However, I, Franziska von Karma, refuse to leave empty-handed.
I thought you might be, like, about to cut it off as I refuse to leave.
Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth.
Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Looks at you.
Looks at you.
I have to go pee. Be right back.
Looks at you.
The piss looks at you.
It's a secret good alternate universe twin.
Where he doesn't want people to look at him. Because he is already. He's still aware of you, notably.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
we're
he must
ending
be
off
more
after
aware
this
of you than
testimony,
before
right?
in that
Yes.
universe.
All right. Well, this argument.
Yeah.
I don't know many jokes I want to do with Franziska in this bit. This bit of the case, but I do know one, which is which is essentially Franziska is going to try and get Francaiska's number,
despite the fact that she's French.
Franziska doesn't have a lot of options.
I mean, the only the only person good enough for me is me.
Talk about go fuck yourself. Talk about go fuck your French clone.
My own clone! Now neither of us will be virgins.
Franziska, yes. Likely, or at least most likely, or potentially second most likely to say that phrase. Do you know who?
It's like
my own clone. Now neither of us will be virgins.
Ow, that's loud. I forgot whose voice that is.
That was Red White.
Oh right, it's been too fucking long. My
He's stuck
God.
in a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Still,
yeah.
He's not getting out until Apollo Justice. At least, possibly later.
Man. I have long since decided to just like Pain got imaginary friend Red White off screen at some point.
He's Red White Tulpa.
Yeah, he just turns and talks to him like, "Are you hearing this shit, Red?" And then everyone stares because there's no voice acting. That is just his imaginary friend Red White.
Something Red White.
Only Jake Marshall and Mick Joshua are aware of the Red White Tulpa.
I mean, I assume everyone is aware that Winston talks to an imaginary Red White.
He's to get over the loss of Red White's ghost being trapped in that Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah, he just misses his friend a lot.
I miss Red White Tails.
It's fascinating when Red White actually returns in Apollo Justice.
Or later.
Pain just tries very hard.
It's gonna be when I get a good. It's gonna be when I get a good time to do it. By the end of this game, Phoenix will have the Yu-Gi-Oh card again, and he will hold on to it.
Cool.
Oh, Leica is typing.
The typer.
What about?
It is perhaps possible that we will need to end off here. Okay. Maybe we should just end off here.
It's like one last testimony before the TBC. Like you can still hear us? Question mark. Send a message. Should we stop now? Ooh. Why are we the ghosts? Hold on.
That's a good question.
We're the fucking ghosts using the Ouija board to talk to the living.
If there's any living people
The
here,
crash
give us
was
a sign.
30 years ago, Leica.
Probably go upstairs with dinner and eat when we finish. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. My thought.
Your thought.
My thought.
No, fucking
Ghost!
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 Gus!
Gus!
Gus Fring!
Yeah!
Oh, fuck a gust!
Oh, fuck a Gus! Last chance to look at me, Hector. That's a line from.
Why was he French?
That was not French. That was Gus Fring.
Yes, it was.
It was Gus.
That was French.
No, it was
Gus.
Gus.
That was Gus French.
Gus.
It was not French, Bwain. Shut up.
It was Gus Freer.
But you did it in a French accent.
No, I did not. I did not be Gus French. I did not be me, Gus French, inventor of the French.
Legitimate question: have you ever had a hearing test?
I know my hearing is subpar. Okay, I don't need a test to figure that out.
Subpar Mario Brothers.
What?
Like the Super Mario Brothers, but it's the Subpar Mario
With
Brothers.
the Mario Brothers and
What?
with subpar.
With the Mario
What?
Brothers and fucking a game.
What?
With a Mario.
Not like the others who get.
See, I'm doing the joke. I'm doing the joke. I'm doing the fucking joke.
With the Mario likers and Franziska's latest theory.
I accept your explanation. That would make the storeroom the scene of the crime. Yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to believe, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendant. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom with the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, and a label. That makes sense, right? I think I'm getting it.
Yeah, that vaguely makes sense, but I'm gonna have to still, like, argue with you, though.
That doesn't prove that it was Cape.
I'm afraid
It doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm trying to do.
It doesn't make sense because if the auctioneer was murdered, why would the auction have kept going? There is items findy. Good thing you're the one in charge of me here, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, I just said one that I spotted. Hey, it's me, other Phoenix, right?
Whoa, it's not the Phoenix Wright. What are you doing here? Go away. The real Phoenix Wright is about to arrive here in 5 minutes.
Oh, fuck.
This isn't a Phoenix Wright. What do you mean?
You know, other Phoenix Wright. You've heard of him.
Yes, both of them are the real Phoenix Wright, as to speak.
Yes, that is why them being in the same room would cause a paradox, and then the world would end. And we need to.
They're nearly always in the same fucking room. They share a fucking not exactly a body.
No, they're different people. Are you okay? Anyway,
other Phoenix Wright fizzles back. Other Phoenix Wright fizzles back out of mist. Okay, look, Edgeworth, it's really, really fucking complicated. I would try not to look into it. You might hurt your brain. Yes, that was an insult. He fizzles out of mist.
Damn, I hate that guy.
No, original Phoenix fizzles out of the mist back into real thing. Hey, have you seen me around here somewhere?
Yeah, he just fizzled into mist and insulted me.
I mean, that was a bit uncalled for.
Yeah, it was. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go stop him from bombing the president.
What? Why did he do that?
He fizzles into mist.
Other Phoenix fizzles out of mist. Just so you know, that was a joke from his side.
I don't
I'm
believe
not
that,
going to
I'll
fucking
be
Okay. You know what? I'm just not gonna bother. He fizzles back into mist.
Franziska internal voice. I have to kill Ronald Reagan.
Hold it! I've gotta kill Ronald Reagan.
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too.
Objection!
God, I forget that
Yes.
Franziska's objection sounds like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Objection! Shut up.
And if you see the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide. They hid the blood in the box, for one.
So, you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival?
In the box.
Emma looks at Lotta Hart.
I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. Unless there was a second auctioneer. Unless the auctioneer had also been cloned.
Well, no,
we know whether the auctioneer was a virgin.
Can you only clone virgins?
No. If the auctioneer wasn't a virgin, then it's likely that the auctioneer fucked their own clone.
Right. What?
No,
anyway, I've just worked it out.
Eddie, are you a virgin?
No comment? I don't have to answer that.
Okay, fine. Jesus.
I don't have to answer that in front of a bunch of teenagers.
I mean, like, only one teenager.
That's still too many teenagers to be revealing whether or not you...
Oh,
I'll be honest.
Fair enough.
Hold on. You say only one teenager. Well,
okay,
one,
only
technically
one,
Franziska.
only one minor.
Two,
okay,
Eustace.
Only one minor.
3, K.
Oh, two minors. Never mind.
4, Emma.
Emma's not a minor.
Yes, but she is a teenager.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I've worked out the actual thing. The killer disguised himself as the auctioneer because everyone had a voice changer on anyway.
She thinks it happened afterward?
Oh, fair enough.
Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska?
And then present Lotta.
Hold it! I've pressed it!
You pressed the wrong button, and by that, I mean you pressed the press.
Fuck it, no, don't examine the badge!
My attorney's badge!
My prosecution badge that I don't have!
That was the Yattaga Ross pin, it wasn't even the prosecutor's badge.
Wait.
Present.
Past.
Lotta's statement.
Objection! Future.
Fuck you.
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska.
Only one?
Just one.
How so?
The auctioneer was not, in fact, the victim, and I can prove it.
What?
This is the statement Miss Hart gave us.
Well, if she made it, it's not worth the edge she used to say it.
I told you I'm a journalist, dang nabbit, my word. Ow!
Yeah, I asked you to open your mouth.
Help me out!
Objection!
Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder. And she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had continued.
You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all.
How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't, so you see. The victim couldn't have been one of the auctioneers. She was one of the attendees.
Oh, she was going to win Kay's promise notebook back for her.
Exactly.
But then died.
Rip.
As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then who was the victim, really?
Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder...
The victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee.
Someone has said that's enough. And with a hammer, I have to assume it's Gavèlle. It's either Gavèlle or it's Excelcius using Gavèlle as a hammer hitter or...
Either way, it's Minerva's voice, and I'm pretty sure it's Gavèlle.
It's probably Gavèlle. It makes most sense.
Minerva!
Minerva.
That's enough.
What? What?
Take my voice. I don't know who it is.
Oh,
it's Gavèlle.
It's gotta be Gavèlle. Knew it.
Hey, Gavèlle. Did you come to pick up your loser?
Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman.
Oh, it's both of them.
Oh, hey.
And Minerva, that's also you.
Oh,
you are.
Right.
Yeah, you are.
Right. I forget that I'm doing.
I mean, if you don't wanna, I can like.
Yeah, you're voicing another main villain. Good job.
No, I'm fine to take him. I just forgot I was. Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity.
Great voice.
Yeah?
Pretty good.
Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely.
No.
Yeah, and I'm K Fahrenheit. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna do that.
No. K Fahrenheit's pretty good.
Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here, Dad?
Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along.
Was betting belong.
My bone. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure that these two are what they meant. These guys suck, LMAO. It does this, it's great. Where did you
Thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not.
I like how he's Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's very Shadow the Hedgehog.
Check the edge.
The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started.
Men, detain the suspect immediately.
Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent.
Shut your meddling mouth.
His big fire.
So I think maybe he did it. But we won't take him down until case fire.
You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet.
Our organization, 13.
It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally. Sorry, it must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation is here.
I like how his two bits are fire and crying.
Yeah.
Fire and water.
Fire, water, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets, how do they work?
In case you haven't forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here.
You have no power here, Jackie Wheeler.
And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting the suspect.
Aiding her do what? Didn't exactly evade you for very long.
You're right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity.
God. Just listen.
Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect, this person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this
Overruled! You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture is discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals.
cherry blossom petals like the ones on the roof?
Yes, they were stuck to probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy. So there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Renner.
What? No, this completely undermines our entire case! All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat on top of the roof, correct?
Yes. Oh, fuck.
We now know that person was the murder victim. But he was the only person who we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
Both of us wound up dead.
No! Kay was attacked by that person! She is the victim here, not the aggressor. She died!
Overruled! As far as I can recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you came. And even if such proof existed, Miss Renner could simply have been acting in self-defense.
You can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent!
Yes, I fucking can. It is my job.
Kay just says nothing.
Kay?
Okay, stop speaking in Morse code.
No.
I think good vignette.
Yeah.
Good vignette, though. Screenshot. Kay is canonically just saying this entire thing through Morse code.
She's got like a little Morse code thing that she's like... Yeah.
It's got the screenshot and... Oop. Red.
Dead.
Redemption.
It was me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin!
No, you're not. You can't be.
We...
This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused memories.
When
Dumb thing to do.
When have you ever recognized the legitimacy of anything a suspect has said?
Objection. The court is biased.
When it benefits the court's wishes.
What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago!
Overruled. I commend you on your bravery, Mrs. Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
Objection! As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request the suspect be...
Overruled!
Overruled. We don't have time for this. We must always give Faraday this installment. How dare you take that tone with me?
This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication, dear friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. Miles.
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong.
What was that he burned, Miles? Was that important?
That was evidence. He burned evidence right in front of me.
Which evidence?
I don't know. I couldn't say. I just knew that he took it from my pocket and that it was evidence.
Really? Because it said Steel Samurai fanfiction first draft on it.
What? Why did... Huh? I've never written that in my life. I don't know that. I don't know what
He
this is.
wasn't doing squat!
What I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Was you aided and abetted in the flight of a suspect. You are no longer an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
Penis.
This
Metal pipe.
Is adjourned.
Metal pipe. This is a good case.
Yeah, it is a really good case.
There's not much to say about it, but it's a good case.
Yep.
Yep.
The case is good. Time.
All right.
To stop the recording. And we're live. Not really.
Okay, hi.
I'm
hi,
recording.
There is a certain sound effect that I added to a different server that I forgot to share last time. So I'm gonna share it now.
During the recording?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Why is Miles arrested?
For all of the crimes he did.
I forgot he got arrested last time.
Yeah, all the ghosts.
He did in fact commit a lot of crimes.
Breaking and entering, obstruction of justice, aiding and abetting a felon.
Yep.
And owning a Sasquatch.
How do you do all that?
Canon.
No,
Is a Sasquatch officially an exotic pet?
Yes.
The Sasquatch is in the next cell. It was arrested for owning Edgeworth.
Owning the Edgeworth.
Slavery. Bottom text.
Slavery.
Slavery.
Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. Neither did I think my Sasquatch would spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all of the evidence except for that one.
He kept the pin. The pin will be relevant.
And they stripped me. Even if they did let me keep the K as Yatagarasu, I can't put that on me. I can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well.
They won't.
They won't.
They won't.
Flashback.
But now it's grey.
I'm Gray. It's me. It's me.
Gray Faraday.
It's me, Gray Faraday.
He ate the gray.
Turn a Gray Faraday?
It's
He ate
me.
the great
Hey,
gray fruit.
Gray.
She has the ability to become grape.
Well, is that a Logia or is that a
I'm
Paramecia?
Gray.
I guess is the question.
I think it would be a Paramecia.
I am Gray.
I'm putting Grey Faraday in the fucking law document.
No, don't.
Oh my god.
She has the power to become
It's law now,
grey.
you said it. That's how DDR law works.
Fair enough. Not even gonna argue with that.
Come on, let's go. You got a visitor.
Dory and Chee.
Fucking thought officer.
A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send him away? No, I'm not sure what even to say to him.
Man, it's weird seeing Edgeworth on this side of the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Right there. They're leaving me unsupervised?
Forgive the intrusion. Oh, it's Verity.
Well!
Same reaction.
Well.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, take easy.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. Did you kill him?
I imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was not.
What did she possibly want from me now? I suppose I'd better find out.
You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to talk to a guy with specially approved visitor.
So I'm to be treated
Is
like
it
a
just
dangerous
me?
criminal, am I?
Is it
I
just
suppose
me,
my
or is she
reputation
way
is
more French?
She ate the wee fruit despite already being French, and now she's double French.
But that implies
So
Francaiska von Gama is dead.
Franziska died.
She fell down the stairs.
She fell down the stairs. She fell down. She fell down the stairs of the moderately smeg building and hit every single one.
To be fair, there is a way that she could have wee powers while Francaiska is still alive. Consider the green blood from.
No,
consider the
Francaiska died.
Verity Gavèlle is a clone of Francaiska.
Who is herself a clone of Franziska. No, I'm just putting Francaiska died. She went down these stairs and hit every single one.
I suppose.
Did you just say she went down D stairs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
One Piece joke.
One Piece.
When you have to understand that, like, in Zorro's backstory, he has a best friend who dies from falling down the stairs. Down D stairs has been a fucking One Piece meme for decades.
Yeah.
I had no idea. You should know this.
You're late to the joke, Bwain.
We have been making the down D stairs joke for ages as well.
This is true.
How did I miss every single time then?
I don't know.
This is the second.
I don't know.
This is the second joke I have missed every single instance of, and just heard for the first time today.
I guess it might be just because you're not currently involved in discussions about One Piece. Also, I'm getting serious deja vu.
Huh.
You know, I feel like this has happened before as well.
I usually get very strong deja vu, and I'm getting nothing.
Blank.
Damn.
Nope.
Weird.
Anyway, unrelated. I've come up with the title for the Doctor in my fucking movie crew will of course be The Animator.
The Animator?
That's good.
Anyway,
I like that.
1 p.m.
Yeah, as in Reanimator.
Not 1 p.m. Sorry.
Herbert D. West.
Saturday and the other girl were quite voicing the quite because of quite because earlier.
Fender and Emma.
Ender and Femma.
Why would you call her Femma? She's literally Butch.
She becomes Fenner in the Apollo Justice trilogy. I'm fairly certain.
Doesn't she get rid of her cool boots?
Yeah, she gets kind of shitty high heels.
For police work?
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
No, you didn't.
You didn't see that.
Or even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction.
Swearing at a prison guard is not a crime?
Oh, you're right, she does get shitty high heels. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
Largely because you don't typically see people's feet in Ace Attorney. Outside of the investigations game.
Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, this one Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought that you would like to know. I figured you would be too worried about how they were all doing.
I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm just simply to talk. Nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you.
Me?
Yes. Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a bon prosecutor at that.
It's French for a good prosecutor.
Please, Judge Gavèlle, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds. Shut the fuck up, please.
Please.
I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, and it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case for example. You are up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child would have seen that, and yet...
Yeah. I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that I thought that justice was always on my side.
1p.
Just as you and the committee believe now. Justice to the land. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice.
And I can't say his name because they don't...
They don't say his name in this game, so I can't say it.
We don't have the budget for Phoenix Wright's name.
Yeah, we'd have to pay him royalties.
And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the main investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see.
Is that so? Is that really what you believe?
Hmm?
I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one more remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed.
He's not wearing earrings.
It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sent its warmest regards. You cannot be there.
If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message.
And you trust the goddess's words to end up there? That wouldn't do it, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly.
I can move her. Okay.
Investigation segment. I barely spent any time in here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar, it's slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself.
Edgeworth practices self-care. Why don't you...
There's a menu here on the table. It seems the detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good. Good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special. For a limited time only, add regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sorts of mental preparations could one even make?
Insane.
A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my path to the end. There's a poster on the corridor outside. We regret to announce that, due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place?
Hold on, my wife hiccuped. What was on that note?
On the note on the wall or on the note outside? The one outside the cell or the one inside the cell is what I'm asking.
The one about the die.
Oh, they were apologizing for ceasing the I forget exactly what it was called, but it was in essence the Die of Destiny, where you would roll a die to determine what meals you would get for the day, every day. Do I have a visitor? Whoa, what the fuck are you doing here? Also, hi, Kay.
Kay remains silent.
Thank goodness you seem silent. That's not a load off my mind. Can you say words, please?
Oh, Excelcius, okay. Hey.
Oh, such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry.
But you're still not your usual cheery, I mean, you have to stay positive, okay? You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. My Miles Edgeworth guarantee. I'm pointing at you. Say words.
Kay remains silent.
You could have said that faster.
I probably could have, yeah. It was kind of funny, you gotta admit.
No.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? About saying words.
Morse code.
I don't think... none at all? I don't think that's true. You can say words. You have not stopped being able to. Before you lost your words, we spent quite a bit of time together. And you can still use them. I'm just being hyperbolic. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of, you left. But not Callisto you. She's dead. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. And that's why you should believe in yourself, too.
Thank you. I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget.
No, I won't lose my memories. That will be stupid. Okay, no!
Me when I see that one guy from Mortal Kombat.
Me when I see a volcano, but I forget the first half of the word.
I just think Kano rocks.
I just think Kano rocks.
Felicity.
You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold.
How can he see?
He can't. This
with great difficulty.
This is the justice you and the committee stand for?
Justice? I suppose you could call it that.
Rigorous justice.
What's he up to?
That's the name of the theme that's playing right now. I think.
Why is he going to such lengths to control everything?
Because he's the final boss of the game.
I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here.
Yeah.
Is there some hidden agenda at play?
His hidden agenda to be the final boss of the game.
And to burn all of the evidence.
Everyone wants to be the final boss. I understand this desire very well.
This is no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never. Do or die.
Heaven or hell, let's rock.
Do I? No, it's not
my boy. I suppose I should be going.
Wait! Mind chess!
Chess dimension!
Why is the chairman so intent on saying Kay charged with this murder that she didn't do and knows she didn't do? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason or rhythm to this madness. That's a fucking lot of chess!
Oh, I'm looking at the thing. His chess match is quite long.
Of course.
Calm down, Miles. I'm a busy, important man.
Obviously you aren't with all of that chess that you're about to play.
I need to go and speak to my good friend and fellow member of the committee, Jeremy Renner.
Fuck off!
The only way out of our current predicament is through Jeremy Renner.
Fuck off!
There's so much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. Mind chess.
You mind testing these nuts?
Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation.
An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
Don't give me that, you know exactly what I mean.
I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Did I remind you of your position?
Fine.
Go Bwain.
I suppose we did let your friend go free. What then?
What do you mean, what then?
Think how that would look, boy. And who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who.
And Joe Biden.
You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way, you won't say anything foolish.
Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt.
You're breaking my heart. Just look at all this blood of tears spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things are coming nicely until you interfere.
Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law.
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that it might just be overthinking things a little?
Damien Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question. But it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. I just knocked over my...
Excelcius voice, if I don't do my damage sprite, he won't realize something's wrong.
Also, if you can't tell, Excelcius Winner is really, really, really good at fake crying.
Yeah. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need, in the form of a clue.
What do you mean by us, Miles?
Plural. You hardly say your investigation was insufficient.
Yeah, him
also,
and his feminism alter.
Yeah, my feminism alter, you know that.
Her? Oh, that makes sense.
Her, yes. And you're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested? It wouldn't be very feminist of me to have a feminism holder who was a boy.
Hello, it's me, Jacques Portsman. I am a ghost. He could have been one of those non-threatening feminist boys from the Tumblr post. I am leaving now. Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye. Non-threatening feminist boy, you know it.
Message him on Skype.
Why did you take us here?
What? Says Phoenix before realizing he's not supposed to be here and fizzling in the mist.
What is going on, anyway?
I don't know if you said the line yet. Did you say the line yet?
I did.
You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things.
You ruined me. It's enough to drive the whole band to tears.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type.
Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutors back again anytime soon.
This is one of the things I love about Excelcius. He doesn't fuck it. Yeah, even when he's fake crying and stuff, he's not doing it. They're doing it because he wants you to believe he's sad. He's doing it as a fucking power move.
Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much.
If it wasn't clear, Excelcius Winner is one of my favorite Ace Attorney villains. Actually, probably my favorite Ace Attorney villain. Second to Gant.
Gant was really good.
Yeah.
He was quite good, yeah.
So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles, for somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so.
Bitter. Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
My. You really don't give up, do you?
Oh, Jess, are you using
my patience?
Am I what?
Are you using your guide for this mine chest?
Yes.
Fair enough.
It's long as fuck.
This is like an extremely long mine chest. We would be here all day if she didn't guide it.
We're not a third of the way through.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyways, what is he doing?
He's trying to open his light. He's trying to start his lighter and it's not working.
Yeah, but what is the other sprite?
He's shaking it.
Shaking it.
He's shaking it to mix up the fluid.
Yeah, to mix up the fluid.
I assume you're
What a coinky-dink. So does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not?
Oh, youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place.
Yeah, that word is bad. Want.
Want. As in... As X are want to be. Like... It's like the only time that word shows up ever.
Yeah.
You're gonna regret that, my boy.
I will say, before being involved in this friend group at all, I have never heard that word. Oh. Yeah, I have never heard that. I had never heard that word before.
It is. Yeah, it's like a weird kind of. It's a little bit archaic. It's a bit weird, but it is like a term. It is a thing people do.
Well. Maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared?
Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all.
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you?
No.
Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do, so why not give it up, dear boy?
No.
Why not?
It's simple. Apartment buildings are not complex.
What?
Apartment complex? I find it quite simple.
Your joke didn't land, Miles.
Fuck. I thought I was being really funny there. Oh well.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made.
Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before her arrest.
What are you trying to imply?
I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it?
Certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction. And I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you?
No, he's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge, and I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait, we're not done yet!
I'm tired of all this talking. So make it brief, will you?
We're maybe halfway through.
Question is, I forget, I'm not sure, is this the first time this theme is played?
I think this faster version, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded.
Yes. I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow.
How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law?
Aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you would dream of. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. I really am quite the busy man.
Or are you just pretending to be busy,
That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I worked harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such pretense?
You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it?
Just so tragic. It really is, when you would suspect me of such things.
It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest, to start.
Now, boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. mask, the letter, the corsage. These were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I see.
But those
What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes.
It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay.
He shouldn't have a way to know it was a corsage, I think, is what they're going for there. Just that it was a flower.
He rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Wait, we're not done yet!
What?
Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested?
You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. Wreaks havoc on the memory.
Time to deploy my clue. I'd appreciate if you'd stop playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So, let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest?
You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. He wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really.
I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest.
You're very mean. You know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by...
Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you.
Alright. You got me. You make it sound like it was a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold. So I guess I better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease.
The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. The end game is at hand, but a few moves from the truth. You seem to know you seem to know the case in quite some detail.
Know about a lot of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest.
I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little journey to an end whenever I so choose.
It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that?
Because I wrote the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I'm a good role model. I can't seem to be slacking. It can be so hard. Oh, I had some time with my hands, so I read the whole thing. From cover to cover.
That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing K, you know.
You really don't give up, do you? It's movie side indeed, my boy. But it's tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid no friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime.
I have yet to hear about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct?
That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that.
He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly?
I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true.
Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know the details even those investigating the scene weren't aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. There's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now, huh? I do have to commend you on your documents. It really is something.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you like, but let's wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. Just the culprit. The only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence do you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake?
Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her.
Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? No wonder they used to call you a prosecutor. Prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Fuck. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you.
Finally, time to shed light on the truth. All that's left to play is one last move. Kay is innocent.
Oh, no, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor.
Time to deploy my clue.
It's a special surprise tool that will help us later.
It's a surprise tool that will
Kay
help
was
us
framed.
now.
The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead.
It's time for Mickey to use his surprise tool.
That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer.
Good damage, Sprite. I can already tell what his breakdown is going to be.
I like his
Oh,
dead-eyed
boy.
stare after this.
Hmm?
I think it's fun.
Yeah, his-
Excelcius like stare.
Yeah.
It is pretty good.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Why, you really are a sharp one. It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts.
And that's checkmate. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't, not if I can help it.
There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that always was your problem. With a girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what'll happen.
But whose interests does a conclusion like that serve?
The committee's, I suppose. And mine? You know, listening to you just now, well, really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant, heartfelt, and sincere. Utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. Would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is?
It's Edgeworth. Yes, he would.
What are you trying to say?
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Hey, Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I create.
This is just like an Umineko no Nako Koroni.
This is just like an
I have
Ace
no
Attorney.
idea what that means.
Also true.
Yeah.
Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes it's painful. Just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know.
But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened?
You're still not getting it. That's yours. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power.
Us you.
Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up.
You'll pay for this.
And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry, cry.
I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still that hearing later today. Just You wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Well, Minerva said she's got to go for like 15 minutes, so we'll have to wait before this starts.
Yep. I'm here.
Okay, let's name all of these incidentals.
No! That fucking guy, 2 chairs right from 2 chairs left, 2 chairs on Excelcius is left. looks like a classic painting.
I'm more interested in
Sorry,
the guy
you mean
whose
the empty
hair
seat?
is.
No, Excelcius is left.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the guy whose hair is
No,
covering
no.
his eyes.
I was also looking at that guy. I like the guys who Excelcius.
Which of these incidentals is Jeremy Renner?
Shut up!
Of course, it's the one farthest.
One of
to,
these is the Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch. He's shaved.
The missing chair. That's right.
No,
That's
the Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch is the balding one.
Anyways, yeah, Jeremy
I can
Renner
believe
is
that.
very, very obviously the one furthest to our left.
I can see it. I can see it.
Oh wait, no, he's the one directly to the left of Chairman Winner.
The one with the glasses.
No.
Oh, our
sorry,
left.
To our left of, yeah.
The one not in the That's very clearly not. The issue is Jeremy Renner, I believe, has a beard, and none of these people have beards.
No, he does not. He has stubble.
I mean, the Sasquatch has a mustache.
Yeah, but that's a different thing from a beard, unfortunately. It's close, though.
Not in Japanese.
Not in Japanese.
White beard and his
fair.
famous completely bald chin.
Yeah.
I love being bald.
Me when I'm nuanced.
Yep.
True.
Me when I'm onst. Me when I'm
Me when
honst.
Me when I'm on.
Me when I'm up.
You and I.
Me when I'm
When I.
Me when I
No.
die.
Yeah, the
must
closest one to Jeremy. The closest one to Jeremy Renner here is directly to our left of Chairman Winner, I'd say. Are we pausing the recording while Minerva's again?
No, it's still recording currently.
Cool.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
So the
pause it
Jeremy
actually
Renner-
so I can tab out and do other things. Recording now. We're back.
Hey now. You're a Hoffa.
Yo, welcome back.
Hoffa.
And all that hawk is to only shooting
On the recording, it
hawk.
just shows up. I'm gonna pause the recording. We're back.
Yeah, no, I say it for the benefit of like the people in the VC.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So they know when they are being recorded. Anyway, only shush.
It's time.
10 members. Over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
My name is Kit.
Who is Frank Judgment?
Fair and frank? Who's Frank, and why is he fair?
Wait, what if that's the goddess
Verity,
name?
if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. X.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation, he was on the plea. The accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Shaun Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, one K. Faraday, is innocent of the charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by
me, Eustace Witter, Premier Prosecutor.
Very clearly, the sound of you unmuting.
Eustace, my lame son who sucks.
Notably, my was in character.
So was Leica's reaction.
Yeah, so was mine.
Played on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room.
Do you think that's why one?
Yeah, no, they're the same. We can at least tell that one guy is the same as is a chairman member because he's doing the same pose.
But there is a man with a beard who does not match up.
Yes. So it's not the entire.
He's a sort of large man in a suit with a beard shaped like that. Hold on. Let me quickly Google an image.
Oh, what if it's what's his name?
Okay, so that
the
Grossberg.
Not Grossberg.
No, it looks. I was thinking it could be Dijon Wang, but the beard is not long enough, and is sort of the wrong shape. I think these are just supposed to be Jim Rando.
Yeah. Rhea took part in that auction, I think. Yeah.
Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction.
When she was found, Rhea was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer.
No, you didn't.
You didn't do that. You deduced nothing of the sort.
Why am I doing such a much better voice for Eustace now?
I don't know, practice.
Fair enough.
And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner?
Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by...
Crushing remorse, Eustace.
And tigers.
Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse and tigers. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building.
What's the name of the building, Eustace?
She encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Miss Renner, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer was the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Renner was wearing a red raincoat.
A red spy?
And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who.
I win the race. I win the race.
I win the race.
I win the race.
I win the race.
I don't care what I did. I won the race, and now I'm happy.
Now I'm done.
I guess that's the price you have to pay for catching a murderer. I'll have to give Gumshoe a pay cut. Today!
Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics.
Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators on Miss Florence camera. I think his name was Mr. Chee.
I knew it!
Dory Chee, the most overworked cop ever.
The blood analysis on the code showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had won it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. He confirmed to having committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it.
Alright, Miles. I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we?
Why are you letting him talk? That's the last thing you should be doing.
Yeah.
I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
Objection!
Well,
hold on, I don't...
Well now, is that so? I thought it would have taken you more than a single night in detention to break you.
Objection! No objections in the manner of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Mrs. Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty.
Overruled, that is not what we are here to fucking talk about.
Then why did Eustace talk about it?
Wait, listen. It is important. But what we get to discuss is the fucking competency of Mr. Edgeworth, not the case he was investigating.
And then you look over to the empty seat on the prosecutorial council, and you see the ghost of Jacques Portsman.
Lazy.
I can personally attest to the fact
Who invited bro?
Investigation was very impartial.
Yeah, of course it was.
One Piece laugh.
When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts.
A plea?
If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections. You might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee.
It's an insane offer.
That's an insane bribe.
Can we kill him?
That is an insane bribe, and what he has done there is immediately told Edgeworth something much bigger is at play.
Yep.
Is he stupid?
Can I have another look at that? Can I have another look at that line real quick? Yeah.
If you let us arrest Kay, we will not only reinstate your job, but give you an incredibly more lucrative one. And let you be a part of, the people that have the actual power over the fucking justice system. Yeah, that's not a bribe you offer on a whim.
Yeah, that's the kind
It's
of
a bribe
shit
that you offer on a whim to Edgeworth, I'd say.
I think it's the kind of bribe that you would only offer if there was an extremely important reason for Kay specifically to get arrested.
Yes, that is the kind of bribe, and also realistically, that is not the first bribe. That should be your second, third, maybe fourth offer. Starting that high is just a massive telegraph that something is going on.
And saying that to Edgeworth, maybe God's most perceptive prosecutor, who will do anything to make this happen.
He's done.
The truth's strongest soldier.
So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
If you think you can buy my silence, think again.
You will wash your mouth.
Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case.
Anime reaction shots from the rest of the council.
Ow! Nani?
Oh!
I, Jeremy Renner, have an opinion on this.
I, Jacques Portsman, have a more important opinion on this.
I am also here.
Fuck up, Jack.
I took the wrong door.
Monsieur Payne, I have saved you your seat at the head of the council.
But isn't Excelcius there?
My funny joke, it did not work.
I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is.
You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy.
You can just say no! Stop giving him these!
Last mistake.
That word doesn't exist.
Oh, wait, no, he's making all these bad choices because he's under the effect of everything you know is wrong.
True!
He thinks these are good and correct choices to make in the situation.
Really? What's up? This will be the last hurrah. So let's humor him with the send-off he desires.
Successo, Mr. Shaun.
She threw it at you.
Ow.
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume?
None whatsoever.
Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine, you'll see.
That's what she's worried about.
Miss Renner attended the auction as a potential buyer. The drawing crop was one of the items at for sale. The assumption is that after winning a fair for it, she left the auction without purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that was Renner and Miss Renner was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, a plane went out, and thus concludes the committee reward the guest.
Already I see a contradiction.
The raincoat was on offer that night? Is that really true?
So it is the killer's raincoat.
Yes.
It
Seemingly.
is. Obviously, this means it's a killer.
Unless there's more to unravel about this case.
Well, there's like 7 testimonies, so yeah.
Yeah.
We believe so, yes.
First couple are short, though.
Do I remember the bell assassination attempt on the horizon of the I assume? The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, remain safely under lock and key on the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else? That makes sense, I suppose.
Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
Do you see the contradiction, Jess, by the way?
Yep.
Did you catch it?
Well, I got my guide.
Oh, you're using your guide.
Yeah, again,
I didn't mean to click. I didn't mean to click the bar. I meant to see if I could work it out beforehand. I just accidentally clicked on the spoiler for this one specifically.
Oh, fair enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat.
I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It is good to know that you still have some fighting.
It is? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too.
Verity boys. You gotta get him. You gotta kick the shit out of him. You gotta kill him, Edgeworth.
What exactly is she up to?
Suddenly I've noticed the similarities between Verity, Gavèlle, and Ema Skye.
So what I do here is I present the photo. Bloody handprint.
Yep.
Objection!
Objection?
I mean, the contradiction I spotted was that Lotta heard the fight start in the room where it happened, the room where it happened, the room where it happened.
Maybe you can clear
that
something
actually
up
is a better
Judge
objection.
Gavèlle.
Were you clipping your nails again?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute, actually.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mute until Eustace appears.
Eustace.
Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavèlle. What is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing?
As soon as and then Lotta's gonna interject, going, "I'm an important witness," and Bwain is gonna have to unmute immediately. Or
He's
Verity
not
can say it.
eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious.
Well, now, I'm really an eyewitness, more of an ear witness, I guess.
She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she?
I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth.
You don't.
You don't.
You picked Eustace.
How to do a French accent? Slur every single syllable.
Then you should question them more
Eustace
thoroughly.
And Lotta. Why did you do that?
Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this.
Photograph.
It is a photograph. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh. It was taken
Get
by
a
Miss
load
Hart.
of this.
Get a load of
Get a load of this.
Yes, in the storeroom, correct? All of it.
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom. Just before she took this picture.
Wait, you're saying Gavèlle got it?
Wrong, that's exactly what I'm saying.
What? What?
What do you mean Gavèlle got it wrong? She's never done this ever.
You said that Eustace was wrong, but you're saying that I got it wrong? That doesn't make sense. That did not be wrong.
Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed last night, you saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did, clear as day, with my own 2 eyes to boot.
And what were your impressions at that point?
My impressions? This right here is a scoop of Sentry, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was hoping for more for your impressions of the person in question.
Oh wow, there's a walk-in meal ticket.
Seriously?
That's my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Well, I took one look and I thought, that's a perp right there.
And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought such a thing means that
Oh well, what if she is wrong? When will you learn to use your words, Mr. Edgeworth? It is an explanation of the facts you require, you only are, you know?
What do you mean?
What did you say, even?
I really graduated with the Maybe alright.
Jeremy Clarkson!
No, it's Jeremy Renner.
Does anyone else feel like this whole room is under the effect of an enemy stand?
That's been the entire point of this fucking case.
Yeah, we've
Well, I haven't been in this case, have I? I have been busy doing fucking trying to get through ghost customs.
Kay blinks and Jacques vanishes.
Ah!
You killed him.
The evil is defeated.
I will have you arrested for ghost murder now.
I didn't kill him. I just blinked.
Damn. Anyway.
The elevator bings. I am back.
Kay blinks again.
Ah! The elevator dings to signify that it is currently going down. It's a 51 floor building though, so.
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that.
Well, one of the voices, my name is Hart, even really Miss Ryan.
You're kidding me, right? If folks was talking crab-related turkey, or my name ain't Lotta Dang Hart.
Lotta D. Hart!
Lotta D. Hart! Middle name, Dang.
New TDR canon, Lotta has the will of D.
I believe it.
I would never have been surprised.
Look at her eyes and then think. But don't say anything because Kid is here. But like, look at how Lotta's eyes look and think. Unless they change them on these sprites and she doesn't have her fucking Renegade anymore.
Bro.
She doesn't have her Renegade anymore, fuck!
Oh shit.
Well, I can't rightly say for sure, but... I can't really say nothing, and you know it. They was using voice changers. I told you all that.
Precisely. I mean, these are other voices, but those voices were disguising. Which means that we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
You don't think all the other in order to say at me, Mr. Edgeworth.
It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavèlle. You're stupid.
Nonsense! Verity's the rest of us, my boy. The very best! Like you all never was. The cats, though, it's not real pets. You're trading them in for cars.
And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder?
Bing!
Okay, I am back. Let me just get back into my seat and we can continue.
Blink.
Ah! Ding!
Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen at the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Take that!
Mistake. Tell me why. The bloody hand of the guy in the raincoat.
Designed and directed by his red right hand.
That's his left.
Fuck.
I mean, you could be right if you flip the canvas.
Yeah, but that's not the photo? That's not the... no? That's not...
No, that doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
Damn.
Unfortunately, it doesn't... You can't flip it in this instance.
Designed and
Yes, because
directed
it's
by
not
his
photos of
designed
Minerva.
and directed...
I'm gonna go piss and then get an unrelated drink.
Alright, go piss, go.
Don't fall in.
Or do.
Or do.
Fall in, Bwain. No!
So I did say that line.
You did say it.
Indeed. She told us about the blood she saw on this person's stand.
The blood.
And I doubt many people would have thought differently, given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would have been from when they attacked the victim. But in fact, knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack, but now it tells us something very important about the victim, too. The picture tells us that the victim
survived the attack, or struck the kill. Survived the attack. She was not immediately
There's no doubt
killed.
in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom.
Did she just sort of go upstairs and then die in front of Kay to change the trajectory of her life?
Possibly. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained. Now we need to wait. Now we need to wait for Brian to drink his piss.
Eustace forever shocked dimension.
This is the normal dimension.
That's true.
Nice weather we're having, huh?
Small talk and joyous when the weather is in any way notable.
It rained yesterday. Not today,
It rains
though.
a lot, like...
At least, like, once a month, depending.
Damn, you only get it once a month?
At least.
Damn.
Sometimes you get in a drought.
Damn.
Wow.
We don't.
Anyway, unrelated news, my progress on my film crew's going fairly well.
Yeah? Nice, nice.
I've got names for most of them now.
Cool. You should post them in the produce aisle.
The
Yeah,
Prial.
okay.
Trial.
Prial.
The Prial.
The Prial.
The Prial.
The Prial. The Prial.
I'm back.
Use
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound?
The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. Well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded here.
Oh, well, that's certainly would change things, wouldn't it?
Very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had already been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all that Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds.
That would have been quite the coincidence.
It's a textbook.
Macadonald.
You seem to be quite forgetting an important fact from Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that's all. Pretending to not remember.
What? What fact am I forgetting?
I think it's time to wrap things up. Don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, Gavèlle works for me. How do you keep giving her orders? That's my job.
My George.
You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
Eustace, I have good news for you. We're going to kill We're going to kill your father.
Puts my hand on Eustace's shoulder. We are going to arrest your father.
No. Kill.
Kill.
We are gonna put a bullet.
We are putting your dad in the machine, Eustace.
He puts my hand on Eustace's shoulder. I think we have to kill this guy, Eustace.
Okay.
Fuka Excelcius.
Flaying his ass alive? Damn.
Putting him in the machine.
That flays him.
That flays him. That's what the machine
Do it,
does.
Gavèlle, but it's without his misery.
Out of his misery, as you wish.
Oh, the misery.
Everybody wants to be my misery.
Everybody wants to be my... Eustace.
He's crying out.
Everybody wants to be my Jeremy.
Oh, the Renner. Everybody wants to be my Jeremy.
And we all know all the rules are wrong, don't you? That's right. Definitely she was rapidly possessed by a ray on Gavèlle. I thought anybody could allow us such a right rule.
So wild boys.
If you carefully to the car and the weapon, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Nicely done, Gavèlle.
Make several objections? Yes, I'm afraid I will.
But why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
You've got no chutzpah. That's never my
Okay,
intention, I
Mike
assure you.
Wozniak.
It isn't? Huh?
Because you do it so well to yourself every single time you open your mouth.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm...
Shut up!
Please, Eustace. Just stop, for goodness sake. You already embarrassed me enough.
Someday Minerva's ping will return from the war.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad? No, don't just go to the puddle. What?
Now, for this, I wouldn't have got this, but we have to present the raincoat, because how would she have got, if she had been stabbed while wearing the raincoat, there should be puncture marks on it.
Oh, you're right.
Objection! Gammon winner. You know what this is, of course.
I do think you should try to solve the last couple testimonies on your own.
We'll see.
Minerva demented.
Someday
seal.
Minerva's ping will return from the...
Right, sorry. The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity? Yes, sir. The one Miss Springer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading all the ground here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Gavèlle, you told us the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course, they were found on the hood. No! What's the matter, Faraday?
the hood and... Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat?
No, it was not.
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect what? Bloodstains? And yet there was blood only on the blood! That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one.
It's a glaring blood.
There's blood element only on the hood.
The head wound the victim suffered wasn't some incidental injury.
There's blood element somewhere! We're in time, I suppose? Why was there a red-white impersonator going by the office?
Question.
Pain once again. If I walk into the wrong room.
Oh, that was him impersonating his own red-white helper.
Yeah,
that was just Payne's red-white tulpa. It just seemed like Mr. Payne was the one saying it.
It manifested in real life.
The stand made it manifest in real life.
It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
Jarvis, give everyone in the room a red-white tulpa.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps the indeed certainly a enjoy first. As you said, if he isn't stabbed up, there should be a raincoat.
There should be a raincoat.
I yawned, okay?
Okay, all the names are in the list now.
But even if we concede this point, the head injury came before the chest wound. What difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
All the names are in the
list.
Yeah, we
I have
saw
to
it.
admit, you have been pleased.
Sorry.
Voici vos choses, c'est fundamental contradiction. Puissant évidence.
Which piece of
Have you
evidence?
missed? I thought that was the end of the line.
No.
The coroner's findings. I guess. Because it says hand injury sustained post.
Take that! Take that. This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a hand injury.
Truly, this must be another effect of everything you know is wrong. Not the other suggested by the bloodstains on the record.
Exactly the opposite, yes.
What if the coroner did it? Just for
What if he
funsies.
used his green goo?
Killing it? What? Surely my green reanimation goo can help.
Your case is called hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber in US.
Oh god, she's gonna be made to testify. Maybe she did do it.
Oh boy.
One day, but
Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll go fetch her at once.
Ah, John Officer. Dory is on break.
Ah, good for him.
I'm drinking a nice cup of coffee in the corner.
I accidentally hit.
Coffee cost a quarter in the corner.
Coffee costs a quarter on the corner.
Minerva.
One day Minerva's ping will return.
Oh, right. Yeah. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this area. You do not know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover the identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the Alchemist's identity as of yet. There is someone involved in the case that I suspect at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that is...
Chairman Winner! I demand that you testify as to what you know.
What? What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
You will cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is, we're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself.
Alternatively, we get Excelcius here, and then he goes, no, I didn't do it, and then we have to prove him he did a different crime in I-25. Would be annoying, but it's possible.
Yeah.
One day Minerva's ping will come back from the war.
A shocking accusation and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness I must ask. Sorry, I'm looking at things on a different level. It's still an Edgeworth line there.
Stop playing Minecraft.
Stop clutching your Minecraft.
I'm not playing Minecraft. It's only visible in the corner of my screen.
Stop playing nails and cutting your Minecraft.
Stop playing trimming your nails.
Even when I'm not playing Minecraft, they still say stop playing Minecraft, and I'm telling you stop playing Minecraft.
Well, that's because you're Bwain.
Yes, yes, I know.
This is because you are usually playing a video game.
Well, no, I wouldn't say usually.
You did literally play Minecraft one TDR.
No, it wasn't just one.
It was multiple.
Yeah.
3?
That's a lot of. That's still a lot, to be fair.
Yeah.
Minecrafting. To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Chairman Winner, login your rebuttal, please.
I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much? Where's your proof?
Things that people who are definitely not guilty say.
My proof is that you just said that.
No witnesses to speak of. Your power, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. What do you mean to tell us that you have something more to your outburst on?
He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, yet.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's alright, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. Well, I'd be very interested to hear this for myself.
So it's not at all alright?
Yeah, I was about to say, that doesn't work as something for
Couple little Miles might have got the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because I'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
He has a lot of nerve, actual innocent like that. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee.
Yeah, they all have key cards to this room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held at a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible...
There can only be one winning explanation.
That's right, Mr. Winner. But the auctioneer is a member of the committee.
No! No! That's not what I was suggesting.
What on earth is wrong now?
What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands!
You didn't do, you utter nitwit.
Fuck you, son. You cunt.
But Miles, my boy, you do realize you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation. Could be anyone here. Could be Jacques Portsman.
It could not be Jacques Portsman.
Yes, it could not be Jacques Portsman, because he's not here.
No, I am still here, fuck you!
Could even be
I only just got here from Ghost Customs. I have been stuck in the afterlife for what feels like weeks now. No, fuck you! I am still here! I will take my seat. Continue this, whatever it is.
Hey, Mr. Winner, can I test something? Could you blink?
Excelcius blinks and suddenly he isn't there anymore.
He blinks and Excelcius is back.
Portsman blinks. And suddenly, and nothing seems to have happened.
A process has occurred.
Ha! I am the exact same, but a process has occurred!
Then we've only Reiner's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Oh shit, I didn't realize Damien Chee, father of Dory Chee, got a spot on the committee from
I mean, obviously Damien Chee did. Like, obviously.
I believe in him.
Yeah. Maybe it was Jeremy Renner.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Jacques. You have nothing on me.
It is of note that they are sitting directly side by side.
I have an hunch, but if you don't want me to talk to you, I will talk to the Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch instead.
Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch? What's up?
I think it could have been Jeremy Renner.
I would believe that. He seems like an awfully suspicious fellow. Not much like that for Miles Edgeworth.
Well, he's not a member of the committee. He doesn't have a keycard.
And can't be the chairman. Can it? That's Byst Anderson. He's on the committee.
Byst Anderson got a spot on the committee.
Whoever it is, pick up right now. I'm the Miles Edgeworth Sasquatch.
Whoever it is, speed up right now. I'm Ross Engon. Not Ross Engon. Ross,
Sorry,
his brother from I-15. Right,
everyone shut up. That was the committee member of Many Voices.
Ah, the committee member of... Why did the customer of Many Voices get a spot on the committee?
They're handing us out like candy.
Why did he do an impression of Ross Engon, the brother of Ross Engon?
Come down.
This is my cum. This is my cum.
Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden. It's too late to back out now. You accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I'll tell you to prepare for the worst.
Oh my god, I turned him into a goblin.
There's no preparing for what you're about to face.
Fascinating thumbnail commentary here, I'm sure.
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, and other things I hardly even remember. But needn't have bothered, my boy. It's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Our sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice. And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in each as your feet fit.
Hit movie. Holes.
True. How can I, when there was barely a testimony to begin with?
Man, he's a very... Chairman Winner is a very powerful person, isn't he? Get him. Kill him. Fucking kill him. Kill Chairman Winner, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will. Thank you, Kay.
They are very clearly that is conspiracy to commit murder.
Yes.
I'm using kill metaphorically, dumbass.
That is committed conspiracy to commit metaphorical murder.
That's not a crime.
Which isn't a crime.
It should be.
But it isn't.
Okay, then change it. Go ahead. Right now, you can't.
Okay, well...
No, that's game set.
Google.com/make new law. Second result, because the first one is always AI.
As your committee is abbreviated, COPE.
Allo, ChatGPT, the farting cat, please make the law the way I want it to. Signed, Jacques D. Portsman, Esquire. Send. It told me to kill myself.
Good.
I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. It's going to be hard. Line rate.
So I haven't looked up all the things for this testimony yet, but I did accidentally look at what I'm supposed to press. Which is the thing about...
I'd say that's fine.
Hold it!
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth.
Kay died.
Objection!
Ooh, not bad.
Objection! Even so, doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright.
In the fan translation is objection to like objection.
Why don't we ask her one last time? No, I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Mike Wazowski.
Mime.
Fine, let's do it. Ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? Oh.
Is it really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position.
I know, but there's no other way. I only wrote that I be the one to question her.
Don't repeat the question.
You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know. But fine, ask away. On one condition. This turns out to be a waste of time. That's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end, then and there. Agreed?
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing?
Yes, that's what I fucking said.
That is what he said.
Oh, just so we're clear, we ask again and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt. She is officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that seems like a great plan, if I do say so myself.
That's it? You declare her guilty just like that?
That's the gist of it.
It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Hey!
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of your death?
Sorry, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think.
Yeah. You need to think even once. Anything that might help us prove your innocence. Phone notification noise.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? I can't help you. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Think. You've got to think.
I will admit, I am too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? What if I did? I'd just be making more trouble for you. I guess accept that I'm guilty.
No, fuck off.
Okay, remain silent.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I will kill this man. My theme. And right now I'd say I know you better than you know yourself, because you died or something, I don't know. Phone notification noise. You would never commit a murder,
right.
You wouldn't.
The great thief,
Because you are.
Yatagarasu.
You're the great thief, Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
Holy shit, she's a thief, arrest her!
Fuck!
I can't do it, I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it! Hold it? No! The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help. You're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done. Because even though you're the same K because you died.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego regardless of what I put you through.
What?
Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder? You need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me.
Stop sending emails.
1 second.
Minerva, can I ask you to maybe mute the notification sound on your...
Give me 1 moment. Sorry, I just need like 2 seconds.
Yep. It's on silent now.
Dear sir or madam, I am a wealthy prince from Nigeria. Please send all your money to Bwain.dead@com.
.com.
Please send all of your money to Bwain.com.
Please send all of your sex to Bwaindead.com.
This fucking goblinoid face I've made.
Oh boy.
Alright, anyways. Oh, I'm very, very...
You have to say one letter.
I'm very, very eager to see the thumbnail.
I hope I don't let you down.
K!
Yeah, sorry to pause it, like, literally right here, but I have to go eat.
Can hear your,
We're back.
your fucking...
We're back in recording world.
Wahoo.
You can hear my what?
Recording. Hi
We
again.
can hear your fan for all of a minute there.
Yep.
Yeah, welcome. But yes, we are back.
My fan isn't on.
Who cares?
Anyways, video game. I don't know, but regardless, game. Hey!
She's going to crush her head like a grape.
Minerva.
Minerva.
What's wrong? Do you remember something?
Still Minerva.
Oh,
Stop
it'd be
browsing
like some
Tumblr.
cliche movie plot if she did. I'm not browsing Tumblr. My ping just hasn't returned home from the war. You know.
The cow? What?
More details.
Well, okay, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember now! The person in the red crane coat, she had it in her hand. A stuffed cow! I can see it so clearly now.
Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain?
Yes, I'm sure.
This court acknowledges the defender's latest statements as new testimony.
Objection!
Objection! Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
Jesus Christ, why am I yawning on Verity's line specifically?
Oh no. New and highly relevant evidence.
Objection! Need I remind you of the adult state of her memory? No, this simply won't do.
Although, if we claim her memory is unreliable, then now it's our own argument is considered. You said yourself only a few minutes ago. So thanks to the suspect's confession, we do not worry after tales of as defined details, no? Sorry to call the validity of her memory into question. Then we must also call into question the confession on which our argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes, you're right. But here's this thing best done.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavèlle's intervention. It was as if she was on our side for a second.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, this stuffed animal.
I believe the cow in question is this thing here. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot.
What? We get to rotate it.
Whoa.
Well, that's...
Do you know something, Gavèlle?
No, it's just not what I imagined.
I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look it over carefully.
That's a pedal! That's a pedal!
That's a pedal!
The pedal! There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the fur here. There were petals on the raincoat, too.
The tree and bloom on the viewing platform.
Well, you've heard that this was taken outside at some point. But what did the victim want with this thing?
Hole.
The left horn is missing.
This hole. Looks like that's where the horn would have gone.
But that doesn't look like stuffing in there. So what is it?
Let's take a look at the rest of this toy and see what we can find.
The other horn?
The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
It does?
Sounds like sand being crushed?
It would seem there was a recording device hidden inside.
Is sand.
Sand.
It's sand.
I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me.
I'm green.
Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge.
Ah, Skirksha! Skirkers buzzed!
Could this be the moment of the murder?
Could this be the moment of the murder?
Someone made a recording of it. Hey, that's them right there. Them's the voices I heard, sure as H is H.
Overruled. Eggs are not eggs. Yeah. Well, fortunately, we have no way of verifying influences before voices were recorded. Possibly they have nothing to do with the murder. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, fuck you, son of the lady. I told ya, them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got caught.
Lotta Hart makes a salient point for the first time.
We need something more. Something credible.
Something incredible.
Something horrible.
We need? Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Judge Gavèlle, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of... Instead of for the moment, the words we heard one of the speakers say.
Speakers.
Speakers. I knew it was you at the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from...
David Byrne.
I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related.
Present the burn.
Which piece of evidence proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred? It's the burn.
The burn?
It's the
Take that! I meant to inspect, but I think it was correct.
The coroner's preliminary findings. How does it prove anything?
Indeed. What on this page shows that the voices must be from the time of the murder.
Present the word burn.
Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
And what of it?
Says man playing with fire.
According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy. And a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
It's like a coincidence. Stuff just happens all the time, right? Yeah, stuff happens all the time.
Things happen at night.
Oh, I'm not so sure it does, especially not in this case. The context says you calling me at the time. Jesus Christ!
You are yawning a lot all of a sudden.
You've been attacked by the tired fruit.
No, it's an effect of everything we know is wrong. Everything you know is wrong.
I can't believe Verity is helping us. I can't believe Helpity is varying us.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit.
I can't believe Verity is helping Edgeworth. I can't believe Verity is
And right before he says that, Kay blinks and he disappears.
At the bottom of the, at the bottom floor, he appears right where they're shooting that movie and goes, Jing Helpworth. Where am I? And then someone goes, Jing Helpworth. Great name for a character.
Based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one that we hear the most.
But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes, correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable.
One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices with Up were those of Miss Renner and Niedler.
A voice changer that makes you French. Just like I done told you they was!
We can say something else now, too.
Ah.
Tua. My
fire.
If you don't mind, Mr.
He's spaced out.
When will
stare?
Do as you wish.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, 2 people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What else does this latest revelation tell us?
the ringleader was the killer?
Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavèlle.
He's 17, he's not 5.
He could be.
Britain is asked like a dog.
That's right. Now Eustace, that's a good boy.
Everyone treats him like he's 5. Don't you know this?
And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer!
Everyone treats him like he's 5, except Edgeworth, who treats him like an adult, just a stupid one.
Overruled! Yeah?
Yeah, must be a nice change of
Overruled. A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive.
I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. And he cracks his knuckles.
He crocs his knuckles.
He's going to kill her. There are certain traces left on the scene that seem to suggest the ringleader was the killer.
Please hurry up and show us.
What is something that has been placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer?
Wait, the card?
Surely not.
Go up. What's the ticket stub? Have we used the ticket stub?
No. But it also doesn't seem to save very much.
It's non-refundable.
True.
Maybe that would be used to prove like a time or something. Oh, wait!
It could be the box I'm
the
thinking.
fact that he could unlock it!
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Take that!
Take that! This evidence clearly shows that the
no,
default tech...
Huh?
Shut up. I don't care about you, Eustace. He cares about Eustace!
It's something they would have wanted to hide.
Maybe it was the coat.
Perhaps it was the mask? Question mark?
Yes, shut up, Verity, shut up, Verity.
Really long default
Place
text for some
the
reason.
ringleader having been the killer. Placed on the scene.
The flowers?
Points to the ringleader having been the killer. Like,
Isn't
not any of those, I don't think, because the blood is
Was
not
it placed there to hide the existence of the storeroom? Because they'd want to hide that the auction happens, maybe.
Maybe.
Possibly.
I got health.
It's possible.
Take that!
Yeah.
That! The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the It was due to the blood that we originally thought the murder had happened at this chamber. But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom.
Oh! The big pool of blood from removing the weapon was hiding a smaller pool of blood that had dripped down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They hid the blood in the blood.
That's really good.
Blood, 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 baby.
The best place to hide a tree is in a forest.
Yeah. Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up that blood with the blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name?
The auction is always held in this committee chamber, where with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee.
Yes, yes.
When will my ping return home from the war?
The line is
like me, correct?
Maybe you could like leave and rejoin the stream.
And perhaps stop doing other shit because you have so many git voices in this case.
I don't think she is doing other shit. I think it is just the ping issue. I think it is just the ping issue.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I got confused because you were doing other shit earlier.
Probably. As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
What?
Waiting for Minerva to rejoin the stream. When will Minerva get back from the war?
You're a fine prosecutor. How much I'll give you?
When will the war?
But I think I may have mentioned it already. You're also hopelessly naive. You got nothing, dear boy, have you?
Hey, you yawned on not a Verity line.
Wow.
Unless you've got something to share after all.
Well, I kind of don't. Like, maybe, like, obviously it's gonna be like, present this thing, and then, like, but... Can I just go, I don't?
Yeah, I don't think you do, and...
It was Shaun Renner himself who brought up the fact I suspected him. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he... It means he knows. He knows I have nothing.
Oh, well, Miles, my boy. Time to pay the piper.
Time to pipe the pear.
I've always wanted to say that.
I love villains who say, I've always wanted to say that.
The thing is with things that people always wanted to say is that everyone always wants to say the cool phrase and they never get to.
Yeah, it's relatable.
He's just like me for real.
True.
Lotta!
Hold it! Wait, dang it! I just remembered something!
Lotta to the rescue!
Lotta to the fucking rescue.
Lotta D. Hart!
Lotta is Lotta at her peak. Not really. Do you have amnesia too? Just uncame to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Very well. Say your piece.
Objection!
I knew it.
Objection! What are you doing, Faraday?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished.
Extinguished?
Extinguished?
So extinguished we must. Lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
You're slightly turning into the chef.
Yeah.
Extinguished.
Speaking of the chef, I just finished the
Verity
thumbnail.
Oh shit.
The Verity Gavèlle.
I am now putting it in play for discussion.
Let's have a look at this.
Something is.
Let's get a load of
coming
this.
from your mic, Bwain, by the way.
It's like someone mowing their lawn outside.
Yeah, that's what it is. Big hat.
Oh my god, this is
big hat. PowerPoint.
I'm a really big fan of Avery Grenchwood's big hat as well.
You like the nefarious smile you added on Man's
He's hiding a whole ass balloon under there.
Carmelo Gusto biggest hat.
Yeah, Carmelo Gusto biggest
and
hat
his
was
flesh homunculi.
I put together the Carmelo Gusto big hat spray. I'm very proud of it.
Oh no, that's a different one I made. I forgot you sent me that one.
Oh, okay.
Owned. Anyway,
the big obviously stolen cartoon mallet is my favorite. This
and now I will proceed to the next line. Eustace.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavèlle bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
A winish.
A winish.
Which?
Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say.
You had the gem on Miss Hart, if you will be so kind.
Well, alright then. You're going the oven.
I like how it wasn't her theme originally, but then it just became her theme.
Yeah. It just fits really well, TVH. The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please!
The fiction.
You wear a pretty little hat on that front. I'm a journalist. Here's my middle name.
I thought your middle name was D. Color me officially worried.
So the ringleader's a killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down the hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and the auction started back up again. Now, I had me a look back downstairs right after that.
No.
And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. Edgeworth how?
You're sure of this, Miss Hart?
Sure can be. You get your gavel ship. Saw them with my own 2 peepers. So 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy.
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up.
Thingy.
Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all?
I done told you already. They carried on right on again, like nothing even happened.
Presumably, Ringer was there to spy on the auction.
Oh, except for nothing much, but
What is it?
that little old mallet doodad. Can't have yourself that one. Can't have yourself an auction with that one.
The Gavèlle. The
Gavèlle.
The cartoon mallet.
Gavel, but you know
the head wound.
The name of because
the head wound.
Oh!
Looks at Verity.
Looks at Verity Gavèlle.
Kind of like the one Missy's over there has got, but different. See, now we've confirmed it's not Verity.
It was a second mallet that she has in her back pocket.
The auctioneer's hammer? You mean the Gavèlle?
That's a bunny.
The Gavèlle that you know the name of?
The poison, specifically to kill Cusco.
Yeah, Cusco's
The
poison.
poison specifically to kill the chef?
I don't know.
Judy Bound voice.
Made him right the way through, then nothing, just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have had something to do with the murder?
If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees. Your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
And yours can?
Talk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth. Fuck.
No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, K is...
Alright, kids. Do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on.
Wood balloon coming in 3, 2, 1. It's Gavèlle.
Gavèlle?
Hold it. One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth.
Hmm?
Edgeworth fucking forgot.
Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. Hold it, perhaps?
Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
Defeat?
Accurate. Defeat.
Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
What is the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir?
Let's...
I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor.
Niedler!
Neither and her.
I just can't back down here. Did somebody let me out? I've got a compress ready. Miss Barry got somebody else drop dead? We might soon wish we had. I'm fucking hungry.
Are you going
My
to eat
hungry
the
ass could
body?
never be a... My hungry ass could never be a coroner.
Dr. Hertz, Miss Niedler, thank you for coming in on such short notice.
My thirsty ass could never be a coroner. I drink all of the embalming fluid.
I don't think coroners use embalming fluid. You're thinking of morticians.
Yeah, I know.
Quite try to butter me up and cut to a chase, will ya?
My hungry ass could never be a paleontologist.
You yummy rocks.
Of course, we summoned you here to confirm something. My hungry ass could never be an accountant.
What's Judge Gavèlle up to? What's she up to?
I go to the dig site. I eat the fossils.
My hungry ass could never be a chess grandmaster.
Me, who's been eating my opponent's pieces while he wasn't looking.
My hungry ass could never be a detective.
I go.
My hungry ass should never be a murderer.
My hungry ass could never be a chef. I'd eat all the food.
My hungry ass.
Dr. Hertz, this court asks that you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following.
My hungry ass could never be a hungry.
My hungry ass could never be hungry.
You vouch for the complete and total accuracy. God!
Grammar doesn't make mistakes, ever.
Well, she did, bitch.
That's fine.
Why am I?
In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. And I am being called away, so...
Don't worry, Jacques Portsman can take over the...
Yeah,
Yes?
you're probably gonna just have to take over. I'm not gonna do that for
Alright.
a while.
Kit takes over Verity.
Oh yeah, Kid can take over.
And
Portsman.
Jacques Portsman is still in the
monkey.
case, but he is in the background.
Yeah.
Did you operate? Sorry, I'm understudy today. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings?
My ruffle. I could you a favor. What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that?
For what a lol?
It's a gamer's trick called lying. To help the true culprit, of course.
As if I know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort.
Then you're dumb and wrong.
Then that seems doubly strange.
Doobly strange.
Doubly strange, my new One Piece character.
What other explanation could there be for a discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. Not like you to be coy, I must say.
Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately, then handed off to Mr. Wynn protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait, for the record, I didn't do anything to report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we can begin with your side of the story?
I don't even need her.
I'll be the judge of what's F or F. Thank you very much.
We have patients rushing back into the hospital.
They need stabbing.
Crap. We really don't have time for this.
Won't you help? Please help us. I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma, that's fine. Could you please make it quick?
I think she's absolutely gonna lie about that testimony.
If we're not back soon, people will suffer and explode.
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is.
Love that fucking face-off sprite.
Yeah, with the two of them in it.
2 up.
No lamers are mistaking grandma for blood. Not never. I've been dealing with it dead longer than you've been alive, Savage Jim.
He isn't. He's a ghost.
Me writing something wrong is about as lucky as.
What the fuck? G-Force experience? Go away!
What?
G-Force experience opened. I never use it.
My
Why
voice
does it
can do that?
I think I must have accidentally pressed a hotkey, but I never use it. Like what?
Maybe
Wow,
nefarious.
Covering some new
voice
powers
box.
I'm dealing with lately, huh?
And what the heck do you think I did again by doctor in a fire, huh? That make a lick of sense.
Doctoring.
And that's all I have to say. Now for Funky here.
Funky. Anyways, I was gonna say, I think that Alt Z is like a hotkey for it, which is an awful hotkey.
Definitely did not hit that.
Okay. So then I have no idea. Oh, we missed a line. From
All
Jess.
right. Yes. I don't remember my Excelcius, but it was something like this. It was something like this. See?
I mean,
Yeah, something like that.
It's just as I thought. What?
Never mind.
Yeah, it's good. It's the one you were doing.
Right. See? It's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor have doctored.
And you swear by the holy goddess that the testimony is true.
Of course. Grandma never told a lie in her.
Objection! Objection! Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Niedler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary. That's unfair. I'm the only ally program I have. Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared, man. Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in this report.
So I have to press on.
Smug, right?
This one's really fun.
Victor appears to have put his ring hood on after sustaining the head injury.
I think that this Nurse Niedler and Grandma Hertz have really funny testimonies because I think it's usually the fact that you need to press represent on a line where one of them gets bonked.
That's fun.
It is very fun.
There's not a single drop of blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have hit him in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem.
I didn't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man.
What?
My dang report already says what you just said, don't it?
Objection! Your record states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem. which is the exact opposite of what I just said.
I diligently dictated that report to Florence. Here. And he wrote it all down just like I said, Zip. Something happened to it after that had nothing to do with me.
You dictated? If you would please tell me more.
Signed, Hilda Hertz. So Niedler can fake your signature. Lol.
Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
Wow, I read it. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
So it was Florence.
What? What do you mean exactly?
I don't know. I can't say that.
Bonk.
Grandma demands that she sends us
violence.
Extreme violence.
Miss, you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth. I will gladly hear her confessions myself on behalf of the goddess of justice.
Please give me a Verity listening to Hilda Sprite.
Oh, that'd be really good.
No, they're doing it off screen. No.
They could have used the get a load of this idiot sprite for that as well. They could have reused that one and just put it next to Niedler. Or, not Niedler, the other one, Hertz.
Hertz doesn't have any solo sprites, I think. I think she's only got sprites with Niedler.
Yep.
Damn, that sucks.
This is so fucked up. Me hearing her testimony was done off screen. Very well, allow me to relay to everyone what she just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I just said. I dictated my findings to Florence, just like I told you I did. This fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something.
Wow, that was a great impression.
I thought personally, I thought it was subpar.
Oh.
Yes, but was it really necessary?
No one asked for your opinion.
Everyone asks for the opinion of Jacques Portsman.
He blinked.
No, I don't.
Fuck. So in summary, there is an error on the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Niedler.
Niece Nodler. Niece
Nodler.
Yeah, nerdy good.
Snores Niedler.
Smeekwater. It was all because of you, one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
What?
Sporbity wop wop.
It was all because of you, skibbity dop.
Right.
The true facts are now been shown to the world, and the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Niedler, is why did you introduce such an error?
Hold it. Just a minute, Faraday. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think? This is not suspicious.
Except they mean two completely different opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it.
Why would she want to change it?
Exactly, thanks, Kate. What? You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. My grandma.
You submitted a falsified report and that led to Kay being accused of a murder. You owe us an explanation.
I can't tell you.
Not don't want to, but can't?
This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there? Objection! There we fucking
Objection?
go again.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yes?
Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you.
What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that.
I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you.
Please just say it in full words. We don't have that much time. I'm a busy man.
Nurse Niedler's role in this crime was very important because... she is the real victim. She's dead.
She died. She is a co-conspirator. As much as it would be fun if she was the real killer.
Nurse Niedler doctored the report in order to cover for accomplice.
Okay, so... if it's not Niedler, it's likely not Hertz. It's either Gavèlle, or it's Excelcius. But it can't, like, surely it can't be Excelcius, because there's another case after this. Unless the other case is like a rise from the ashes type situation, although I know it wasn't added on later.
It's not.
It's not, so it must be Gavèlle, but no, because she's helping. So maybe it is Excelcius and he's just somehow also the villain of the next case.
He doesn't get arrested because he's powerful or something.
You'll see.
We have to prove he did another murder. I did present this theory earlier.
Ho ho ho! So she is a co-conspirator, this innocent young thing. Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy.
The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to.
Well,
Fuck with their horse?
Maintain attendee numbers, particularly.
Potentially, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Given if the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees after the murder doesn't make sense.
Hey, watch it! You're talking about good word in the West now, too?
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you are wrong.
Objection! Objection, I'm right. Oh my god, he actually says that. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would have indeed been 11 attendees both before and after the murder!
Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory, but surely the imposter among us would have been spotted right away.
I don't imagine that Nurse Niedler looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Niedler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I would do something.
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you, I just can't remember myself. Don't worry about me. I can take them. You'll just tell me everything, child.
Love that fucking
really
breakdown.
good breakdown.
That's a really fun breakdown.
Hair explosion.
So I was right. She was an accomplice. I know this because she did her breakdown.
Miss Niedler, why? Kid?
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was subbing in. Well, Miss Niedler, can you explain yourself?
Yes. Huh? Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Renner.
So you admit that you were working with the ringleader?
Yeah. I was happy with They found out Miss Renner was going to attack him.
The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was going to happen about night, so we made a counter plan. My brother's right question, it wasn't me that problem. I'm supposed to have to a storm before the auction began with bear.
Hold it! Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. Wait, who's in the box?
Oh. But I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I forgot that Minerva's not here. Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago. Objection! Lol.
I've only altered that report because it was funny.
That autopsy report is outdated.
Objection! I think we're all well aware of the possibility of hiding places in the stockroom.
Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding?
Nurse Niedler hid here while she was the box. The box.
The box.
The box. The
You
box.
opened
The
it.
box.
I box.
She hid inside this clothes box.
She was the clothes.
True.
Oh,
She had the jacket jacket.
She did she?
Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed in on it. Like I done told y'all, it had them chains around it. I know I didn't know myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
Imagine that's because Nurse Niedler was already lying there by the time you arrived.
That's right. We didn't want anything to open it or yet we really won't cover. So the ringleader told me to made them wait until it was time for me to part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
So as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the store.
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did. Until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around her.
You betcha, I was behind that statue there shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. I'm a coward.
In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Nurse Niedler emerged and swapped places with the victim, after placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box. Nurse Niedler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Is that about some of what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Niedler?
Yeah, in fact, that's exactly what happened.
Hold it! Hold up, so you just waltzed right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me now one of the other folks down there at the auction cottoned on?
Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to suspect to notice the difference when Nurse Niedler entered because...
She'd stolen the victim's clothes because Ringer was dressed up in the auctioneer's clothes?
Oh, yeah.
As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Niedler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules required attendees to wear their masks at all times. If Nurse Niedler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, and be warned about Miss Ringer's gloves. And left the poor child in her smalls? Have you no respect, girl? No, Grammy, I felt the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put my raincoat on her.
That's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. But the auction was able to carry on as before.
Guess about right, I caught the red raincoat on film came just after. Yeah, it must be. It all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spotted me 11 happy little auction goers, then back I snuck to my little hidey hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, that is not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
Well, so maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep. I may be stupid.
Some
you are.
Some great journalist you are.
Shut up, Phoenix! I know you're here! Get the fuck out! You're not supposed to be here!
Oh no, I'm in the storeroom above. I'm
You're
looking.
definitely not supposed to be there!
I'm just looking! I'm not taking anything. I didn't bring Maya, specifically so she wouldn't be tempted. Because I know there's Steel Samurai stuff up in here.
And you're not stealing any of it for her?
No! I don't steal things.
Liar.
Stealing is a
Liar.
crime. If
Liar?
I've never done any crimes
You're a
except for
liar.
You're a
several
liar.
unlawful investigations, but those were fine.
Fire. Pants on fire.
You committed perjury.
Yeah, and you committed lying.
I didn't lie in court.
But you lied. You're a liar.
You lied in court. That's worse. That's significantly worse.
Liars, no liars. Liar.
I'm going
This
to
is
leave
stupid.
now.
Good.
Well,
You're
goodbye.
supposed to be there anyway.
No, I'm not gonna leave the room. I'm just leaving the conversation. I want to see how this
You're a
goes.
liar.
Why would I be lying about that?
Because you responded to me when I said that.
Well, now I'm leaving the conversation, starting with this line.
Liar.
He wasn't lying. Anyway, let's continue on
Oh,
with
he was
our...
lying. I know he's lying. I tried to do that as much as as accurately as I could to an actual in-character conversation that Lotta and Phoenix would have.
Mm-hmm.
Did I do a good job?
Yeah?
You did. What happened?
Oh, nothing much. Kind of silly, really, but there was a sudden loud noise, and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little. But I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy.
Can't blame
Guess that got my heart shook and my head banged. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and there y'all were clanking down that ladder.
I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious? suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they were supposed to.
All the masks were back on the rack?
Not true. Nurse Niedler, once the auction restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to measure finger and placing beds, just as my leader wanted. And to win the clothes box as I've been instructed. There's a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else would wanted. It would have been real trouble, right?
So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, until we came back up so I could pay you for it. That was when we noticed. Briefing leader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of a ladder instead.
Hey.
Yeah. The rest of the father from up on the roof and made a long term Gumshoe.
Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh?
That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Mr. Ringer full motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen this open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Bwain dead.
When will Bwain dead return from the war?
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Niedler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred to you up until this point now. Nurse Niedler, if you would continue.
Sure, so I found Kay, and then I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box. Couldn't risk any of the auction guards seeing them. That would have been a real
Was that your idea or the ringleaders?
Yeah. Putting the raincoat on Mr. Ringer was my own idea. They tried to get rid of it before we found out what I'd done.
Huh. I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, Renner and I put in an auctioneer's outfit we'd prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything. And how's that?
Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Niedler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately.
I doctored the report because it was funny to fuck with Eustace. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. This seemed a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, she gave her a good, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so... Ah! You dang right you couldn't take her hair! What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line, so taking her clothes was okay?
Her hair was totally different. The style, length, everything. I kind of panicked. ringleader thought of everything, including wigs.
Fenn, will you wear wigs?
Was?
Fenn, will you wear wigs? Wigs?
There was a strange one in a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs, but why?
Right? I wondered that too. I thought maybe there were words you might have stained up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That's the one that matched her hair on the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. And that's everything you know? There's nothing else that you're forgetting?
No. Huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be?
Sorry, I only know they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. And they're pretty careful to keep their identity a secret for everyone.
I can't get something concrete on them.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, Miles, are we about done? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader. And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake.
Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Oh fuck! Franziska is also here!
Franziska is back!
What are you doing here, Franziska?
They reanimated her.
Franziska says she has lost her voice, so Jacques Portsman will be doing all of her lines.
Literally lost
Oh my god.
He's like standing directly behind her like a stand.
Standing directly behind that is,
I'm going-
Vlad, aka Franziska, for not transitioning.
She says this. As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow.
Your dedication is an inspiration to us all, especially with that long voice of yours.
But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor.
I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I am about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that?
Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. The ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Wait, we knew that already. Franziska, we knew that already. Ow!
Yeah.
Ow! Stop flipping me! Ah!
How do we tell her, chat?
Well, someone say something.
Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Franziska, but we already proved that ourselves.
Yo, what?
She's so mad about that.
Yes, just a few minutes ago!
Well, why didn't you say so sooner?
You didn't exactly give us a chance!
And I suppose you know about the murder weapon, too?
No, not yet. Go on.
Ha! Good! Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface, like some sort of Gavèlle, and the wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem, like some sort of stab.
circular surface.
Objection!
Circular surface.
Objection! You're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board? Why are you looking at me? I'm just saying what she's telling me to say. Why are you looking at me? Well, you were the one saying it. I suppose. Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more. Objection! Objection? I fucking do! And you're overstepping the bounds of objection? Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties. Especially the victim. My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
And all parties are in agreement. The victim died from the blow to the head.
Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified, but was probably some sort of Gavèlle.
Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. Maybe it is a... Yeah,
Guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation!
Yet, one need only think about the setting in an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious. An object with a circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about
the auctioneer's hammer.
Judge Gavèlle's hammer.
Judge Gavèlle's hammer.
What would an auctioneer have very readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course.
We never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was intended to be, and it was indeed the killer, it does seem unlikely candidate, though that was the murder weapon. Without evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than just that.
Oh, I have just the evidence we need right here.
And he gives you the middle finger.
Yep, there it is.
There it is.
Take that! Finally, Miss Hart's statement.
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why, because it had just been used in a murder and it covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right? Chairman winner!
I'll have people look into this right away. Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you,
He seems very confident we'll never find it.
I ate it.
Fuck.
Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, the court is in recess. I call this wings.
Now, there is a single testimony left.
Damn, really?
Yep.
Insane.
And an epilogue.
Okay.
I can do that.
I'm preempting because Bwain may have been about to say that it was good. It would be a good time to stop, but we're so close to done that I don't see the point.
I mean,
all right.
I was gonna suggest that we just finish what tiny bit we have left on Monday.
I don't want to.
Okay.
Like it's not gonna be that long. Worst comes to worst, like someone has to leave. We do some like backup voicing.
Gallery SFX. Been a while.
Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search.
It's
not good news, I'm afraid. I'm turning into the chef! The entire big building has been searched up from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere.
That is bad news indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. Certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind who's also handsome and sexy and gets lots of bitches and everybody loves him and he's very rich and powerful and... I'm sorry, what were we talking about?
The fact that you did it, Excelcius, obviously, easily, and clearly.
Blue says what?
What?
Damn it, he said... Oh. Ha, I got him!
Lol.
I don't think he did.
You're very mean to an old man, you know?
You're really mean to your old man. Don't treat your elders like that.
No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own.
Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then, when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. Every single one. If only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces. I definitely didn't do it.
The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law.
I'm anticipating Gumshoe for another Minerva voice to come back.
Oh boy.
If only we had some proof.
I never imagined I'd be passing judgment on you under this roof.
The end of the road, huh?
It's
truly the end of the line.
This is the case of the end of the line.
By the power vested in me, Excelcius Wiener, the court hereby indicts you for your crimes.
What?
Huh? What on earth's gotten into you, Verity?
I submit for the court's consideration this case file of a certain incident. Namely, the IS-7 incident. A murder took place 18 years ago.
Surprise!
With IS-7 relevant?
Wait, you mean... your late-night visit to the chamber, that was to...
Precisely. I came here to revive these documents, though sadly it would seem that I was already too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me, that was a ruse to buy myself more time.
What the heck are you doing, Gavèlle? You can't just accuse my dad!
Hold on, I'm gonna look over these. Why are these relevant?
Hey, why are these relevant?
We'll just have to hear her explanations, I guess.
A proper crime! It's defamation!
An excellent observation, Eustace.
It's defamation.
Oh,
yes.
it is?
It's defecation.
And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated.
Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Froth's body went missing.
Von Karma relevance.
Franziska says, my papa fabricating information. What is the meaning of this? I don't know why she's saying this. This is famously known at this point, but that's what she said.
Franziska whips him.
Ah!
Ian Seidman, the detectives originally assigned the case, did in fact report the body had gone missing. However, it seemed that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma. It deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs.
She says, what?
What?
This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or challenge their power. And they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create and fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
What? She was responsible for the fake report?
Alright, you have to understand. Grandma, she's not a bad person. You have to know what he said. She didn't have any choice.
Me?
That person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago? No!
The man will give Papa the first penalty of his career.
One frame of Von Karma.
That might be the last appearance of Manfred von Karma in the series.
Oh my god.
A single frame.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And here is where we learn that the one who gave Von Karma that infraction that filled him with such rage was Excelcius himself. Which is really good.
Excelcius winner, it was you.
Objection!
What are you talking about? My kid was
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here.
I love how Verity has literally switched sides.
Well,
yeah,
Chairman Winner,
like visibly, it's great.
do you have anything to say for yourself?
All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Huh. We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all.
Alright, Grandma, conscious now! Grandma, I'm sorry, I knew, that's why I... Right, exactly, if I didn't, everyone would have found out about what you did. I said those guys to charge you if it didn't happen over the pen. Is anyone, I'm just trying to know what the auctioneer said.
You were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Niedler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner?
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. Person forcing me to help him was the auctioneer. And it definitely looked to me about the same build as the chairman. I never saw her face.
There must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Maybe it was his fucking enormous beard.
Oh, wait. Her mask didn't cover her whole face. It is his fucking beard! Oh.
Tattoo.
Never fucking
Is
wasn't
his
covered
beard-
with a tattoo on it.
Is his beard fake?
Really good. There's the Jess revelation I've been waiting for this whole time.
I remember Batman for sure.
Fake beard!
Excelcius winner, fake beard?
Excelcius winner boldness.
Think about that for a little longer, Jess. Think about it.
What?
Is his beard the tattoo?
No.
No, the fake beard is covering the tattoo.
Man.
But think about it a little longer.
I'm trying to remember what Bwain's talking about also.
I'll give you a hint. Nurse Niedler's statement. In the evidence.
A burn mark, maybe?
In the evidence.
There's Niedler's statement.
Oh.
The other one was wavy. He's
the wig that Ringer wore was Excelcius's beard.
No, the wig that Niedler did not wear.
Oh, okay, was a bit.
That's not a wig; it's a beard.
That's really funny.
It's
Oh
my
God.
favorite thing in all of the fucking games.
That's so stupid. I love it.
I know.
A tattoo?
Objection! This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be.
Overruled! Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess.
Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here?
I am not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Mr. Ringer had been trying, too.
Mr. Ringer?
Mr. Ringer.
Mr. Ringer. I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Kill him!
Mr. Ringer, it is the worst now!
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
You barely knew the victim. Why, I do believe that's a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record.
So that's how this is going to go, hmm? You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you.
That's when we get to burn a piece of paper. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one.
That paper I just burned was Eustace's birth certificate.
What the fuck?
May I suggest his social security card next?
Eustace? Hand it over.
Eustace fades in the mist.
I'll doubt we'll get another chance to burn his social security nod.
Nod?
His social security nod.
No.
No.
So let's make the most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way.
There's still one more case after this one.
There's still another case after this one.
Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell the court everything you know about Mr. Ringer.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners!
That's very kind of you, Eustace. But you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me.
Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
Yes, yes. You really are such a sweet, simple child.
He really loves his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. Which is a very funny thing for Franziska von Karma to say.
Yeah.
And then he gets whipped.
Franziska von Karma gets whipped.
no matter how much he respects him.
Regardless of their situation in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins.
Kind of a banger screenshot.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm chatting now.
The girlie's on their way to kill you.
We are going to beat you to death. We are going to beat you to prison.
I've gotten the screenshot. This won't be easy on Mr. Winner. But it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this.
Young Rosie was I've already said this.
Hold it! Hold it? So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand.
You didn't?
I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day, gone next.
Yes, because they don't stand up to you when you make them disappear. You could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Excelcius.
Why, I didn't even know about the burn mark on her.
Hold it! Hold it? You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
You really don't let her, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't.
Are you looking at the
scar?
I was looking at it for the press, but like...
the present you're gonna do on yourself.
Yes, I'm gonna try to at least.
Under no more circumstances. But now I think about it, Mr. Grid had always wear gloves. Truth be told, I was aware of the burn mark of the incident myself.
The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
Makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself.
Oh, I don't think it's a tattoo on his face. I think it's a burn on his chin.
Oh.
I think he burned his beard off before.
I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Now I have to present something here.
My immediate thought is the doll.
No, my immediate thought is this, because this is supposedly Renner, and she's not wearing her gloves.
Maybe.
Well, we knew that the killer knows about the burn, but that doesn't connect. That doesn't connect the...
Wait! If Rosie was wearing gloves at the time of the murder, then
how did they recognize her by the burn?
Objection! How did they...
Yeah. Objection. So Miss Renner always wore gloves? If she did, that raises a rather important question, and highlights quite a contradiction.
A contradiction, you say? Really?
If we listen to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I...
Bzzz, skush skirk. Skush is sand.
I know it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me.
I'm green.
Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge.
Ah, skirk, shish. Skishers, bzzz. I said I'm green there because I said I'm green the last time.
Yes, I know.
In case you didn't pick up on it.
It was a fun bit. It is a fun bit, correction.
I also made the same noise that I made last time.
We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard was the moment the attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the killer.
And where's the problem in that? Seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me.
I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim is always wearing gloves, as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to the killer.
Objection! Objection! You speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction.
That's... Jeanette!
Jeanette!
What? Jeanette!
Niedler. Yes, they went when I changed places with her. There must have been on her hands when she was being murdered, too.
What did you say, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore! I have Grandma on my side now.
Got an email.
Now it's time for you to pay the piper a winner, you damn devil!
Verity checks her email in the middle of the...
Yeah, she's got her phone out checking her email.
Both looking to disappear too. Oh, fuck. That can be arranged.
Really good sprite. Not this time, Excelcius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you!
You're going to kill me?
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that! Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
I accidentally removed the HUD.
Objection!
Look at how stupid he is.
Oh, it's massive. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head.
What do you mean? Can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us?
The murderer had a burn mark because it was Excelcius who burned his goddamn beard off!
Or can the pig for a second? No,
Think about it like this. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who wasn't the victim?
Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way!
Objection! Objection!
Going ahead and marking myself down as the voice of Rosie Ringer.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid.
He's not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was and fast.
On the chin.
I wonder where it could have been.
On the chin.
All the Russian people were wearing disguises, right?
It was on the chin.
Yes, and each disguise was different, but...
And one of them didn't cover the chin.
Yet, in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence. Stop looking through your thing. Why do you actually have some I don't have the green...
You don't have the green mask, you do have Florence's statement.
Oh, Florence's statement?
Yeah.
No,
yeah, Niedler. Yeah, that is Niedler.
Yeah, but...
Oh. Hold on. Where would this be?
Masks, perhaps?
Hart.
Like...
No. It would have to be Niedler's statement, but it's not on the... I'll present it regardless. I have health.
Here, this will tell you everything.
Yeah, this is default dialogue.
Damn.
Fuck you. I'm looking it up. Oh, apparently, it's on here.
There we are. Yep, that's it.
Default dialogue.
Alright, Miles, let's stop wasting time, shall we? Where is the murderer's burn mark? I presume you have some evidence. You just presented some option. Stupid evidence. Oh, fuck!
Take that! The outfit the ringleader was wearing. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner.
Oh, and what exactly is that supposed to tell us?
Objection!
Oh god, am I going to have to present Niedler's statement about the wig for the beard? Am I actually going to have to properly...
Absolutely you are.
Excellent!
Gloves and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Niedler's testament, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. Not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But it was a tattoo. Was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one?
Bwain, when will Bwain come back from the war?
A burn mark on the face?
Objection! Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy, but I regret to inform you that none of the committee members had such a burn, myself included.
But Dad, you... I mean...
Eustace, do you think you can be quiet? Please? You can be foolish on your own time later.
Cake noises. Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. And it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another failure of mine. Namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. That his father is indeed the real murderer.
Is that because he knows the truth? It's better not to know the truth? No, that's dumb.
Okay, it's what we came here for.
Yeah, it
doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I very much intend to.
Oh, you don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this bird, man? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, I forgot you to tell you that you would find me. Because he's my dad, I'm gonna throw it through.
Objection! Objection? I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Dad, what do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, you can try thinking of on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit.
I try all the time, Dad. All I could do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy. I had a graduate at the top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection! You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that.
God, my heart.
Own son. They all leave in the end. Oh, I mean, even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me. Then he should have tried harder.
You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee.
Franziska says she feels sorry for the boy now. Which is weird.
Mr. Winner.
I regret nothing.
Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to
Jess?
talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny it. However, I've never thought of him as a mere pawn.
Yeah, you thought of him as a stupid dog.
He might not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anyone. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Didn't you call him useless?
Objection! Objection! Oh, because he is, Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. So you may use it to call your final judgment onto Excelcius Winner.
Verity putting her hand on Edgeworth's shoulder and going, "Kill him!"
Kill him. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That would be the key to solving this case at last.
Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence would help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face?
Nurse, Niedler's.
Take that! And thus, how many times has it been since we've uncovered a piece of evidence hidden under someone's garments?
Recall Nurse Niedler's testimony, if you will.
Like a decent amount of times.
Well,
I was thinking, there would be Von Karma's gunshot wound, and then in game 2, On Guard's scars, technically, although he showed them himself. I think that's the the bust underneath Acro's wheelchair.
Oh yeah.
Trying to remember which case.
I know there was one in game 3. Oh yeah, no, of course,
Goddo's mask. Goddo's mask was hiding the thing, and also, I think there might have been another thing. No. And then in investigations, there was, in investigations 1, there was. I don't think there was anything. Well, there was Alba's wound, but like that wasn't like the big thing.
Yeah.
And then in this game, there has been like, there's this, but there was also.
Notice how it's almost always been a big villain.
Yeah. Well, there was also I feel like there was another somewhere, but I can't remember it, so maybe I'm wrong.
The second wig, the one that wasn't used.
I think I remember it being wavy.
I'm feeling wavy. What are you two talking about?
Nurse Niedler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim.
And what do they have to do with the burn mark?
What she found were 2 wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim. But what was the other one for?
I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare.
It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us.
Stop staring at me.
One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it.
You mean...
It wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed. Not a wig intended to go on the top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelcius Winner?
Yeah!
This is all my own, dear boy. Very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection! We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth. And how he desperately tried to cover for you even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winner! I insist that you remove your beard this instant! God, what a good fucking breakdown.
He looks so
One of my favorites.
He has no neck.
In the unofficial fan translation, I want to know that I want you to know that he goes, it burns, the goggles do nothing. And that's very funny.
Yeah.
To me.
Mm.
The what's nothing?
The goggles do nothing.
Hmm.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, my connection cut out. What did you say?
The goggles do nothing.
That's what he says. He says, it burns, the goggles do nothing.
Mm.
Okay.
For bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks.
No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Excelcius winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty.
Cool.
My nuance. And then he collapses.
And then he dies on the spot.
Yeah.
Yay.
Well, he dies.
Oh yeah, spooky scary sprite coming up.
Hmm.
Let me just quickly find it.
I'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You'll be
fair
fine.
enough. Okay.
Continue onward.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I died. Thank you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor... No, as a friend. It was the least I could do.
Mr. Edgeworth, visualize. I learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the Downtown Teen Center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, when we're talking about Chairman Winner here, it's highly likely it's already been destroyed. In addition, there's only one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not a part of his plan.
What? How could that be?
Unfortunate. Plus, I've just checked the length of the recording. Because of the fucking around we did in the early sessions, this will be the first non-final case to have to be split into multiple videos.
Oh damn! What? How could that be?
He claims that he and Miss Niedler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they found a second letter on Kay's body.
Oh yes, not unconscious because she was dead.
From their contents, the letter seems the one with the letters that had things in it. And it's
So notably, Kay was not the victim in this case because, as we've just worked out, she died by complete accident.
Yeah, she was just sort of there.
Are you sure about that?
Well, she collapsed and died. She just sort of fell down the hatch and died.
Yeah.
She was not the victim, she was not the intended target, she just happened to have died.
She was collateral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a victim, but not the victim, is the way I would put it.
Anyway, so he left to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other.
That's quite the conclusion to jump to.
As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victim in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself.
Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps there was some sort of latch-stitch ploy on his part. But it matters not. He will now answer to the goddess of justice. Under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice.
So who the fuck is gonna be the final villain?
What if it is like Gavèlle?
I wonder.
Manfred von Kamm.
Manfred von Kamm, I mean,
he's back.
Yeah, that's
Manfred
right.
von Kamm!
Yeah, that's right. Look at me. It's me again. That's right.
Case of JN.
And
God,
with
I
that,
fucking wish.
The case of JN was 3-2 for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, that was the scene of JN. I want that again. That was fun.
The JN Power Hour where everyone in the scene was you.
We should have that again.
We should have that again.
That would be fun. Judge Gavèlle, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Renner? There's more there, isn't there?
yes, and I suppose you have to earn the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. Before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared.
Not he disappeared, he was disappeared.
All Miss Ringer was left was with the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, in revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at this auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first.
I see, so that's the story behind this case.
While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last.
So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelcius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the city.
And then you were just mean to Edgeworth for no real reason.
Does anyone know what happened to Miss Winner? Mr. Winner?
She transitioned. I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
You have any idea why?
Probably because I wasn't there for him just when he needed me most.
I feel really bad for him.
Well, the next case is gonna be the Eustace case, isn't it?
Oh yeah. There's a reason he's on the cover of the next one.
Case where no one dies and you just talk to Eustace for 12 hours.
Eustace get therapy.
It's just a therapy session.
Franziska is still here and she says, well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. And then she is holding a whip above her head, and she says, trust me. Ah!
A father's influence.
What was that for?
But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways.
This Edgeworth voice. This reminds me of my horrible father figure and my cool actual dad who died.
True.
You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I change my clothes, fucking finally?
Are we okay? How's that head feeling?
I'm fine, thank you.
But okay. Cool. I'm glad everything's going alright. That's right! We ain't just in time into the business of fixing bodies, missy. The minds is where it all began.
Hit her on the head with your stick.
You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, are you alive again?
It's with a little more time, I may be able to remember some more.
I mean, we already told you what happened, so... Lotta is still here.
Forgive me. Please forgive me, but I have.
I'm still
Oh
here.
god, she has been here the whole time.
I may be here.
I've been here the whole time.
Pardon me,
My
but I
God.
gotta skedaddle. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I have something in the oven. I have to preside over the trial of Fifi Lecard in a bit.
Yay, Fifi. The Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
It was supposed to be Mrs. Stringer, but she's no longer with us. Womp womp. We're still in the process of finding her replacement.
Maybe you should hire Jacques. I'm a prosecutor. Never mind.
Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde.
Of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody to act for prosecution either. Unless, well, say. In any case, I gotta go.
Wait, please, what about Miss Redger's badge?
Still your
What's going to
line.
happen to it now?
You should give it back.
With the chairman's under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. To answer your question, it's complicated.
Nuanced.
It's bald. It's all up to the goddess now.
It's
You know
Chee
how
on
it
the
is.
head again.
But
Don't ask any more questions. She hits her on the head again.
House!
Don't worry about it, okay? Kay, it's a consequence of my own making.
And I assume you do not mean to change your mind.
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly.
With Chairman Wiener out the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you do wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back, and I'm not even sure if I want it anymore.
I see. It seems we're destined to continue on different paths, then.
Huh. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again.
That's all I have. And then she eats it. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner.
Kay's promise notebook.
It seemed it was due to be sold in an auction. And with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Renner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all.
Letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them.
Yes. He also had something else to say. If he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, it was Miss Stringer that was after his life. And that their respective goal is what led to them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together.
Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her.
Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become the chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's. Which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure, with the goddess.
Thank you.
I pray that it helps her recover from her lost memories.
Brian.
Oh, sorry.
Brian.
Is everything alright?
Shaun!
Jason!
Judge Gavèlle wanted me to return something important to you.
The hell? Dr. Phil L image.
Hold on. Hold on. One moment.
Dr. Phil L image. I love it.
Keep an eye on lobby 1 because I'm about to send something there.
Is it going to be Edgeworth L image?
Nope, it's this meme that I made a while ago.
Killing you.
Pretty good.
That's good.
God, I've got a screenshot.
Edgeworth chokes you to death POV.
I couldn't find Dr. Phil L image except as an emote, so I have got Dr. Phil 1 piece image instead.
It's just as good, I think.
Have a fungus.
I do really like this. But it is peak bugs when you lift it up of a rock too.
Do the line.
Isn't that? Sweet people would smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
God. It's so cute.
Young K-Line. Flashback powers. Flashback. Shoot, I think I took a wrong turn.
Oh shit, it's Yellow Cave.
Wow.
Wait, shoot, I entered the wrong flashback. Sorry, excuse me. I'll be on my way out.
Wait a minute, I was never here for this scene.
Huh?
It's me.
Red White.
Famous man. I shouldn't be here.
Yes, you should be getting you should be on your way out as well.
Yes.
And Rondelite pulls out a gun.
Okay. I can't. No. I can't die until 1-2. Goodbye. He runs away.
That's more like it. Well, anyways, on with this. Sorry to interrupt the heartfelt moment. I'll be gone, and he fizzles into mist.
K-Pog.
Always try to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try.
K is briefly possessed by a demon.
A theme!
It's me, the other girl!
Her theme, her fucking smile.
Her pose!
And now her little blanket has turned into a cape.
Yeah!
Banger.
Edgeworth's face blindness strikes again.
Yes, of fucking course it's me! I'm gonna... No, I'm not even gonna threaten to slap you, I'm just gonna... She slaps him across the face.
Ow! Sorry, I just thought you were... I thought you were me for a second.
Shut up!
Hair color is similar.
Shut up! Big shush!
You certainly seem to be K. Faraday.
That's definitely K. Faraday. Did you not know this? Did you not know this?
I have prosopagnosia. I couldn't tell.
He goes over and slaps Jacques Portsman.
Thank you.
Matt.
And then blinks.
Just kidding. The stand user is defeated. You can't get rid of me that easily.
He was the stand user the entire time.
Well, Winner was the stand user. It was his stand. Now everything.
Yes,
now everything is back to normal, and we can finally say that this is. I don't actually know the name of this building.
Hold on, let me check the pamphlet. The name is just gone.
This truly was the building. He fizzles into mist.
And now, finally, everything we know is right.
You called?
Yeah, you called? Oh shit, me, hey!
No, fuck!
Ah shit, that's me.
Wait, nothing happened. Nothing happened?
It's all good to know better now. I can believe you now.
Hold on, I gotta go meet Maya for burgers. But like, good job on the case.
Hold on, I gotta go meet Maya for burgers, but good talking, bro.
Are we meaning the same Maya, or...?
Yes, we are. That's how it works.
No, I don't want to think about it. I'm just going now. Bye.
Yeah, it's complicated. We both know this. He visits in a minute.
Nuanced. Almost like some kind of...
He jumps out of the window.
Edgeworth's phone rings.
Hello?
Hey,
hello?
It's me. So funny story about your walls.
Oh, fuck you. Get out of there.
I can't. I'm stuck again.
Fucking, okay, just die then and fucking ghost your way out of there. I don't care anymore. Call the fucking wall people. Just get out of there.
Alright. But how did the case go?
Pretty well. We proved that it was Excelcius winner.
Oh, the chairman of the committee.
Yeah, we didn't figure it out for a while because he was wearing a wig. That hid like an important piece of evidence. He like burned it off by accident though.
You know, let's catch up for a drink sometime and you can tell me in detail. I gotta get out of this wall. Beep.
Yeah. Cool.
What I imagine
you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again.
What I'm imagining happening
I just lost my outfit.
Don't you fucking die!
What I'm imagining now is that Kay is come back to life.
No, Kay has not come back to life. Kay is canonically dead now.
She's not even gonna get the coming back to life surgery?
No. Being a ghost is cool. So cool.
And if you really are better, how about you get out of him than hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed all your clothes for you.
They've come back from the ghostifying place!
I thought they were all with the ghostifying place.
Oh no, I picked those up on the way here. I forgot I had them on me until just now.
Did you find anything in there?
Grandma, what do you think?
Go to the next line and we will get the answer.
Indeed.
Never mind, I forgot to ask.
Damn.
Anyway, forget all of that. Go get dressed, okay?
Wait, what about our badges?
I don't need the
badges.
bandages.
Not getting any better from that.
Exactly.
I might have done best to her, but she's fine.
But then why all the bandages in the first place?
Well, we had a lot of them lying around, and they were about to start rotting, so...
They looked cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of mold on them. We had to get rid of them.
Both of which sounds like painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Okay, be it magical girl transformation sequence.
Fucking finally! This is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove.
Franziska cannot speak because Portsman has left.
And also Francaiska has left.
I am a new
died.
person who has come to take over for her.
A new French person.
I cannot say my name yet, but I am French.
I'm crediting you as unnamed French individual.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you back to your old self, too.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me.
Are we being kidnapped?
What's going to happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in a murder and acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelcius winner coerced him into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account.
Don't you worry about us, eh? As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright.
Take care, Faraday, until we meet again. It's okay.
Lotta is still here.
I know you only just got your clothes back, but I need to ask you some few questions.
Sure, ask away. I also did get my memories back from how I died, so, like, that's helpful.
What happened the day you died? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me. They must have drugged me somehow because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? I'm not sure I followed. Okay, was it Gourd Lake looking up at the moon?
When I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backward, and then I was falling, and everything went dark. That's when I died. When I came to the second time, I was dead. The person in the red raincoat, who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it's making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memories of when you died back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is you died. It was because you died, that's why. I imagine things are you're on like 1 minute and then the top of the building next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended the memories of the two together.
Huh, but those were two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become confused.
The alicorn, of course.
I mean, I think it might have been the stand.
I think it's either the stand or the tree, mostly just...
Take that!
There are two key similarities between the seem to have like Gourd Lake and here on top of the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
Wait, you're right!
Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, that same sight played over and over in the viewing platform.
No way. Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating!
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw?
What is that, a fucking bomb threat?
Do you hear that?
No,
like coming from
that's 2 games from now.
Come on, let's go take a look.
Bro.
Oh, Halloween! I smell another stupid Alvin!
Bro thinks she's on the team.
You're still here? Fuck off, please!
She has telepormed here, sponge!
Coming from this little gadget right here, Miss Redworth.
This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
Is that the killer's walkie-talkie?
It's still going.
Is that the killer's walkie-talkie from 2-4?
It might be.
I believe it is.
I'm not good with technology.
Hold on. 1 second.
It does look kind of different, but I might be mistaken. I might be getting that mistake.
I think it's more chunky.
It doesn't look the same.
Damn.
Hey, this is Edgeworth.
Hey, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me.
Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. It's me, Lisa.
I know that voice! Shelley did kill her!
I told you!
Oh my god, it is 2-4.
Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved. Can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work in orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? It's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I've indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, then how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case?
No way, an evil mastermind. But who?
Indeed. Perhaps you could share your thoughts? What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement?
The lead?
The letter. It's the
letters, yeah.
Can't really be anything other than the letters, can it?
Yeah, it has to be the letters.
Take that!
Take that! The letter K supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Now why would I do a thing like that, I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. Hehe. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell.
What the heck did he mean by the case hadn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Everything's just one giant ball of mysteries.
Seems to only scratch the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth.
The
end. The end.
Why do you
Good case.
Why do you get 20 so far?
I think we expect you to save in different
Well, some games only give you 2 save files, so they felt they had to compensate with this one.
Still strange. You don't really
Turn
find
about
Eustace
next time, but I am going to stop the recording.